Yeah, good work over here. And hey, let's talk to Dusty Metals over here. You got a big shout out, bro. One-man band. I mean, it takes a lot to get these trucks prepped and ready to go racing. It's no easy feat, and you do a heck of a job. You guys have had a killer year.
We couldn't have done it without all our sponsors and volunteers, all of our help, you know. It's just mind-boggling we made it here. You know, we're super stoked to be here in Ensenada from La Paz. Once-in-a-lifetime experience, man. Thank you, Score.
Good work. Congrats to you guys. Hey, let's talk to the guy who started this over here. We'll talk to Gary Myers. Okay, it was? Okay. All right, I thought it was. Yeah, you don't look old enough to be dad. But we see you over there. Thanks for coming out. You guys, great work. Look at this. Watch out for that. Number 82 coming across the line. Number 82, we have Sam Baldy over here. How we doing, brother? Good to see you. Stellar finish, unofficially 5th place. Man, I'll tell you what, in this stacked field of Score Trophy trucks, you got to be pumped.
Yeah, we are. We're pumped. It was hard, real hard. This last 100 miles was pretty special. What a hell of a finish for the Baja 1000 2023. I just can't even believe we're here. We had some issues this year between the 500 and the 400. Didn't get a finish, but man, what a great team we put together, and we got this truck here today.
Yeah, and talk about that, especially on the end of the course. You have to have a good navigator. We got Robert Llewellyn sitting over there. He's sucking back some water, saying, man, he put it through it. So any big issues? I mean, there was a lot of water out on course. You're sopping wet. We threw everything we could possibly throw at you. And sometimes you don't have the rain, but not only probably the roughest course we've ever had, then we threw rain at you right at the end, and the mud too.
Yeah, Robert did an amazing job. We lost our Parker pumpers 100 miles back, so we had to run with our visors open. The splashing in the mud was just so incredibly crazy. But Robert did such a great job, man. All these people you see here, I got to say a thank you to a few of the guys that drove this truck today. Lalo Laguna drove the truck today. He started down there in La Paz. Thanks. He started, and little Juanito was his navigator. Jake Johnson and my son Michael, they drove together, and they handed us off a good truck, and here we are.
Yeah, it's amazing. You guys put together a stellar team. That's what it takes, especially for this long of a race. It's like, hey, aces in their places, having Jake Johnson on the team too. I mean, just a phenomenal driver.
Jake's amazing. He's taught me everything I know, I think. and he's just amazing. You're gonna see him down here probably in a 6100 for long, and we're just gonna keep on going, man. We love being down here in Mexico. The people, the fans. It just doesn't get any better here in Mexico.
Yeah, and not only do you have stellar drivers, it takes just an absolutely amazing team and sponsors to get you down here racing. Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, well, first we got to thank the Baldy brothers. They're the ones that pay for everything, and BFGoodrich tires, man. I just can't imagine having something different than that. They've done nothing but great for us today. I think we got one flat. Jake got one flat, and he says it was his fault. Didn't have nothing to do with the tires. But BFG, Top Line, Baja Designs lit our way through the night. James Lynn Motorsports for wiring this truck and making everything work like it does. Dugan's for building us a great engine. X-Trax also for building us a great transmission.
Oh, yeah, it's bringing all the right people together, and you did just that. You not only finished top 5 position here in the Baja 1000. Congratulations to you and the team, and look forward to seeing you back in San Felipe come March.
Absolutely, man. I just want to give a big congrats to Eddie and Brian over here. They're the ones that built this truck from the ground up, from conception. And, man, I'll tell you what, we just got a great team. Robert over there, he's the one that preps it. We just got a great team. It's incredible. So thank you to Score as well.
All right, well, cheers. Good job, guys.
Thank you, Rat. Appreciate it, bud.
Thank you, buddy. Always a pleasure talking to you. Let's hear it for this young man, number 33 in the Coast Aluminum Racing Truck. His first year driving a trophy truck, and right now, unofficially 6th place across the line. Felicidades, tiene bien correr, Roberto Romo Jr.
Sí, tuvimos una carrera muy limpia, gracias a Dios. Y no queda más que agradecer a Tom Clark, que sin él no fuera posible esto. Y a Juan Carlos López, a Reinaldo, Alberto Medina, Oscar Valderrama, y a mi papá, y a todo el equipo de Costa Aluminum y a Romo Prep.
Excelente. Tú estás 18 años, toda tu vida correr aquí con tu padre.
Así es, tengo apenas 18 años y estoy corriendo con mi papá.
¿Cuántas veces correr la Baja 1000?
Esta es mi tercera vez corriendo la Baja 1000.
Primera vez aquí, aquí la meta en el trofeo está bien. Felicidades todo equipo. Tiene bien patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Sí, quiero agradecer a la compañía de Costa Aluminum, a Costa Aluminum Manufacturing. Sin ellos no fuera posible.
Papa aquí. Oh, he's right behind me. We'll talk to him right now. Roberto Romo. Hey, you got to be proud of your son. You teamed up with him. You guys got it to the finish, and a 6th place finish against the fastest desert racers in the world. And this is a pretty new truck. You guys just brought it out, I think, the end of last year, but first full season.
Yeah, I'm really proud of my son. First season, and we finished all the races. We are here with 6th place, I think. I don't know, tomorrow. But only one I want to say thanks to Coast Aluminum Company, Tom Clark, Genaro, everybody from the company, And por supuesto a todo el equipo de Romo Race Prep, que sin ellos no fuera posible. A Alberto Medina, que preparó el carro a la perfección, ningún detalle, toda la carrera. A mi compa Pin, que sin él no fuera posible también, aquí estamos. Y Reinaldo, Oscar y Robertito, gracias a todos. Y gracias también a mi esposa y mi hija.
Otro piloto loco aquí, Juan Carlos López. Felicidades. Tu sección está bien, no problemas.
No, nada de problemas, todo muy bien ahí en mi sección, algo feo, pero nos gusta ese tipo de terreno, nos divertimos, se sube la adrenalina y todo muy bien, nada de ponchadas, todo muy bien. Y muchas gracias a Roberto Romo, Cole Salman, a Reinaldo, a todo el equipo que nos apoyó, de toda la gente que se juntó, y a Pin y a mi esposa que siempre me está apoyando también.
Excelente, nos vemos en San Felipe. Felicidades todo equipo. Felicidades. ¿Listo por San Felipe? You ready?
Listo, ahí nos vemos.
Vámonos. Oh, and I also want to give a shout out to JJ Schnarr that couldn't make it down here. Want to send some love back your way, JJ Schnarr. You're the man bringing this whole program together, the whole Coast Aluminum team. Class act, classic dude. Miss you, brother.
Thank you very much for that. That was awesome. That's the only thing I would have said. You're a good job.
See who we got over here. 15X. Man, as all we see is mud coming in over here. Super crazy session. Who do we have on the bike?
Bryce Styron.
Hi, how you doing, buddy? How was it out there? A little wet towards the finish.
That was the most fun Ojos has ever been. I'm actually kind of glad we were late. That was the most fun daytime session at Ojos I've ever had.
Yeah, we pre-watered it for you, right? Nothing like that. Yeah, it's almost groomed out there. But, yeah, there was definitely plenty of rough sections up there. Yeah, disconnect your water. Well, congrats. You guys made it to the finish line. You got to be feeling pretty stoked. The whole team, I'm sure, couldn't get down here with you, but you got a couple of your riders. Who's riding with you?
We got Jake, Mark Anthony, we got Brian Whiteside, Eric Holt, of course, rider record, and we got Zach Myers. We kind of had an incident at like mile 33. Lights went out on Eric. He got hurt. He had to go to the hospital. We all pitched in and carried his bike home and style we could. He said the day before, no matter what, we're not getting up. So there we are.
Yeah, finish is a win in Baja, and you're definitely not too bad off. I'm kind of losing track now, but I think you guys are sitting around 5th or 6th or something like that. I could be wrong. Okay, it's 5th. Yeah, you guys are right now unofficially 5th place. Well, good work, and I know you guys got that fly gear. Anybody you want to thank for the team?
Yeah, we'll have Eric Holt, our team representative, give a shout out to our sponsors.
Eric, come on around over here, buddy. The mouthpiece for 15X. How you doing, man? You feeling pretty good? How was it?
It was brutal. We had some problems early on, and we persevered, got through it pretty quick, and then we just, played catch-up all day. And then last night we had some more issues, bad battery failure, and then that put us back. But we fought through it, and here we are at the finish. That was the ultimate goal, is end up here.
Having no lights, there's nothing rougher than that. And I did notice when we were coming back from the airport, it was getting dark, and there was no moon either. It was just like a little sliver of a moon. So you're talking lights out on Baja's craziest terrain.
Yeah, I lost lights around race mile 33. I was in a little technical rocky section, and it went pitch black on me. I went over the bars, ended up going to the ER, get some x-rays, and these guys stepped up. The whole team, all the riders stepped up and picked up my sections, and they got us here.
How you doing? You feeling all right? I don't see any casts or anything or slings, but you never know. But you're feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm banged up, but no broken bones, so we're gonna heal.
Good deal. And you want to thank some of your sponsors? I know you put together this program.
Yeah, for sure. I got to thank, first of all, the chase crew that came out and chased us this whole race. That's probably one of the toughest jobs down here, the chase guys. And I got to thank my wife for putting up with this and allowing me to come down here. And she even drove down the day before, drove straight down to La Paz and then straight back up. So just amazing. And then we got to thank our sponsors, Norman Racing, Seat Concepts, Bulletproof Designs, Nitro Moose, Kenda Tires, 100% Fly Racing, everybody that got us here.
Well, nice work on the 5th place finish, and I'm glad you're all right. And, looking forward to seeing you 2024, and we'll see you in San Felipe.
All right, we'll be back.
You want to say anything? We got some other blood over here. We had another crash. You want to talk about it? Who do we have over here?
Brian Whiteside here. Had a great time. This was really awesome. Can't thank everyone enough. Had a lot of fun down here. I just already can't wait to be back. The culture, the racing, it's totally different in the States, and it's just exhilarating and addicting, that's for sure. I hit my chin on the Stella, going wide open. That was pretty eventful in itself. Almost got blown off the bike, but kept it together and brought it to Bryce so he can get back on, and kept the bike moving.
But you stayed on the bike, a little flying W there?
Oh, yeah. It was pretty wild.
Glad you guys are okay. Yeah, Baja is definitely brutal. You want to say anything real quick?
Pues gracias al equipo de Norman Racing que me invitaron. Soy el único mexicano entre ellos y tuvieron la confianza de invitarme y pues gracias por el patrocinio. Mike, Eric Hope, Bryce, Brian, Zach, mis compañeros, Bush, here. Your first time in Baja today. Great job. Gracias también a mi esposa y a mis hijos. Y a todos, la porra que nos echaron en el camino. Todo bien, gracias.
Felicidades. Zach, you want to say a few words?
Sure, I just want to thank everyone here for letting me be a part of this team and getting on this bike and making it here to the finish. And my dad and girlfriend Talisha for coming through and helping me pre-run for a week and a half down here. It takes a lot of time, away from work and being at home to just come down here for desert racing, and can't ask for nothing better.
Yeah, the pre-run is the best part. That's where the memories are really made. Well, good job, you guys. Congratulations on a 5th place finish unofficially here at this year's BFGoodrich Tires Score Baja 1000, brought to you by K&N. We'll see you guys in San Felipe. Oh, first race. What's your name?
Jake Bush.
How was it? First time down here racing in Baja. What'd you think? She's a little angry, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. No, we had a great time, and wouldn't have been possible without this guy and Mike Meza and the whole team. I just want to thank everybody. It's been great.
Good to have you. You're hooked. I'm sure we'll see you back. Hopefully you'll put the same team together for next year. So is that the plan? Put these same guys on the bike next year? You'll probably lean it out towards the beginning of the year. But for the 1,000, I'm sure you'll bring these guys back because they did good work.
Yeah, honestly, we had a super solid crew of riders. I'm super happy with all the riders and expect to bring them back next year.
Looking forward to it. We'll see you then. Bring up another bike here. Another Sportsman rider, 236X. ¿Cómo se llama?
Juan.
Juan, ¿tiene bien correr?
Sí, bien, todo bien.
No hay problemas, todo el equipo.
Ningún problema, todo salió como lo planeado. Llegamos muy contentos todo mi equipo.
Excelente. Who's rider record on this bike? Rider record, ¿quiere hablar?
Pues muchas gracias a todos los que nos acompañaron toda la carrera, los pits, familia, amigos que apoyaron dentro y fuera de la carrera.
Perfecto, felicidades. Tienen muchos patrocinadores con el equipo. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Pues casi todos es pura familia, amigos, pues en sí patrocinadores pues casi no, pero es puros amigos y familia los que nos apoyan.
Tengo siete pilotos.
Sí, somos 8.
8, muchos, está bien. Anybody else want to say anything? ¿Quiere hablar?
Pues somos puros team de Ensenada, ¿no? Locales, y pues venimos aquí con la gente pues que sabe, ¿no? Que ya pudimos llegar a nuestra ciudad, y pues todos, a pesar de algunos percances, pues todo súper divertido, ¿no? Desde La Paz venir, toda una experiencia, todas las noches, ahí el chase, pues todo desvelado, sin dormir, y pues que vive Ensenada, ¿no?
Excelente, felicidades. You guys want to say anything?
Gracias a mi familia, a todos los que nos apoyan. Es todo.
Es todo, está bien. You guys good? ¿Quiere hablar? No, ok. Felicidades. Nos vemos en San Felipe, vámonos. Pinche mexicano locos. ¡Arriba! Mucho gusto al equipo. Bien correr, bien rápidos. 138A Sportsman quad to the ramp. He must have just got on because he is way too clean. Who do we have? Who's rider record? You? What's your name?
Sí, es Gabriel Vázquez.
Gabriel, ¿tiene bien correr?
Sí, gracias a Dios se cumplió el objetivo, que es terminar la Baja 1000, una Baja 1000 muy divertida. Tuvimos algunos errores, nos quedamos sin gasolina arrancando, quebramos el amortiguador, nos fuimos a último lugar, recuperamos el segundo, pero pues aquí estamos sanos y salvos y pues no nos venció la Baja, que es lo más suave de todos.
No tiene problemas, ponchadas, nada.
Sí, se nos quebró un amortiguador, nos quedamos sin gasolina, las masas sueltas, varias cosas, entonces, pero pues, al final de eso, pues creo que lo principal es que estamos aquí.
Es no problema, por tiene bien equipo.
Estos canijos que se la rifaron, cada uno aportó su granito de arena y pues vamos a ver si el próximo año vamos a poner las pilas a pelear por campeonato, para meterse de lleno el próximo año.
¿Listo para 2024?
Listos, Border 2024 sigue.
Perfecto. The Border Brothers tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Sí, Confetti Globos, Aquatransportes, Jardín de Villa, Jardín La Calafia, Aurotec, El 100 Racing, Jardín Macagua, Kingdom Rider, Baja Life, Juárez Baja, Impresiones Graphics, Eurotec, alguno que se me pase y pues otra vez, también gracias a mi esposa por haberme permitido estar aquí y que nos va a apoyar el 2024.
Excelente, no, mija.
Así es, y pues diga arriba Juárez.
La familia es número uno importante.
La familia es el número uno importante y sin ellas esto no sería posible, de cada uno de nosotros.
Okay, felicidades.
Muchas gracias. ¿Una foto o qué?
Una foto. ¿Quiere hablar?
Muchas gracias a Dios por estar aquí. Nos vencimos la 1000 y pues viva Juárez, arriba Juárez.
Arriba. 105A. Él dice muy malo. First thing he says. Es muy malo, es correr en Baja, hasta Baja 1000. ¿Qué tal? ¿Tiene bien correr?
Sí, todo muy bien. Tuvimos problemas con la moto, pero se fajaron aquí el equipo y pudimos terminar.
Es importante aquí la meta. Todo equipo bien, la moto no tiene problemas.
Sí, muchos problemas. No sirve la estela.
Está no bueno.
No bueno.
Necesita por los trofeos. Es peligroso, ¿no?
Sí. Aquí quiere decir unas palabras mi compañero Francisco, el dueño del equipo.
Let him talk. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo está? ¿Bien correr? ¿Tiene problemas solo la estela nomás, no ponchada?
No, tuvimos problemas con la estela, nos causó un problema eléctrico en la moto y estuvimos como 4 horas parados en la milla 200 y pues pudimos repararlo y pues vinimos remontando pero no pudimos con más, ya no nos dio el tiempo y pues ya llegamos aquí a la meta, que era lo importante, ¿no? Primero vencer la baja, se nos hizo difícil, pero ya estamos aquí. Fue muy cansado la manejada, es lo más difícil, la manejada en el carro, no tanto aquí en la moto porque pues éramos varios.
Este correr tiene todo, polvo, piedras, montañas, agua.
De todo tiene, de todo. Estuvo muy padre la pista, pero sí, contratiempo que nos echó hasta 11º lugar.
¿Te gusta correr aquí la meta en la salida en La Paz? ¿Está bien correr?
Me gustó, algo nuevo, diferente, algo bien, diferente a lo que siempre hemos estado corriendo aquí. Pues estuvo muy suave, muy agradecido con la gente de allá del sur.
¿Cómo se llaman tus pilotos?
Nuestros pilotos pues somos Efraín Montoya, Bruni Murillo, Omar Murillo, Carlos Loam, nuestro mecánico, Esteban Ramírez, un compañero de allá del sur, Pedro Loya, Sergio Marentes y un servidor.
¿Tú?
Francisco Valle.
Francisco Valle, chingón, está bien.
El loco. El Pancholín loco.
Pancholín loco, sí, los todos mexicanos locos. Tiene muchos aquí correr la Baja 1000.
Pues esa es nuestra segunda baja corriendo con el equipo, bueno, con el equipo de Sportsman porque ya teníamos el otro equipo de Pro también, pero esta es nuestra segunda baja en el equipo de Sportsman.
¿Te gustaría decir gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Sí, pues agradecer más que nada a toda la gente que nos ha acompañado desde allá en recorridos, desde que nos están apoyando desde sus casas. A la compañía XL Transport, Tuki Prep, que es nuestro mecánico, Radiadores Tecate, AR Construcciones, SMG Transport, a Bar Suspension, que nos hizo un buen trabajo con la suspensión, pues HC Racing, MN Transport, y pues a toda la gente que hace posible esto.
Perfecto, felicidades.
Ok, muchas gracias.
¿Quiere hablar? No.
Ya lo dijo todo, pero gracias a Dios estamos todos bien aquí en la meta. Se cumplió lo que era el objetivo principal, que era terminar la carrera, una carrera muy demandante, pero se logró. Vamos a esperar resultados, a ver cómo nos va.
Perfecto, felicidades. ¿Quiere hablar? ¿Todo bien? Necesito una cerveza, dice.
No, nomás darle muchas gracias a nuestra familia que siempre nos está apoyando. Es todo.
Perfecto.
Pues quiero agradecer a todos los que nos apoyan, especialmente a mis papás también, y a todo el equipo que se fajó en la camiseta, aunque tuvimos problemas, y se agradece por estas experiencias, ¿no? En general.
Perfecto, nos vemos en San Felipe. Los locos. Still coming through. I think it sounds like we might have that number 1A of Gustavo Vildosola and Ricky Johnson. I think they're going to be one of the next trucks come in. I could be wrong. I haven't got to check the tracker, but he said they were 40 minutes out, and that was about 30 minutes ago. So I would imagine that's going to be our next truck. And we have David Smith from Escondido. He's down here. He's going to come up and chat with us here on, I think that was 319X. We'll talk to him here in a minute, but nothing better than hearing the stories and how these guys did, all the problems and everything they had to overcome to get through this 1,300. and 10-mile course absolutely insane. And we'll keep chatting these guys up as they come across the line here in beautiful Ensenada. All 319 making their way in. We got David Smith is rider record, but who do we have on the bike?
Don Grigg.
Don Grigg. How was it out there? They gave you the fun section. Said, yeah, he needs a bath.
To be honest with you, these guys brought it all the way up the peninsula. I woke up in Ensenada this morning, went and met the bike, and got to drive it across the finish line. So these guys are the real heroes back here.
That's it. Well, congratulations. Let's talk to David Smith, rider record. Come on over, buddy. Stellar effort today. You guys got it done. The team got it here, and I'll tell you what, there's nothing we've ever had like this year's Baja 1000. We threw it all at you. We even had a couple kitchen sinks out there in the silt.
Oh, yeah, I definitely had some fun in that silt over there in Loreto. It was a good time. I mean, we did it last year, and this year was nothing that I can even experience, man. It was truly an amazing, most brutal, most fun, everything you can have, but also I don't ever want to do that again for a little while.
You know, that's how sick off-road races are down in Baja. It was the most brutal thing. I never want to do it. It was grueling. I thought we were going to die, but, man, we can't wait to do it next year. But great work to the whole team, and you got on at the start then.
Yeah, we got on it. I did about to 125, and then my boy John Clark over there, he held it for us for a couple hundred miles, and then I jumped back on, and, we battled all day, man, all morning, all night. It was between 300, 308, all three of us. We were just going back and forth. And then 301, Corey Fader, they, hopefully they're all right. They went down, and the rider, he's all right, but they got it out of there. But, yeah, they were battling with us, too. It was a bummer to see them go down because we were hoping to battle all the way to the finish. But it was a good time, man. I couldn't have done it with the whole team, man. The whole team just killed it. Everybody performed. Everybody did what they needed to do, and we all had a blast. And it's been a long season, man. I mean, I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Wano, 300X. He's hard, man. We tried. We gave it our all, and so it was good, man.
Hey, just as long as you get to the finish line, because they got all kinds of beer and tacos in this town.
Oh man, I've already had 3, man. I couldn't hold off.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and when you finish a Baja 1000, it's definitely 5 o'clock.
Oh, dude, I'll do 5 o'clock multiple times today. But yeah, man, we want to give a shout out to the whole team, my family, my girlfriend, my dad and my sister. They did the trek all the way from La Paz with us. They drove all night with us. All the other chase crews, Harmon over there, he drove all night. Then just everybody. We had Shane come out here and take on San Felipe. It was awesome to have him on the team this year. Don over here is a big part of this team. Helped us out with a lot of the funds, and just the enjoyment of seeing him finish this race is like probably better than anything. And that's what I couldn't ask for anything else.
Super pumped for you guys. And what's the name of your riders too?
We got Shane Esposito. You know him. Oh, yeah. And then we got Don Griggs over here. We got Jason Givens, we got Chris, and we got RJ, and then Jason over there, and John Clark.
All right, well, you definitely put together a great team. Anybody else want to say anything? Congratulations. Say a few words.
Yeah, I just want to thank Ride Mexican Insurance, Baja Solutions, my company doing tours down here, CDM Yachts, David and his company for putting this on, and who are we missing?
Desert Unlimited, they helped us out with our lights, man. Anything we needed, they came through big time. Chris over here, our logistics guy, I mean, he's worked day and night on getting us knowing where we need to be. And, I'd be asking stupid questions like, are we Mountain or Pacific time? And he's the one, dude, are you serious? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm delirious right now.
Well, you did both.
Yeah.
Our biggest sponsor that got us across the finish line, JB Weld. This is the second Peninsula run I finished with JB Weld on the bike that got it across the line. We JB welded the case last night after we punctured a hole in the case and got it all the way here from race mile 800.
There's 3 things every dirt bike rider and every car needs to have. JB Weld, duct tape, and zip ties. Those things can get a lot done down here. So factory ride, that'd be a good sponsorship for sure. Anybody else want to say a few words? You guys good? All right. Well, I know this guy wants to. Shane Esposito, a legend, man. You know so much racing, the rally racing, and you've been racing down here in Baja, and you've helped bring a lot of bikes across this line. And good to have you out, man. You look like you're on a good team. You're here at the finish.
Yeah, I mean, we had some through the race, but everyone did their job, and no one gave up. This was the moment deal, Chris Haynes called me and said, you race? I said, no. David called me, you want to race? Just talking to him on the phone, he sounded like a good guy. I think we could have fun together. Let's go do it.
Let's do it. Yeah, you don't have to twitch your arm very hard to get you down here racing for sure. So anybody you want to personally thank?
Just everybody on the team. If it wasn't for David, all these guys. I mean, I don't know everybody. I've only met them, half of them today. So without everyone here, we couldn't do this. It's... Yeah.
He's a gun for hire. He's not cheap either. He's fast. Well, congratulations to you guys. Job well done. Stoked to have you back here in Ensenada.
I got one more person I got to thank. My boy, Steve over here, Mechanico. Dude, he's never been down here to Baja. I called him up and I needed help. And I was like, hey, I need a driver. He drove me all the way down to La Paz. We took some turns. He drove us back home all night, everything. And he's helped every way we can. And I just want to give a big shout out to you, Steve. Thank you so much, man.
Takes an army. Yeah, you guys, like Shane said, he just met a lot of you guys today, but you guys are family because you all worked hard to get this thing to the finish line.
We got a new team member, Alexander, right here, too. He's a chase driver. He loves it.
He loves it. He's hooked. Hey, that's a very important part of the team. You got to have a good guy.
And this one goes out to Uncle Rob. He just passed this week. So, Uncle Rob, this one's for you.
All right, I'm sure he's smiling down on you guys. Good job, gents. Team Correre, 115X. Let him turn off. You want to take off your helmet? No, está bien. Sí, mucho mija, mucho mías. Despacito. Oh, tiene su gorra, todo bueno, profesional. ¿Cómo se llama?
Norberto Arce, soy aquí en Ensenada.
Aquí Ensenada, let's hear it, Ensenada. So, ¿tiene bueno correr?
Pues la verdad desde que iniciamos tuvimos muchos detalles con la moto, nos fuimos atrasando, resolviendo todos los problemas, pero pues finalmente con el objetivo de estar aquí en la meta y pues ya estamos aquí, ya lo logramos.
¿Cuántos pilotos?
Somos 6 pilotos, todos aquí locales de aquí en Ensenada.
Perfecto. So, ¿you ride a record?
Sí, yo soy el piloto de récord.
Sí, ¿tiene muchos patrocinadores de moto?
Pues sí, más que nada los amigos que nos están apoyando siempre, amigos cercanos aquí a cada uno de nosotros.
Excelente, all right, felicidades. ¿Listo por San Felipe en March?
Vamos a intentar a ver qué hacemos el próximo año.
Vámonos, bien. You got anybody else want to say anything? Pilotos? ¿Quiere hablar? Todo bien, ok. Dice, necesito una cerveza, mejor 2 tacos.
Mejor unos tacos y unas cervezas bien merecidos para todos.
Bien trabajo.
Sí, todo bien.
How you guys doing? Congratulations. Tengo otro trofeo. It's hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure this is the 1A. Gustavo Vildosola in the truck. You can't even tell what color it is. These things are just covered in mud. But according to our tracking, this should be him. Big shout out. We got Greg Atherton from BFGoodrich coming by. He's the guy that hooks these winners up with hats as they come across the finish, and he's pretty much the mayor of the finish line. Giving a little arm pump there. So many great people. It's just an honor to be able to work down here and be a part. We really appreciate what you guys all do, because as just like the teams down here, it takes an army, you know, Abelardo and Juan Tintos, the Normans, everybody else, Eduardo. It's just good to be on such a great team, and we keep getting better and better. I hope you're enjoying the footage. I haven't really got to tune in, but we have that live tracking. We've been kind of checking that out, but all of the live in-car footage that we have and all of the drones in the air, and shout out to Bud Brutzman from BCI. We got Dave Arnold, Jason, all the boys that are out there in the studio. We really appreciate them and the hard effort they put in up there, keeping this party going in between when there's no action or nothing going on. It just really takes a lot of. So I'm just stoked to be one little part of this crazy thing we call the Baja puzzle. So we'll get this next truck up here and find out how his day and night went. These trucks left the line at 9 a.m. was the first trophy truck off the line. The bikes were 1 a.m. yesterday morning. So these guys are over 24 hours to get here. And we started on Mountain Standard Time, but now we're going on Pacific Standard Time. A little confusing, so we're an hour back. So, yeah, they've been over. They're right at 24 hours right now. That's a long time to be racing these trucks around that 1,310-mile brutal course. As we talked about all the water. And all the water was pretty much down here, but we talked about the silt beds down by Loreto where just, all the pre-running, they kind of started as little small pockets. And anybody that hasn't driven through silt, they get up to 4 feet deep of basically talcum powder. It's just one of the most challenging parts of racing down here in Baja. And all those washes through San Felipe. But sounds like he's fired up. He's coming up. It looks like the Terminator. Got that King Shocks hat on the front. Oh, el jefe, Mr. Gustavo Verdoso. Las felicidades. Aquí la meta.
Muchas gracias, Sir Rat. Creo que hoy fue un excelente día. Bryce, Andy y Tavo en primer lugar y el papá también, así es que creo que fue un fabuloso día. Quiero agradecerle a Ricky, a Mike Coleman y a Mike Johnson, que fueron los otros 3 pilotos, la noche de ayer y el día de hoy. Hicieron un excelente trabajo. Entiendo que con esto obtenemos el campeonato por segunda vez consecutiva y 8 carreras ganadas al hilo.
8 está perfecto, 2 años perfecto, otra vez tiene la championship aquí, World Desert Champions.
Pues nos gustó el número 1.
Número 1, ¿te gusta el número? ¿Necesita para otro año?
Otro año y si se puede varios más.
Sí tengo. No tiene problemas, no muchos, ponchadas, nada.
Creo que solo una ponchada en todo el trayecto. Así es que muy bien.
Te troque ella poco sucio.
Pues sí, muchos charcos, sobre todo en el área de Jamao y acá entrando en Ojos Negros. Mucha agua, anoche cayó mucha agua y pues inevitables los charcos.
¿Te gusta esta carrera? La salida en La Paz, la meta aquí en Ensenada es primera vez para Score.
Sí, es la primera vez, fue totalmente distinto para nosotros, una logística totalmente volteada, pero fue un reto muy grande y me da mucho gusto estar aquí y agradecer a mis compañeros, a nuestros patrocinadores, a Toyo Tires, King Shocks, Inter, Mexicana Logistics, Method Race Wheels. Son gente que nos apoya tremendamente y es hora de darles las gracias.
Perfecto, lista por 2024, correr con Ricky otra vez, yo sé.
Se queda Ricky en el equipo y estamos muy contentos. El plan es volver a ganar el campeonato.
Igual importante tu equipo, igual a pilotos, tiene número 1 equipo, yo sé, mejor dice gracias a ellos.
Definitivamente es gracias a todo el equipo. Los muchachos en el taller hicieron un tremendo trabajo de preparación. Este carro no le falló absolutamente nada en las 26 o 27 horas que tardamos en llegar de La Paz.
Sí, aquí es, I guess, yeah, it's right now 25 horas.
Pues bastante bueno para un trayecto tan largo. Estuvo muy, muy difícil, sobre todo las últimas 300 millas. Qué bárbaro. ¿Cómo se le ocurrió al señor Grijalva hacer algo así? Fue de verdad muy, muy retador.
Perfecto, felicidades otra vez. Yo sé, listo para un cerveza, un taco.
Varios.
Mejor langosta, yo sé.
No, taquitos y una cheve, funcionan bien.
Ok, nos vemos en San Felipe otra vez. Felicidades todo equipo. We'll talk to, congratulations. Let's talk to Ricky Johnson. How was your race, man? You guys got it done 8 in a row, unheard of. That's never happened in the trophy truck. 2 complete perfect seasons for you and Gus here.
Well, yeah, and the trophy truck legends. I mean, we were up there running with the guys in the trophy truck. I really want to congratulate Tavo, Andy, and Bryce. Bryce has worked so many years for the big 1,000, and for him to do this, and I think it means a lot to us at Roeseler Racing because Tavo finished, and Tavo did a great job. Him and Luke were going back and forth. Tavo made a call. I want no tires at one of the pits. I want my pit really fast. So that probably took about 10 or 15 seconds off. So every second counted when it came to the trophy trucks. But for the legends, Gustavo has put together such a great program with Lichetto, doing the mechanics. Flawless for 8 races in a row is unbelievable. And I really want to congratulate the guys from Illinois Trucking, Norseman Racing, Rolf Holland. He started. Rick Johnson was doing a great job. Unfortunately, they had a problem. They're running a trophy truck under Christopher Pavardi's number, but they were hauling ass. And so, Rolf, I'm sorry you got bit, but, man, you guys are running good. But I can't thank the people from Mexlog, Roeseler Racing, and also my beautiful wife. Let me go play.
That's right. Well, she let you go play, and you guys are the biggest, baddest in the sandbox. Congratulations. Another huge win and another championship.
Yeah, no, it means a lot because if you see with these trucks are so difficult, and what Lichetto has done with the mechanics of it, and to finish 8 races in a row, and to win 8 races in a row is just a testament to how great the shop is. So, Steve, everybody there, here's Lichetto right here. Lichetto, get over here. This is the man, the myth. He was the mechanic of the year. He's been multiple times. And once again, no DNFs all year long, buddy.
Thanks.
So what do you think?
Was good. Perfect. Good drivers, good team, and we made it another finish. And I hope we win. I don't know about official time, but we're here. And truck is done. I think we win. I don't know. We have to wait for the official time, but we're here. Truck finish. Great time. They bring a complete truck to the finish. So it was a complete teamwork together, and we come out with this result.
So, I know Ricky and Gus will both agree with me. Equally as important to the drivers is this guy right here. More important, because that's how races are won. Not only the homework, but the prep. The truck has to get there. You guys are badass. You guys know how to drive as long as this truck could hang with you.
Well, there's so many moving parts, and all the way down to we did the shakedown, and when it was on the dyno, we had a leaky seal in the front diff. We had to change all that right before the race, and it was funny. Yesterday morning, Lichetto comes up to me and says, just be smooth and be smart. We got to finish. And to have, like I said, he's worked with Robin Cochran, he's worked with Gus, he's worked with Tavo to be a part of this whole Mexlog team. And I want to point out one more thing. Right here is Kyle LeDuc. So I want to give my part of the win to him and the LeDuc family. He's one of those drivers that was just on the edge all the time. He died too soon. And this is for you, Kyle.
Yeah, he's loved by so many, and he'll be missed. So great call on that. Thank you, Ricky. Yeah, talking to Kurt, so he said a few words about it. But, yeah, gone too soon. But he changed the sport of off-road racing. And I guarantee you right now he's got a big smile looking down at you guys and stoked that you're running that sticker. And he's sending down some good juju.
Well, no, I mean, really in my career, he pushed me to the limit to be as good as I could be, like David Baly and Jeff Ward and Ron Lachine and Brock Glover and all the motocross guys. But then he went on to just whip my ass and whip everybody's ass in short course. And I have the world of respect for the LeDuc family and for Kyle. He built his trucks. He raced the trucks. He drove the semis. He did everything. He was a racer's racer. And as I said, gone too soon. And one of those very, very special drivers that shouldn't be gone.
Well, he's missed.
One more thing, hashtag Bishop Steph coming home.
There you go. Most important thing. He'll be coming in fast. Mike Johnson, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Coleman.
No.
Mike Johnson, Mike Coleman. Yeah, you guys confusing me. How was it?
A lot of Johnsons and a lot of Mikes. All was good. Yeah, we had a pretty smooth sailing run for myself. I had one left rear flat. Other than that, we were pretty smooth sailing. We had a nice little 15-mile-an-hour wind. So from San Juanico all the way in, we were just a Sunday drive, really.
Sunday drive, yeah, a little Thursday afternoon session. Well, congratulations to you. You want to say a few words, Mike?
Yeah, I just want to say what a great opportunity it is to race with probably one of the best ambassadors of Baja, the Roeseler family, that's just known from top to bottom. You go out in the middle of nowhere, and you got people wearing the red shirts and the 21 truck and the 1L now out there everywhere. It's just really neat. It's an unbelievable experience to be with a family like this. It's a lot of fun, and the truck prep, the whole organization is out of this world. It's a great team to be with and a lot of fun.
Well, they got to have good drivers, and they got them because you guys just took home another win. Congratulations, you guys, and we hope to see you back in this truck next year.
Sounds good. Thanks a bunch. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, go enjoy that cold beer. It's about time.
Thanks.
We are with Toby Price, finished this Baja 1000. Toby, my man, told me you raced it. I know your buddy Paul Witt have a little problem to start from the race in La Paz. Tell me about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we just had a bit of a rough run. But look, in all honesty, it's taken 12 months to get here to a finish line of a Baja race with Team Australia. So, yeah, we're super proud of that. We're definitely a little bummed. We feel bad for Larry. We just had all those dramas early on with the two jacks, and the jack system failed, and caught on a stone and ripped them out from underneath the truck. So and bent a tail shaft. So we got that all fixed, and then we've just been having troubles with tyre straps all day, just trying to keep tyres on the truck. So I'd get one flat, and then we'd climb out, go to change it, and there's only one tyre there. So, then I basically had just to go into cruise mode and just get through and make sure we didn't have any issues and go from there. But, all in all, the truck's here, and, the crew and the team's done an amazing job, and, we're super stoked that they made it all happen for us.
Toby, for this race, we see Robert Mason make all the prep for the truck. Everything changed. And you're in the finish line, my man, for the Baja 1000.
Yeah, that's it. It's massive credit, big credit to the boys at Mason there. So, we've made some changes, and we're trying to be competitive here. And we know we've got the speed. We're just having little things go wrong for the moment. But big thanks to Neil and Robert for getting this truck to the finish line. They've done an amazing job, and honestly, we've got four-wheel drive, we've got everything, and can't ask for much more. So the boys have done a great job. So I want to thank Cullen riding in there with us. Want to thank Paul Wheel especially. He's basically the owner of the whole thing and making this all happen for us. And big thanks to the Baja Jerky guys and Larry Roeseler and Chris for jumping on board. Like I say, we're definitely bummed we let them down a little bit, but it's we kept fighting and tried to come back as best we could, and we're here at the finish line. We're happy with that, but we know we've got more in us, and we're excited to come back for more.
Toby, we see a lot of mud in your truck. Tell me about the last mile with the...
It's just, Baja throws everything at you, so it's not only was it 1,310 miles, but just for the last basically 100 miles, it decided to pour down rain, and it was just mud and stuff everywhere. We're sliding off the track, and I'm trying to keep tyres on the truck. So Baja's a testament, and to do 1,300 miles in these race trucks like this, it's like unheard of. It's absolutely mind-blowing that these trucks can put up with what they just put up with just then, and be here at the finish line. And like I say, we're probably 3-4 hours behind the overall leaders, so they were even doing a little bit better than us, and those trucks made it. So massive testament to the Mason crew, and big thanks to this BFGoodrich tyres for keeping us out there on the track. Quad lock, like I say, Baja Jerky, Motec screens, and all the electronics, and bell helmets, and basically just everyone that's involved in the whole program to make this happen for us. It's a long way to travel from Australia, and Paul's doing an amazing job with it, and we're improving. So it's we've got the finish of one. It's taken 12 months to get one finish, and we started out the Baja 1000 last year, and the truck burnt to the ground. So to be here at the finish line, she's all in one piece. She's going home in the trailer. We're happy.
We want to see you the next score season, my man.
I hope so. We have to talk the boss into it, Paul Wheel. So maybe we might get him a few beers tonight, and see if we can get him to sign that check and get it going. So we're definitely keen, but it just like I say, it's a big program, a long way to come from Australia. So we'll reassess it all, but we're in a good place now, and we know we've got a truck that can survive the race. We're ready for it.
Thank you, Toby. It's time for taco, trying to have a nice bed, my friend. I know it's a long night for you.
Long night indeed. So, Red Bulls, beers, tacos, a bit of sleep, and, we'll rest up. We had about 12 hours in the seat, so big night, but, we're here. So big thanks to all the crew once again, and, we're stoked to be here.
Thank you, Toby, and see you the next year in the Score Series, man.
Perfect. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Well, Toby Price in the house. Finished this Baja 1000, and that Mason trophy truck all-wheel drive for the Team Australia, racing with Larry Roeseler and Paul Wheel. You can see that truck covered from mud from the last 200 miles. Something crazy. We're going to talk with Larry Roeseler, the live legend from the Baja Sport and the Baja Vida beef jerky. He's talking with Toby Price about what happened the last part from the race course, but we're going to talk with Larry about his race program and finish this Baja 1000. Larry, we're going to talk with you, my man. Was a rough start for the Baja 1000 yesterday in the morning with Paul Wheel behind the wheel, but then all changed.
Well, you know, and I've said this many times, you know, Baja is it's demanding. It's you never, you have to treat it with respect, and we race this, you know, through this beautiful country, and you know, it just wasn't our day to win the race, but I tell you what, the team just stuck together, and we never gave up, you know, and so it was a great opportunity. I think Paul and Toby are super just glad to make it to the finish line, and I've said that over the years, you know, sometimes just getting to the finish line is more rewarding than winning a race, you know, with all the troubles you may have, and so yeah, it's, you know, for Baja Vida and for Team Australia and the whole crew, the fact that we're here in Ensenada and we're all safe, and it's a big accomplishment. So yeah, Chris rode with me. We did the middle section, and yeah, it's just, you know, we love this, right? It's challenging, and we know it's challenging even before the start of the race. So you know, with the weather coming in and the silt down south, I mean, it was a true tough, grueling Baja 1000. So I'd like to say congratulations to you know, Bryce and Tavo and Andy. I think that's awesome for them. Of course, I'd rather be on the top step, but you know, they're all good friends and good competitors and good for the sport. So it's really it's nice to see that for them. So
Larry, starting this Baja 1000 in La Paz, something incredible, my man. A lot of race fans from La Paz to La Purísima, San Ignacio. That guys are the best in the world, my man.
Well, I tell you, I have to say that the whole Baja Peninsula is the most amazing fans in the world. So, of course, we love Ensenada, and they get to see it a lot, right? But the people down south, they don't get to see us as often. So it seems to be extra special for them, and it's extra special for us too.
Talking about the next score season, any plan for maybe a new trophy track for you, my man?
I haven't checked the bank account yet to see if that's affordable, but nah, I don't know. One way or another, we'll be racing, and of course, the Mason truck that I drove, you know, Paul's and Toby's today or yesterday. It's an amazing vehicle. Of course, I'd love to be in one in the future, but you know, we'll talk. Maybe we can do some more events together. Maybe we can, you know, partner up again. But in the meantime, we're here to support the sport. Baja Vida, of course. You know, we're you know, a title sponsor. We're here to we're promoting it in Baja, so we're going to be back one way or another.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Thank you, Larry, for racing with us, and see you the next score season.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We're going to start with the team owner from the Team Australia, Paul Wheel in the house. Paul, we see you yesterday. You had problem with the jacks, man. That was horrible. Tell me about that.
Yeah, we just made a little mistake coming up the steps and got a flat tyre, and we didn't give a jack all the way back up, and unfortunately, and just drove off and obviously clipped something, and it just dragged the jack back underneath the car, and we didn't really have the correct block off valves to be able, once we pulled that jack off, so we had to pull the other side off just because it would have actually leaked out and would have done the same thing, unfortunately. So we lost nearly an hour there. We got going. The dust was, it was, I've never experienced something like that before. with the dust and those sort of speeds. You know, doing 110 miles an hour in the dust is really, really difficult. But yeah, myself, my navigator Preston Smith, done a fantastic job to get us through. We had We hope so. We hope so. We'll every year we reassess, and this year's been a big year financially. We've had to buy another truck, and you know, the investment that we've done, and yeah, we'll probably end up being back, and you know, yeah, if Larry wants to drive the 1000 again with us, he's always welcome.
Thank you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah. So Paul will in the house. We're gonna talk about the Team Australia and more trucks coming in this finish line for the Baja 1000. Remember, this is the 50-seat BFG tires, Baja 1000, presented by Cayenne Air Filters. The best race in the world and the best tires in the world are the BFG tires. We're going to talk with the next driver. Another trophy truck to Mason all-wheel drive. Looks like it's Rick D. Johnson racing with Roll Helland, the Northman Racing. And also we have the first trophy truck spec. So it's Rick D. Johnson behind the wheel of this Mason trophy truck. It's Bobby Pecoy. So he's receiving his medal for finishing this Baja 1000. Bobby, amazing race for your team, man. We see you in the top 10 almost all the entire race course. Tell me about the race days for you, my man.
You know, it was an awesome race day. You know, I had a blast. This truck is amazing. I'm telling you, this is like cheating. You get in here, it's so easy to drive. I'm ready to go back another 1,300 miles and head back to Cabo right now. But you know what? All you guys are here. Love these fans that are here too, so we're going to stay here and party with them.
Sounds great, my man. I love that style. Tell me who started the race yesterday in La Paz, man.
Yeah, Rolf right here behind started the race in La Paz, and he ran it, I think, the first 400-plus miles. And then Rick D. right behind you jumped in and took the middle section. And Travis, my son, and I, we jumped in the truck. It was pretty cool because Rick and Rick, father-son right there, they were on the race team also. You know, we're all running together. Pretty cool to have father-son teams like this out working and doing this stuff together.
Tell me about the last mile with all the rain and all the mud, man, between San Felipe and Ensenada.
What rain? What mud? What are you talking about? Yeah, it was tough to get through there. You know, we tried to weave and bob through all that stuff, but obviously we didn't do a very good job of it. But we went through a lot of towels, and it is what it is. That's what you got to do, right?
Yeah, that's true, my man.
Mother Nature throws some stuff at you sometimes, and Baja throws some stuff at you sometimes. So we got it from both ends yesterday.
You want to say thank you to the sponsors?
Sheesh, I mean, right there, Illinois Truck and Equipment. We got Rolf here. And I'll tell you what, BFGoodrich. I want to shout out to BFGoodrich. These guys, these tires, I don't think any of us got a flat at all through all of our pre-running. Everything, 0 flats. And, you know, probably, I'm guessing we probably collectively put about maybe 9,000 miles. Somewhere in there on these tires, on all of our BFGoodrich tires, no flats. It was awesome. So that's a huge shout out to them. And then, let's talk to these guys. Who else is sponsoring the truck? Because I really don't know.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to talk with Reed D. Johnson. Rick D. Amazing Baja 1000, my man. Tell me about in what part from the race course you drove this amazing truck.
I got in at 410, drove up the middle section to 922. Yeah, it is an amazing truck. That back section, there was that loop there between 800 and 920 where it was really nasty, silty. And this thing with the all-wheel drive just made mincemeat of it. It was amazing, absolutely amazing. Like you said, the tires were great. The Fox shocks, the Gibbs motor ran perfect. Who else we got? I said BFG, Fox shocks. And again, well, I need to thank Rolf. To have an opportunity to race the Baja 1000 is amazing. Not too many people get to do that, and in a machine like this, and the equipment that we got, and we work together with Rolf, and he makes it happen, and it's just amazing. It truly is, and very blessed to be able to do it, and like Bobby says, with our sons, it is amazing. The crew we got that comes out and helps, we couldn't do it without them. All the hard work back at the shop. So much of this happens that behind the scenes that people don't see, and it's tough, but it all worked out. And Rolf, man, he really stepped up his game. He drove from the start to 410, and he was flying, and we were just had a super day, and we just had a minor glitch that really cost us there at 1100, but we got her to the finish, so very pleased.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to talk with Rolf. Rolf talking about starting the Baja 1000 in La Paz with all the Mexican crowd. I think you love it.
Oh, for sure, yeah. The fans down there are just terrific. The crowds down there was unbelievable. Of course, we only go there every 3 years, the first time ever from La Paz to Ensenada, so they really came out in droves. I couldn't believe I've never seen that many fans ever, But, yeah, terrific fans down there, just terrific people. Really loved going down there and certainly giving stickers out to little kids warms my heart, But we had a good starting spot, and fortunately held it. Never got past and held on for sixth place when I hand over to Rick there. But tell you, the first person I want to thank here is Mr. Mark Cronquist, a good friend of ours from runs Joe Gibbs Racing Engines, because his engine just ran, 1,310 miles here flawlessly, and I can't thank Mark Cronquist for everything he's done for our team. So first, I'd like to thank him, and also my navigator. There's two guys driving this truck. The other one was navigator was Jonathan Faulkner. Did a terrific job calling the race for me. So without him, I couldn't have made it here either. So both those guys just owe a big thanks to.
Talking about you make a great decision. You don't race this Baja 1000 in the Trophy Track Legend, man. You changed the number. Tell me about that.
Well, yeah, unfortunately we had a DNF at the 400, so we had, we're going to have a forward starting position, but fortunately Chris Povardi gave his starting position, so we ran his number, his driver record, and so forth. He actually wasn't in the truck, but that's what led for that to me. But, so I started up front with some really good drivers, so I was under a little bit of pressure up there to hold my position, not, hold anybody up, but I think I did that okay. So, yeah, so fortunately for Chris, I'd like to thank him and his father for giving that spot up to us, but that was what we did. Of course, Toby Price, Paul Wheel did the same thing with Larry Roeseler, so we weren't the only ones doing that, but anyway, it worked out for Toby and Paul, and it's worked out for Rick and I and Bobby here, and they all did a correct job. We had a great team, all our crew members. I'd like to thank all of them back that helped us along the way too. It's a big team effort. I had a great crew down here.
Any plans for race the next score season, my man?
Oh, I'm sure this will just motivate us to go after a little harder next year for sure. And this is hopefully get a top 10 overall here. We'll see. I'm not sure it's officially yet, but this will be our third top 10 in the last 4 1000s. So it'd be, one I thought was a fluke, 2 was unbelievable, 3 is just crazy, and had a little all their problem there coming to the finish, I guess, but we're a solid 5th attempt. But we got a top 10. I'll be extremely happy with that.
Thank you for racing with us, and see you the next year, my man.
Thank you very much.
Wow, Norseman Racing finished this Baja 1000. You can see this track with Bobby Pecoy, finished in Ensenada, Baja, California. We're going to talk with more drivers in the finish line round for the Baja 1000. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. You're welcome, my man. We're going to start with the next entry, the terrible Herbst Motorsports, winning the Trophy Truck Spec Class. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente piloto, la familia Herbst, los terribles Herbst. Primer lugar en la categoría Trophy Truck Spec with Riley Herbst, buscando la gloria en esta cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Scott International. Gracias a toda la afición que está presente aquí en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. Desde muy temprano esperando a las motocicletas, también por supuesto a los carros. We're going to start with Jordan Dean. Jordan, first place, baby. Tell me about that feeling.
Yeah, I can't believe we're here. It's been quite a day. I got to thank these guys right here, the Herbst family. I got to thank the whole team. BFGoodrich to go 1,300 miles today. No co-rider got out to change a tire in this truck. Unbelievable. It's speechless. Everybody here, a huge group effort, and man, it feels good to be here.
For sure, you beat almost 40 trophy track specs. That was unbelievable. You start the race in La Paz, going all the peninsula run. The Terrible Herbst family are the best legacy in this sport. And it's incredible, my man. I know, I see your face. I know you're passing for all the mud, the rain from Ensenada. Tell me about that.
Yeah, no, I'm just very fortunate. I mean, the Herbst is a big legacy. So to be able to be a part of it and come down here with them and pre-run with them all week and race their race trucks, it's amazing. I really am speechless. Like I said, I got to thank Troy and Riley. Troy did the first section, Riley did the middle, and then I did the end, and flawless. I mean, they did a very good job. So thank you very much to everybody.
Yeah, and talking about the race program for Terrible Herbst Motorsports, man, tell me about all the big sponsors you have it.
I got to thank Monster Energy, BFGoodrich Tires, KC Lights, Herb Smith Fab, the Terrible Herbst Motorsports team, King Shocks. King Shocks are amazing. With the King Shocks and the BFGoodrich today, unbelievable. I mean, it's really unbelievable. 1,300 miles. This truck, it's seen better days, but it still handles very, very good thanks to them.
You're going to be in the top 10 overall, man. That means a lot.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We definitely put it on cruise there at the end. This truck's, like I said, it's a little wore out. But that'll be awesome. We're just happy to be here. So
we see these Herbst Smith trucks all year long battling for the wins and the champions in Score Desert Series. Looks like maybe you're going to be the next champion, my man, in this class.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I know that the other Herbst truck had a really good run this year. Pretty bummed that they had a failure right there at the end. But, yeah, who knows? Hopefully next year we'll get it done.
Okay, my man, we want to talk with Riley Herbst. He's coming for NASCAR Series. Riley, please come on, my man. We want to talk with him about this Baja 1000, racing with his father, Troy Herbst, the light legend. Riley, like 2 weeks ago, you are racing the NASCAR Series in Arizona. Now, the Baja 1000.
Yeah, it was a really good day. My dad started, obviously. I got in at race mile 350 and took it to Bay of LA, and Jordan finished the race, a really long stint, just over 600 miles. So it was a long, grueling day. We had a little bit of downtime, but just thanks everybody at Monster Energy, Terrible Herbst Motorsports, Herbst Smith Fabrication, BFGoodrich Tires. I don't think we had one flat all day, so that's pretty impressive, over 1,300 miles, and just very, very fortunate to be here.
Riley, tell me about the Mexican. You know, the race fans in Mexico love the Herbst family.
Yeah, it's cool. All the support, everybody just rooting on us 4 trucks that we're out here today is really special. It means the world to our family. We love coming down here to Baja. This place is so beautiful. The people are amazing. So we can't wait for the next one.
I know your schedule for the next year is going to be so crazy with the NASCAR Series, but we're going to see you maybe more score race the next year.
I don't know. I love it. I love coming down here. I love being with my family. That's why I come down here, is because this is my family. This is my home, off-road racing. But right now, just hopefully be here for the 1,000 next year, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay, my man. Congratulations for this big win in the Baja 1000, the Peninsula Run, starting in La Paz.
Thank you. Yeah. Viva la Mexico.
Perfect. The Terrible Herbst Motorsports winning this Baja 1000 in the Trophy Truck Spec class. We want to talk with more drivers in the finish line for the Baja 1000. Another trophy track finished this Baja 1000. You know, the score trophy tracks. The Desert Monsters, trophy track 26. Dash Pullman. And Luke is big like his navigator. Dash, tell me about this Baja 1000. I see your face, man. It's a big smile in your face.
Yeah, this is the best Baja 1000 I have ever done in my whole life.
You're going to receive the medal for finish the Baja 1000 in Ensenada. We see the track, we see the mud. I think you have a blast of fun in the race course.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but I've never actually driven one of these before. And so they gave me the keys and they let me out, and I took off the hood, I took off some fenders, but we made it to the finish line in one piece.
We start the race, and who drove in the middle? I know you finished the race, but the other drivers.
Yeah, so Dave Taylor started, and he did a great job. He did the first 500 miles, and then actually my dad did the second 500 miles. And, you know, it's such a cool experience to come down here and race with your old man and actually, you know, finish the Baja 1000 as father and son. And anyways, then we brought it to the finish line.
What about
we can't wait to come back.
Do you want to say thank you to your big sponsors, my man?
Absolutely. First off, I want to thank Dave Taylor for letting us come out and drive in Adonia Yachts. We want to thank Prime Power Sports, Ready Gunner, and Ethica.
Perfect, my man. So
one more. I also want to thank my very best friend, John Hoffman. He's the man.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool, man. That's cool. So it's time for tacos, right?
Yes, sir.
I like that. I like tacos. So have a beer maybe or a soda and a lot of tacos, my friend.
All right, we will. Thank you very much, and we'll be back next year.
Maybe in San Felipe, right?
Oh, yeah, we're going to come win it.
Yeah, for sure. I like that. So Dodge Pullman finished the Baja 1000, the most grilling racing in the world. That is the Baja 1000, the granddaddy for all desert races.
Do a couple that we got a couple.
I can make the bites and then I
okay, yeah.
Vamos a platicar unos momentos más con el equipo E-Racing, encabezado por Eva Hernández, un equipo de guerreras del desierto que está venciendo a la Baja 1000. Aquí en Baja California arrancaron muy temprano ayer en La Paz, Baja California Sur, y ahora están llegando aquí a la bella Cenicienta del Pacífico. Vamos a platicar con el equipo East Racing. La motocicleta de 4 ruedas 123A. Están llegando aquí a la meta después de un largo día de diversión en la península de Baja California. ¿Tu nombre?
Eva Hernández.
Eva, recibes tu medalla de finalista. Ya solamente estar aquí en la meta es un triunfo para cualquier equipo. Después de tantas y tantas millas. Platícanos cómo dividieron la ruta y quiénes se subieron a bordo de la motocicleta.
Okay. Lo voy a decir en inglés y en español. So, I had my dad start this race for me, and we split that first section. Very high speed down in La Paz. I really do like it down there. It's fun. It's really fun riding. Then we kept, switching riders. I gave it to Evelyn Gonzalez. She's over here. We split Constitucion. After that, I made it up to Loreto. Did that section that crosses the Malecon and goes in. After that, I was able to get a break for like a whole day because I didn't get back on till Baly a few hours ago. Went up the goat trail. It was a disaster. A lot of water, a lot of mud. It was hard, as you can tell. I mean, so yeah, I'm super stoked though that we were able to do this as a team and get from La Paz to Ensenada as a whole. So I really appreciate everyone on my team who, participated to make this happen. Without them, it would have not been possible. So I truly appreciate that. En español.
Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo que siempre recibimos. Gracias a Ismael Hernández, Ish Contractor. Gracias a nuestros patrocinadores, Team Hayward. Let me see. We had Alcan Racing for actually, ¿verdad? Patrocinarnos los uniformes, también Fast House, tenemos Casa Jardín, tenemos Bueno para Nada, también de Alba. Y pues más que nada queremos darle las gracias a todos los corredores. Tuvimos un equipo de hombres y mujeres de la familia y amigos. Y pues tenemos de regreso a Lynn Herrera, que corrió con nosotros la primera Baja 400. Y ahora pues volvió a participar con nosotros. Gracias a todos los patrocinadores, nuestros Chase, y también a todos los que nos apoyan, todos los aficionados que nos apoyaron, que siempre estuvieron ahí, cualquier cosa que necesitáramos. Gracias.
Sí, muchas gracias a todos los fans, a todos los que nos apoyan. Mil gracias a mi papá y Ismael Hernández, porque sin él esto no pudiera pasar. Thank you, Dad, again, for everything that you've done. Without you, I would have not been able to race this whole series of Score, and I'm so glad that we were able to do it together.
I'm going to ask him this. I see your nails. Rod told me about that.
All 10 survived. No me quebré ninguna uña, ¿eh? Sí se puede.
That is amazing because you drove this bike a lot of miles from the peninsula around, and your nail looks great.
Thank you, muchas gracias.
Pues otro equipo mexicano llega de la Baja California. We want to see you the next year, maybe in the San Felipe 250.
Possibilities, ahí les aviso cualquier cosa.
Gracias, Eva, y que tacos para ti y todo tu equipo.
Tengo hambre, mucha hambre, no he dormido. Sí dormí un poco, pero no he comido, es lo que... Aquí ya me están sonando las tripas, entonces voy a ir a comer con mi familia y ya a descansar.
Perfecto, Eva, muchas gracias por participar con Jamil y nos vemos en el 2024.
Así es, gracias.
Otra guerrera mexicana, Eva Hernández, llegando con el equipo Racing a la meta de esta edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000, presentada por los filtros Cayenne. Recuerden que fue la primera vez que la Baja 1000 arrancó en La Paz, Baja California Sur. 335 equipos de diferentes países, como Japón, como Holanda, como España, Italia, Argentina, Bolivia, Estados Unidos, Canadá, también la India y por supuesto el país anfitrión México. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente equipo que también está listo. Eric Talamantes, motocicleta 124A. Vamos a platicar con Eric. Eric, habíamos platicado contigo en la rampa del Malecón de La Paz. Y aquí estás, cumpliste tu promesa.
Claro que sí, ya estamos aquí, gracias a Dios, aquí en Ensenada. Fue una carrera muy difícil y gracias a Dios estamos aquí en la meta.
Eric, platícanos, ¿qué problemas tuviste en los 2 días de carrera en tu motocicleta?
Problemas no tuvimos hasta alrededor de la milla 1000, íbamos en la posición número 2, íbamos muy bien y desafortunadamente le golpeamos una piedra, nos quedamos sin frenos, después nos volvimos a pegar otra piedra y traemos incluso un brazo doblado, con la cual no tuvimos estabilidad desde la milla 1000 hasta la meta, lo cual nos retrasó en su totalidad. Después, ya para llegar aquí ahorita a la meta, se me salió el tornillo de un sprocket y me quedé sin cadena. Pero ya estamos en la meta.
La verdad que sí, Eric, después de superar tantas y tantas millas, increíble cómo están aquí. Hubo mucho lodo, llovió en Ensenada en los últimos 2 días, diferente a lo que vimos en La Paz, que estaba haciendo mucho calor. Impresionante el arranque de las motos allá con toda la palomilla en el malecón de La Paz.
Sí, la verdad totalmente diferente, unos terrenos muy diferentes a los que estamos acostumbrados aquí en Baja California Norte. Una experiencia nueva para todo el equipo, una experiencia nueva.
Eric, tus patrocinadores que hacen posible para ti el estar aquí en la meta de la Baja 1000.
Para empezar, quiero dar gracias a Eric Lira por la invitación a esta carrera, a Lira's Produce, uno de nuestros patrocinadores, Baja Racers, Felipe Vélez, Carlos Loam, Tuki Prep, y por el momento son los únicos que me acuerdo.
Eric, nos vamos a ver en la próxima San Felipe o 50.
Claro que sí, estaremos corriendo el mismo número, toda la serie completa.
Perfecto, es un acuerdo, amigo. Nos vemos en el 2024, ahorita es tiempo de descanso y también de una rica comida mexicana.
Así es, unos tequilitas para festejar.
Perfecto, me gusta más el tequila.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias a ti, Eric. Excelente lugar aquí en la Baja 1000 y pues esperemos ver los resultados finales del día de mañana, la ceremonia de premiación aquí en el Centro Social Riviera de Ensenada, para saber el lugar en el que concluyeron dentro de su categoría la Sportsman Quad, dentro de las 1000 millas, la 4ª fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente vehículo, Team Papa Zambir en la casa con Jax Redline, a punto de subir a la rampa, aquí mismo en Ensenada. We're going to talk with the next center, Jax Redline from the Team Papa Zambir. The Ampudia brothers and Jax were fighting for the overall winning yesterday and today, but something happened that Mason truck all-wheel drive. We're going to talk with Ken about what is going to happen about this race. You gotta go? No, I can make... Jax Redline in the house. He's going to receive his medal for finishing this railing Baja 1000. Jax, what happened with the truck in the last miles, my man?
I want to find out when we're gonna stop calling it the Baja 1000 and start calling it the Baja 1200. This thing was brutal. I have to give a bunch of credit to both Alan and Aaron. They did really, really good jobs in their section. I just hopped in for that last little bit, leaving San Felipe, coming up here. The rain was crazy. It was super muddy. I was trying not to spin out and crash the truck. But, man, Ampudia came out with a great truck. We had a few issues throughout the day, but we're here, and that's all that matters. We're stoked to be here.
Yeah, for sure. Just finishing this Baja 1000 is like a win. I know you're trying to beat everybody. That not happened this time, but it's something cool for see the Papa Zambir, the Ampudia's brothers, the family, a Baja legacy for that, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no better team than Ampudia, so it's been awesome to get to hang out with these guys.
We want to talk with Alan Ampudia. Alan, toda la carrera, el primer, segundo, tercer lugar, de repente pasa una situación mecánica, supimos que tuvieron problemas con la transmisión.
Sí, vamos a ir peleando con Bryce, Paul Bordy, Rob Mack y Luke todo el día, pero ahí por Loreto empezó a fallar la transmisión. Todavía le estábamos dando batalla, íbamos un día muy divertido, sin muchos problemas, pero al final del día la transmisión decidió decir que ya no quería dar un paso más y pues el equipo se la rifó, cambiaron la transmisión ya nada más para terminar y pues aquí estamos felices de terminar. Obviamente no en el lugar que queríamos, pero vamos a regresar con todo el próximo año.
Alan, ¿qué tal el arrancar esta Baja 1000 en La Paz con toda la palomilla?
La palomilla está bien loca. Todos los cholleros nos dieron muchísimas porras. Todas las primeras, creo que se sintieron 800 millas que yo manejé. De ahí Aaron se subió, hizo un muy buen trabajo. Seguíamos andando ahí entre los primeros tres y
pues ni modo, esta vez no fue nuestro día, pero vamos a regresar con todo.
Por supuesto que nos vamos a ver en la próxima San Felipe 250. Tus patrocinadores para que le des las gracias, Alan.
Sí, claro que sí. Monster, Toyo Tires, King Shocks, obviamente Bacaul, que nos dio las 10,000 camisas que todos los aficionados pudieron disfrutar y los vimos en el transcurso de la brecha, que se la ponían, nos las enseñaban. Entonces un mucho gusto contar con todo su apoyo y a todos los demás patrocinadores que lo hacen posible, a todos los aficionados, a toda la gente de Ensenada. Vamos a regresar con todo.
Alan, sé que mañana va a estar con Santa Fe Clan en el Papas. Invitación abierta a toda la gente.
Sí, vamos a festejar un día más de vida y que la Baja viva y arriba Ensenada, arriba México.
Claro que sí, vamos a platicar con Aarón Ampudia, también parte vital del Team Papas Zambir. Aarón, tenías varias carreras sin subirte al Trophy Truck con tu hermano Alan, con todo tu equipo, regresas y estuvieron peleando de principio a fin.
Sí, ya eran 3 años que no me había subido al Trophy, fue una desempolvada buena. No el resultado que queríamos, pero creo que seguimos comprobando que estamos ahí todas las carreras con unos detalles mínimos para poder ganarlas todas y traer un campeonato por primera vez a Ensenada.
Aarón, ¿qué tal manejar estos Trophy Trucks Mason, que son los cohetes, los doble tracción?
Claro, no es como hacer trampa, traer uno de estos trophies contra los two-wheel drives, pero muy divertido, estamos emocionados. Quiero dar las gracias a mi papá, a mi mamá, a todo el equipo, a los mecánicos, al Pollo. Se la rifaron meses preparándonos para esta carrera, 1,310 millas, un chingo de esfuerzo, corazón, dedicación, y llegamos a la meta nada más por eso.
Aarón, sé que es muy especial llegar aquí a tu casa, pero también muy importante el arrancar allá en La Paz, que nunca se había dado. ¿Qué piensas de volver en un futuro a Baja 1000 otra vez a La Paz?
Está divertido, está muy padre estar en La Paz, la gente tiene mucha pasión allá por el off-road, pero está bien larga la carrera.
Gracias, Aarón. Mañana seguramente todos al Papas con Santa Fe Clan y el Team Papas Zambir.
Ahí vamos a estar con unos tequilitas, se los esperamos. ¡Arriba Ensenada!
Así que ya lo escucharon, el Team Papas Zambir finalizando esta Baja 1000 dentro de su edición 56 y van a estar presentes con nosotros en la próxima San Felipe 250 buscando representar de la mejor manera a la Armada Mexicana. Tenemos también aquí al alcalde de Ensenada, Armando Ayala Robles, que es una de las celebridades especiales que nos visitan. Alcalde, muy importante el apoyo para los Zampu, van a tomarse la fotografía, si quieren primero la foto y regresamos para platicar con también el regidor Sergio Ayala, que están buscando de alguna manera que la gente vea que este deporte es totalmente familiar aquí en toda la península de Baja California. Así que vamos a platicar unos momentos más con el alcalde de Ensenada, Armando Ayala Robles, que está siendo fiel seguidor del Team Papas Zambir. Se están tomando la fotografía del recuerdo con ellos en esta meta ubicada aquí en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. Recuerden, fueron 335 equipos los que tomaron el arranque en el malecón de La Paz, Baja California Sur. Y muy importante también agradecer a las autoridades del Ayuntamiento de Ensenada. Alcalde, gracias por estar con nosotros en esta Baja 1000 que se está viviendo algo único aquí en nuestro bello puerto.
Sí, no, muy contentos porque una vez más se realiza esta edición. ¿Qué más quisiéramos? A nosotros nos gusta más que salga de Ensenada, no de La Paz, pero también nosotros nos beneficiamos mucho que hoy estén llegando aquí todos los corredores, hay suficiente seguridad, tenemos ocupación total en el servicio de hotelería y bueno, pues muy orgullosos de nuestros corredores locales como Alan y Aarón Ampudia, que hacen un gran papel, nos representan a nivel internacional y hacen un gran esfuerzo los patrocinadores y empresas locales por seguir apoyando las bajas.
Claro que sí, alcalde, importantísimo el apoyo de los patrones, sobre todo ustedes como gobierno apoyando y también dando grandes consejos a los aficionados que están en la pista de que se cuiden y sobre todo que recojan su basura.
Sí, que mantengamos el orden, que sea una carrera segura y limpia, que no dejen el tiradero en las cañadas, en las carreteras y que pues disfrutemos todos, que no haya malas noticias, que queremos que haya puras buenas noticias y una muy buena imagen de Ensenada, que es la capital del off-road, es la capital del vino, la capital y cuna del surfing mexicano y próximamente la capital de la cerveza también artesanal. Así que, ¿qué te parece? ¿No?
Me parece excelente, alcalde. Pues gracias por estar con nosotros. Esperamos vernos más en el 2024, en las próximas fechas de Score International y sobre todo que es parte vital de estas carreras.
Felicidades y que viva la Baja, que viva Ensenada y viva México.
Claro que sí, viva Ensenada, viva México y viva Score International. Alcalde Armando Ayala Robles de Ensenada.
When are you going to be able to come back later? Coming up again with another win. They got that 500X plate from last year, took the year off after his huge wreck at last year's Baja 1000. If you didn't see it, he broke 17 bones, pushed his femur through his hip. Giovanni Spinali, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling, first of all?
I'm feeling really good, yeah. It's my body's holding up. I'm not as strong as I was, but it didn't really affect me much in my ride, so it was a good ride.
That's good to hear. Yeah, but that's why you brought this stellar team over here.
That's for sure. I was definitely leaning on the team this race because of my condition, but we ride it home.
Woo! Yeah, good to have you back right at home. Absolutely, on top of the box. That's where you always want to be.
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah. Talk to Fig. See what he has.
Yeah, we got Fig. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Stoked to see you around this team. Yeah, you hit me up and said, yeah, I'm riding.
Yeah, I was supposed to race with these guys last year. I crashed and broke 8 ribs and spent a week in the hospital. Then 3 weeks later, Gio in my section goes down. I always felt bad. I felt that was my rock. Put him in the hospital for 6 weeks. So back in March or April when he said he wanted to do this and he couldn't even move his left arm, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it with you. But I thought, we ain't doing that. And once we were doing it, I had to suck it up along with all these other guys, and that was the hardest 287 miles I think I've ever put in. So I'm stoked for Gio. My goal was to be here with the rest of the team since I crashed out and missed it last year. I felt like I let the team down. And so to see him ride across the finish line, dude, nothing sweeter. I'm stoked for Gio and the whole Hero Racing team, man. John built an awesome bike. It was flawless, got us here to the finish, and everybody just did their part, you know. And that was our goal. Let's get Gio across the finish line regardless of what position we're in. More of a moral victory because Baja took him out last year, and you all know Baja wins a lot. And we beat it this time, so it's very cool. Congrats, Gio. Congrats, Hero Racing. You guys are freaking awesome.
And not only did you beat Baja, you beat the whole rest of the Class 50 right now, unofficially first place. Hey, don't pop the screen. Wait till down there. Gio's still trying to pop the
always a big deal. We're super excited to be here. For me, it's always a heartbreaker because you build the bike, and if it does break down, you really feel like you let the team down. So, I started the race in La Paz, and we first looked at the battery voltage when I was riding it down to La Paz, and the Stella really reduces the voltage. And so I was looking at it, and we weren't charging at the same rate that we were spending. So basically, with all the lights on and everything else charging, we were losing battery voltage. So I had a lump in my throat for the first 200 miles going, oh boy, I hope this thing makes it. But we managed it with our lights and so forth all day long and night long, 2 nights worth. But we brought it home. It didn't skip a beat, and that's always great. So the plan came together. We finished, within about an hour of our plan, and we're in first place. We were behind for a good, probably first several hundred miles, 500 miles, 400 miles. But we knew this is a 1,311-mile race. And it's not one on the first night. It's the second night, the second day. So we just stuck with the plan, ride hard, do what you can, and we made it here first.
What section do you ride, John?
So I rode the start to 203.5, and then from there just crew chief the thing all the way home.
Well, you did a hell of a job. Congratulations to you guys. And let's talk. We got Jim O'Neill over. I was just looking for you. Jim O'Neill. This is, I think, your 40th year in a row. Is it 40?
42nd.
42nd. All right, I knew I was close. I'm sorry. I should know my stats a little better. But it's always an honor to talk to you up here. So what section did you ride?
I rode San Mateus to K77. They gave me all the mud. So, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. We had to go around. I've been duck hunting the last few weeks, and I think there was more ponds out there than I've ever seen. But we went around them, had a good time. The bike ran perfect. We had a little lighting problems the first night, but I knew our program was strong. And a lot of these times, these races can be won at night, and our second night, we got it together. I'll tell you what, the New Zealand boys, they kicked our ass for the first 500 miles. They were really strong. I don't know how many 20-year-olds they had on the team, but I think they finally blew it up. But whatever, just kidding. They're really good riders.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, somebody's got to keep you guys honest. It can't be easy. And this Class 50, you guys, and the thing, once you get to Class 50, you guys are so seasoned, like you're not even dirty. That's because you had some good, a little bit, but you had some good lines.
Yeah, I had really good lines, but I had a jacket on. I'm the one that put all that mud on that bike. There was no way around it in a lot of spots, but it worked out good. Really want to thank Giovanni, of course, all our sponsors, John. These are the two main guys that put it together. We had a lot of help from some mountain bike champions, Robert Naughton. We got a guy all the way from South Africa here. We got Big Mike over there. I mean, great team, 6 guys. Here's our main sponsor, Hero Racing. This guy's the man right over here. Paul Thomas. He puts together prosthetic legs for vets. I mean, everybody contributes. We hit the orphanages. Everything's good.
And he makes some good hard seltzer up there in Julian.
I don't know. You think I could get a bottle once in a while or something?
Yeah, you never brought me any either. Come on, Paul. No, and I got to ask you, you're definitely, out of everybody here, you have more Baja 1000s under your belt, 42. Tell me about this course. First time racing from La Paz back up here. This is the second longest race we had for 2000 was the last one, but for sure the most brutal.
It definitely was. This was a long race, 2 nights. I must admit, I couldn't sleep last night and got about a half hour. This was a tough one, very challenging course. Then we had all this rain out here, not far from town. This was a big one. Never done one of these this long. Well, we did 2,000. That was 1,800 miles, but Score really did a good job. Excellent marking, everything. Laid out a beautiful course. Maybe a bit too rough for me, but I guess they gave me all the mud because I like to ride motocross. But it was challenging, but fun. Really fun.
Yeah, we watered the course for you a little bit.
Quite a bit. But, yeah, looking forward to it. This is a big comeback after Gio's horrible injuries last year. We're very happy to have this win, and everybody earned it. Definitely the guys earned it.
Well, you helped them earn it, too. Congratulations on a big win here at this year's Score Baja 1000.
Let me say one last thing. I don't win anything. The team wins it. I rode 54 miles. I'm just a little transfer rider in the mud section. These guys do it, and all the teams I've been with, they do it. So sometimes you ride a record, sometimes you get a little more credit, but it's a team deal all the way.
Absolutely. Well, job well done. And Gio, I think they kind of hit some of the sponsors, but I know you got some other people you want to thank that helped you get down here, especially after that heart injury. I still just can't believe that you came and rode and raced. You're a true badass, my friend.
Well, you just do what you got to do. You're laying in the hospital bed, and you do everything you can to get back. Not necessarily on the bike, but just normal life, right? Just to be able to get up and walk and whatever you need to do to get around. So, but yeah, I want to thank our sponsors for sure. O'Neill Racing, as you just talked to Jim O'Neill, Dunlop Tires, Bays Power Sports, Nitro Moose, Red Line Oil. We got a couple new sponsors, Lifestyle Garage and White Cloud Aviation. But also we're helping out an orphanage tomorrow. And we got a $10,000 check we're going to give a girls' orphanage. And we're going to Walmart and loading up with a bunch of stuff. So Hero Racing is not just about racing. We give back at every race. So also like to dedicate this race to Tim, one of our chase guys who was a wounded warrior. He passed away last year, so I want to dedicate this race to him.
Job well done. Congratulations. Paul, you are Hero Racing. You brought this stuff together. Thank you guys for what you do. First of all, you guys do some amazing things for sure.
Yeah, you know what, Brad? It's just every time we come here, and I always see you at the finish line, win, lose, or draw. It's just always the best thing. And Roger and Elise and the team put on an incredible race. We know what it's like to lose the race at the very end, but today we lucked out. We're fortunate, but through a lot of effort. But we just can't thank SCORE enough, and all of our chase, our pit teams. This is a team sport, and we're very, very fortunate to make it here.
Well, congratulations to you guys. Pablo Diablo. He's got that first place hat on. Right now, your overall winner here in Class 1 for the SCORE Baja 1000, Kyle Quinn in the driver's seat. How we doing, buddy? Last time I talked to you, you were a little cleaner.
Yeah, I'm whooped right now. Long day and a half, but the team killed it. I mean, what more can you ask for? It was a long trek up this time, and we abused this car, and she kept taking it. The team were on point with the pits all day today. Communication was great. We had a couple issues at the beginning, but we just kind of worked through it and kept pushing forward and kept picking them off. I got in the car around race mile 9:18, about 2 o'clock this morning. I thought I was just going to go for a Sunday cruise, but I think that's the hardest I've raced. Brendan Gaughan, whoever was driving with him, we battled in all the San Felipe washes. And, yeah, I'm whooped. But Greg DeStefano and Scott Conley started the race for us. Took it to race mile 5:30. And then John Herder and Will Wright jumped in and brought it to me. And then me and Scott brought her home. And I can't thank Scott enough for sitting here and yelling at me and making sure I'm going the right direction.
And are you going to clinch the championship with this win? Or I think you were a little off. You had some issues earlier in the year.
Yeah, this is the first race we finished this year. We had some trouble, San Felipe 500 and the 400. Trying new parts, trying new things, trying to just rebuild Class 1, bring it back to life. Trying to compete for the overalls now, trying to get in that top 10. Don't know where we are overall right now, but I feel like we're there. But yeah, just unfortunate luck this year trying to back up our 100 plate. But to end the season with a Baja 1000 Peninsula reverse peninsula win. I mean, what more could you ask for?
It's the biggest, baddest race we've ever had. Well, congratulations. I know, we always talk about the program this whole Wilson Motorsports team had. I know there's some people.
Yeah, first and foremost, Randy Wilson, Ronnie Wilson, Rick Wilson, for giving us this opportunity. All our sponsors, BFG, Method, King, Vision X. I mean, we used every ounce of their products this race, and if it weren't for them, we wouldn't be here. So big shout out to Adam Wick, our motor builder, who's down here with us, helping with some issues that we had. And, now it's time to party.
You definitely earned it. Congratulations. Huge win, and we're looking forward to seeing you back in San Felipe in March.
Yeah, we'll be there.
All right, go enjoy those beers and champagne.
Thank you. Thank you.
.277 trophy truck spec rolling up. We got Travis Williams behind the wheel, smiling and styling. How you feeling? Your team was so pumped that you made it. I mean, what an epic race. Tell me about your day out there.
Oh man, it's our first Baja 1000, so we are absolutely on cloud nine right now. CJ started, and he was picking people off. I think he ended up fourth on the road, and then mile 350, he got in Fox's dust and got hung up with them, and got stuck in the silt. And then it plugged up the air filter, so he got stuck again. So we were down for over an hour, and so they got that all figured out or whatever. And then he made up time. Travis Chase got in the truck second, and he made up a shitload of time. And when we got in the truck at for the San Felipe loop at 950, I think we were down 50 or 60 miles to the Herbst, and we're like, we'll just. Him and I love San Felipe. We won it this year without the penalty. So we love that rough stuff, and we put in our homework, and so we made up a ton of time. I guess they say we ended up 10 or 15 minutes behind Herbst and started out 45 behind him. So made up a ton of time. So second, we'll take it. We're absolutely ecstatic. Like I said, this team, it's our first year for doing the Baja 1000. So we're this is a win for us, for our team. I mean, to be where we're at. So we are happy.
Absolutely, to pull off a podium, your first Baja 1000 in the new truck, definitely shows your team and your prep. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, you guys were driving the truck, but it takes an army and a lot of people to support you. Anybody you want to thank?
Oh, yeah. Every single person here that's on our team, we absolutely would not be here without them. So, I mean, 100% this is for the whole team, not just the drivers and co-drivers. It's the whole team effort. And Rigid Industries, Rugged Radios, Ultra Wheels, Jeff Knupp and Luke Knupp for prepping the truck. Just everybody, Impact Safety. Oh, thank you. BFG, we didn't have one flat, so we changed tires a few times, but we didn't have one flat, so just everybody on the side of the truck, we're just absolutely ecstatic, so happy right now.
Job well done. It's time to celebrate. We got the crew up here. Yeah, we wanted to get them all up here. It's a safety issue. You just have too many cool people with you.
I want to say something though. Again, what Travis said. Number one, I prepped the truck. I couldn't do it without all those guys down there. And then Travis, they don't want to listen. Yeah, same thing. BFGoodrich tires have been killer this year. We had one flat. I mean, can't say enough for them and everything they do, and all of our other sponsors.
Yeah, it takes the right products for sure. I don't even know why people would come down here and not have BFGs on their vehicle, no matter what it is.
Absolutely. tires and get free anything else.
That's a job well said. Well, you did a hell of a job getting this truck together. You guys are stoked, and I'm sure the celebration is going to be nuts here tonight in beautiful Ensenada.
Absolutely. We love this town. We love all the people. We can't wait to come back next year and win some more.
All right. Great job, guys. We'll see you in San Felipe.
Sorry, I couldn't. Oh, I tried to pull strings.
Stoked with the bling. Great work, team. We got the South Point Hotel machine, number 162. Brendan Gaughan is a driver record, but we got Buddy Feldkamp bringing this bad boy in. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Welcome to Ensenada. Great job out there. Gnarly course, and it looks like you hit a few of them mud pockets.
Yeah, it was a long race, and the car, believe it or not, did not look anything like this the last 100 miles. And that mud just up on the Ojos Flats, just crazy. So, yeah, I know no one could tell. It's a South Point hotel and casino car, and no one could tell. So.
It's the Mud Point car right now, but everybody knows this car. They know who you guys are, and I'll tell you what, Brendan's proud. Did Brendan? Oh, he's right over here. We'll talk to him here in a second. But so yeah, they're talking about that mud. The car was clean in about Ojos, and then everything got mucked.
Yeah, we had actually a pretty flawless day. We had one little hiccup with our jack. The beginning of the race lost about 20-30 minutes, but the rest of the day it was just a flawless run. Brendan went all the way to 5:25, and then Casey Mears drove the middle leg, and then I got in for the last 300 miles or so. And like I was saying, it's kind of funny, a Gaughan, Mears, Feldkamp finish is something that probably a lot of people at home watching on live stream be like, what year is it? What's going on here? But, I can't say enough for Collins Motorsports, Billy, Robbie, Eric, Jay, all the guys that prepped the car, and then, of course, Brendan for letting me do this. I kind of felt like the odd man out here with Casey Mears and Brendan Gaughan wheeling the car, and I just had to live up to at least get it here. That was my goal, and we're happy to be here for sure.
Yeah, you got to live up to the name. Yeah, and all three of those names were winning Baja. So all of your dads were winning back in the day, and you guys are continuing that. Second place, but it was close, and I was talking to Travis, and he said you guys had some really good battles out there. I mean, back and forth, San Felipe, the craziest section, those washes. I would love to see the live stream. I got to go back and watch it.
Oh, yeah, it was a classic. I mean, that's what that rain did. It made it so you could actually battle. You weren't just in dust. And, Wilson went out there and proved it to me, passed me going up the wash and told me. But then he was racking a tire. About 10 miles later, I got by him again. And it was just one of those classic races, and congrats to them. But we're happy to be here, and I think a second place we're really happy with. And I can't say enough to Collins, Brendan Gaughan, Glen Helen Raceway, everyone, and my co-riders and everybody. It was awesome.
Good job, buddy. Congratulations. Time to celebrate.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, come on over here, Brendan. Brendan Gaughan over here in this famous South Point machine. Man, you gave it to him. It was all pretty. Now look what happened to it.
I don't know about that. I went through the big mud hole, the one big mud hole down south. I went straight instead of around it. But I got to tell you, man, it was so much fun. To me, first of all, Baja 1000, it's such a big deal to us, my family. But to have the Feldkamps here with the Glen Helen on the hood, to have Casey Mears and Roger. The coolest thing is, look, we're the three non-Hall of Fame, off-road Hall of Fame kids of the three Hall of Fame drivers. But Roger Mears is chasing Casey Mears up and down the peninsula. Bud Feldkamp is chasing his kid, Buddy Feldkamp, up and down the peninsula. And my dad, he's in Ireland. They like their baby boy a lot more. Right? They give them less headaches. But I got to tell you, it's so much fun. And to be a part of this event, first year ever going south to north. Listen, there's still a chance. There's penalties, right? I mean, come on. We can still hope for something, but I know I got quite a few, so I don't know if we're going to be able to make it up. But, man, thank you to BFGoodrich for letting me. Everybody knows I was with Walker all those years, and, of course, we were synonymous with something else. And to be able to have BFGoodrich, and the day before the race, I was unhappy with the handling of my race car. We went and took a die grinder, and their engineers told us what they wanted us to do to the tires. And we actually grooved a set of Baja off-road BFGoodrich tires. And I want you to notice, those tires were grooved in La Paz. And they're sitting here in Ensenada right now. We did the whole race on those front tires. So thank you to them. Walker Evans, I talked in the meeting before. Walker's not well. And these are Walker Evans Racing wheels. And we did the whole race on the same set. I mean, the guys that we love to death. I mean, Roger, Casey, having Doc, having Buddy, and all the guys at Collins who worked their tails off, and all the unsung heroes of this entire sport. The crew, we've been up 30 hours right now, guys. We've been up and down this whole peninsula from top to bottom, and it's so much fun, Rat. We love seeing you at the finish line. First time we finished in 2 years, so we're happy to be back. Wish it was one spot better, but you know what? Wilsons are a great family. And Class 1's put on a hell of a show tonight. I heard on the live stream they were talking a lot about us. Buddy had his work cut out, man. We're a mile from each other, him and Kyle Quinn for, 200 miles. So put on a hell of a show for the locals.
Yeah, you absolutely did. And I know you got some other people you want to thank.
No, I mean, look, VP Racing Fuels, the little things that help get us here, right? PCI has been a part of me and the Steinbergers for my whole life. And VP Racing Fuels, of course, Walker Evans, we said. But South Point, I like talking about Glenn Helen better. They're on the hood. So, it's great families that all help. This is a family team, right? I mean, Collins Motorsports, Walker family, my family, the Feldkamps, Glenn Helen family. This is all about families, man. That's what we do. And BFGoodrich is a family of mine now.
Well, you guys just made history, especially all three of you guys racing together in the same car. Your dads never all raced together.
Nope. They've all been racing. My dad's first Mexican 1000 was 1968. And I asked him beforehand, buddies, Dr. Feldkamps was 71 or 2, and Roger said his was 71 or 2. So there are three guys that have been doing this 50 years down here, and we almost got another win. And thank you to Roger and Jose G. and Juan and all the people that score. What a hell of a course. The logistics of this are a nightmare, I know. And I get mad when you guys make those last-second course changes to make these fancy, sissy trophy truck drivers happy. But us buggy dorks, don't worry. We're real men. We'll race any course they give us.
You are real, man. Congratulations, Brendan, man. I'll tell you, like I said, history. And yeah, same thing I heard is I want to see the live stream because we got some insane footage on that battle with the Wilson Motorsports car.
It was pretty good. If you look at our rear bumper, he got us pretty good. I'm hoping Buddy got him back at some point, but my front bumper looks pretty clean. So it was a great job. To all the co-riders we have, we've been down here 2 weeks. Such a tough job from start to finish. Everybody that puts their work into it, thank you all and love you all. And as I always tell, my favorite place in the world, Rat, is right down here in Baja, man. I love this place.
You're a legend. My favorite place right here, talking to you guys, especially at the finish line. Good work, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate y'all. Viva Baja.
Here's the RPI Class 1. Cody Reed is a driver record, but we got Devin House sitting behind the wheel. Talk about danger zone. Devin House in the house. What's happening, man? You brought this thing in. It's hard to even tell, what car this is. Wait till you see the outside. It looks about as bad as your driver's suit.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun coming in. Once we went up the GO Trail, it was just mud slurries everywhere. Trying to get around and try to do what we could to make up some time. I don't know. Made it here.
You made it here right now, unofficially third place, but, like we talked about in past races, it's all unofficial at this point. A lot could happen out there.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, a lot happened this race. Cody started and did an awesome job and had us about a 45-minute lead when his mom got in. Then Shelby did her job and kept it right about there. I got in, and as soon as we started off, there's kind of a little steering hiccup that couldn't quite figure out, but went, I can drive it. And then I got a flat. Once we had already crossed the one and we're headed towards Catavina, once we're in that loop. So then tried to baby it, and then got caught again, and then I got another flat and ended up having to do about 50 miles swapping between which flat tire was feeling best to make it around to 901 so Chase Crew could give us a new tire. So
did you get that steering dialed in, or do you just have arm pump?
Yeah, no, we got that figured out once made it back around to San Felipe. Matt Dewhurst spotted the problem right away and changed out the pump, and then it was a miracle. It's amazing how you don't get it flat when you can steer away from stuff.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Yeah, you get that little sending you out into the outside a little bit. Well, and anybody you want to thank for the team? I know this whole RPI team, and yeah, the Reeds, they put together one heck of a package.
Yeah, no, number one, the whole RPI team, Kevin, Shelby, Cody, everybody for having us down and trusting us with amazing piece of machinery that is here. Everybody did a hell of a job, and I screwed that one. So,
hey, that's racing. You never know what's going to happen at the Baja 1000. Some things just happen for sure. But you got to here to the finish. That's the most important part. Some people, they have steering issues. That's it. They go off, and you're not getting to just repair a tire.
Yeah, no, and I mean it was painful driving 20 miles an hour for 50 miles. Just was worried about keep some rubber so we didn't lose a caliper and just kept it going. And that part was pretty painful, but no, like we're in it for the win, and if we didn't get that, we're still in it for the championship, and pretty sure we secured championship with third place today, so at least achieved one of the goals.
Yeah, that's a big goal, to become world desert champions, and Cody hasn't done it since 2016 when his mom, actually, it was the car before that she won the championship, first woman to ever win it in the Class 1, same year, 2016. So they were due, and they did it. They brought together great drivers, and glad you got it to the finish line.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They put together a great team, and, yeah, no, it's a great car, great team, and, yeah, glad we made it. We got Mr. Interview right over here.
Oh, we got Cody who's over here. All right, Cody, come on over here. He did make it in. That was my next question. Did he make it? Congratulations right now, unofficially the SCORE World Desert Champions for 2023. I know you wanted to win it here today, but with the issues you guys had, you got it here in third place and taking home that championship.
Yeah, we're really excited about that. It's been a long fought year. Hopefully, if it's been 5.5 minutes, we should be good. But it was a tough race, long race. We started out really, really strong, and that's Baja. She comes and strikes you. That's just the way she works.
Yeah, and you got to be stoked too. Like I said, I was just saying about you and your mom. You guys won championships in 2016. Now you guys came back 2023, and you won one together. Even though she said she was going to retire, but yeah, I'm glad she did. And is she up here too?
No, she's back at the hotel, but no, she did a great job in her section. She had a really fun time doing her 200 and some odd miles. We were all really stoked. She was running up there with the other trophy trucks, and now we're here and hopefully following her footsteps with our first championship with me leading the helm in the Class 1 car. Hopefully there will be many more to come.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I know we're going to definitely see you guys come back next year, and hope she does too. Did he miss anybody? Anybody else he might have missed you want to thank? I know it takes a lot of people to get this thing up and going.
Oh, absolutely. Again, first and foremost, my parents, Kevin and Shelby Reed. A big shout-out to Matt Dewhurst for the solid prep all year. This car is freaking phenomenal. King Shocks for coming on board. Croyer Racing Engines, one of the best decisions we've made. Raceline Wheels for supporting us for so long. BFGoodrich Tires, Baja Designs, Walker Performance Filtration. You have to excuse me, I've been awake for many hours. And I'm sure I'm missing a few, but
oh, you can't read the side of the car. No. Yeah, you have no cheat sheet over here this time.
Damn it! I usually have one under the visor, but I need to replace it.
Well, I'm sure you made them all proud, and I'm sure they're watching at home. Great job, and I guess we'll see you at the awards ceremony tomorrow, and then the next one, January, claiming that championship.
I won't miss the championship one for the world. I'll promise you that.
I know you won't. Congratulations once again. You guys go celebrate. Well-deserved third place finish here at this year's SCORE Baja 1000.
Thank you, Rat. Good job, brother.
We got Grabowski behind the wheel. Missing glass. This thing looks like the Terminator. How we doing, brother? Welcome back to the finish line. Job well done. It looks like you definitely had some fun out there.
Yeah, we had some fun. I mean, me and Matt, we ran maybe from 9:40 to the finish. We had really good notes. We were having a flawless run. Everything was good, and the sector shaft decided to snap on us, and we rolled it. But luckily, we got it rolled over quick, and we were able to salvage some points. So I think we're going to be very close to points champions for Spec Truck this year. So we're just happy to get a finish down here. Can't thank everybody enough. It's to be able to get this done. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is a big one. I mean, if you're ever going to win a Baja 1000, this 50th anniversary reverse run coming uphill, this is what legends are made of to even get to the finish line here. But you're right up there and going for that points championship. So, well, hopefully you guys will at least claim that. But just like I said, getting to the finish line, and you got to be stoked to be in this truck. You got a good ride this race.
Yeah, I mean, I can't thank Mike Marcel enough for letting me help him this season at the 400, 500, and this race driving with him. And can't thank all the guys enough, Evan Weller, all the Evan Weller crew guys, Grabowski Brother Racing, all the Grabowski Brother crew guys. I mean, it's crazy amount of thought and process that goes into this whole organization, and just can't thank everybody enough for coming down here and making it possible.
That was a good call, thanking your crew guys, because you're going to make them work overtime getting this thing redialed in. So that's what happened to sector shaft and just sent you over.
Yeah, we were just cruising into the finish after Ojos, and the sector shaft decided to snap, and over she went. We didn't hit anything. There was no big impact. It just decided to snap.
Yeah, well, you know, hey, it's the abuse you put on it before that. Yeah, you never know what everybody else hit for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, San Felipe was pretty brutal. I mean, I think the rain over the last few days, I think it made the ground a lot harder there, and I think it maybe was a little rougher on the truck all around. But awesome course you guys put together, and I had a blast doing the 1,000. Hopefully I'm back for San Felipe.
You want to thank anybody for the team?
Yeah, I want to thank BFG Tires and Tremor Wheels. 1,310 miles, 0 flats. I mean, these things were used and abused, and they're incredible wheel and tire combination. And thank Evan Weller, all the crew guys making this freaking Brenthal truck super fast. All the Grabowski crew guys, and Warren Wench, and that'll be it.
So you're going to be getting back in this truck, you think, not your own?
Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. I think I'm end up running maybe next season, helping Marcel out again. But I got 2 other brothers that can drive my truck too, so we'll see what happens.
There you go. Well, great work. Good job, and looking forward to seeing you at San Felipe.
Sweet. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that exhaust, it's going to be a little loud. Yeah, it's broken in a couple spots right here. Fire it up. That's how a lot of the trucks used to sound driving around the streets down here in Ensenada back in the day. No exhaust hanging off. I'll tell you what, it's great hearing these stories and to hear these guys saying, you know, they put so much work into it out on course. You know, they roll over, have to replace the Schecter shaft, or as we saw, Ampudia, they changed the transmission. It's a testament to how hardcore off-road racers and their teams are. It's like never say die. It's all about that finish line. You know, some guys, you obviously want to win. You come and you're going for a championship, but to push through and have your team come through in a pinch and bring transmissions out to you and do that out on course is like next level, something you won't see in any other form of racing anywhere. NASCAR drivers cry if they get a flat tire. These guys say, hey, we're going to fix it again. Let's do it. They jump out and do it on course. So I just love off-road racing and stoked to be a part of this year's BFGoodrich Score Baja 1000, brought to you by K&N, the biggest, baddest off-road race point-to-point on the planet. And we still have lots of drivers out there, lots of battles happening, lots of coverage. We're going to throw it back to the boys in the studio, and hopefully we'll get to catch some footage up there before our next interview.
marker up on the screen? Not anymore, huh? Yeah. Oh, that's what they said in San Diego?
love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s, and it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the kickin' hot Southwest, Southwest, the heat Southwest way to experience the heat. Better way to experience. And what better way to right off your feet? Experience the heat, fast kicks, the heat of the experience way to experience the. And what better the South way to experience your feet, knock you right. And what better your feet way to experience. And what can knock cacti, vibrant and heat right off your experience feet. Experience. What better way to experience kicking hot the finest pepper. Our hot sauce buds on punch the ride. Buds on a. So whether you're or just a spicy fan of wild of spicy. Whether you're a seafood or whether you're a spicy. So whether you're looking to add heat to add some heat to your hot sauce. Ask your perfect way. Day. Have an ass kicking.
I'm driving off. We've been road and rush. It's effectively really fun. A lot of fun. It's real out here. As there is everyone that comes out have a lot of damage. Try and leave it clean. We always try and damage. Then we found it.
Ay, loco! Aruro Alvarez. ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo está? Felicidades. Bienvenidos aquí en Ensenada otra vez.
Pues quiero agradecerle más que nada a mi equipo que llegamos a la meta. Pues llegamos muy bien, gracias a Dios, no hubo heridas ni nada. La meta era llegar. Llegamos bien, gracias a Dios.
¿No tiene problemas?
Sí, hubo unos problemas ahí con las luces y nos quitó bastante tiempo el acelerador, pero pues llegamos, gracias a Dios, sanos.
So that's your throttle. It's the gas. You look at this. Get a shot of this over here. So he's telling us, yeah, turn the camera right here. Look at this. This is his throttle. This is how he wrote it in right here. You just pull it and vámonos. Inteligente tu equipo. No problema. Necesito. Vamos la meta. Es difícil correr. ¿Te gusta la pista? Mucho lodo. Tiene todo.
Estuvo buena la carrera. Estuvo bueno. Mucho lodo. De todo. Poquito de todo había.
¿Cuántos pilotos?
7, éramos 8, pero con mi otro compañero. ¿Está Lucillo? Mi compañero desgraciadamente no pudo correr, pero pues aquí nos apoyó con el chase.
Oh, no bueno. He broke his arm?
Yeah, his
collar, clavicle.
Yeah, but he's here and he helped us out, so he's part of the team also, thanks to him.
All right, well, yeah, so ¿cómo se llaman los pilotos todos?
Luis, Chicken's Preps, Little Chicken, Victor, Turiar Junior Racing, Jesus, and my brother Manuel Acuña, and me, Arturo Acuña.
Excelente. Está bien, aquí la meta, ¿cuántas veces correr la Baja 1000?
Es mi primera vez.
Primera vez, aquí la meta, ay, es difícil. ¿De qué?
¿Qué onda, güero loco? ¿Cómo estás? Otra vez, mi hijo Akira. Pues le quiero dar gracias a todo el equipo, a todos los chasers. Veníamos súper bien, en serio, las 700, 800 millas. Tuvimos problemas, para empezar, tuvimos problemas con las luces. Veníamos con corto, hizo algo, no sé qué pasó hoy con las luces, el relé, algo se nos quemó, tuvimos que cambiar el stator, el acelerador. Mi compañero pues también, que era el fundamento clave, se nos quebró, pero pues logramos llegar a la meta, que fue lo importante. quiero pues, a todos los patrocinadores que tenemos aquí. Ya no me acuerdo de todos, ¿verdad? Pero todos los que están aquí, nuestras esposas, amigas, amistades nuevas aquí del team, pues agradecer porque pues llegamos a la meta, que fue lo importante. Y pues a lo mejor nos vemos en los 250, si Dios quiere, 2024. Güero loco.
Ándale, ya, bien chicken para preparando, bien trabajo. Es no tu trabajo aquí, la moto bien, es bien aquí la meta. So, well, felicidades, listo para el San Felipe 250.
Pues sí, le damos.
Igual a pilotos.
Sí, igual.
Sí, está locos, está bien aquí la meta. So, ¿Nunca ocurrió el San Felipe?
No, no cambiaría este equipo por nada.
Oh, sí, necesito tú.
Gracias.
Ok, felicidades todo equipo. Nos vemos en San Felipe 2024.
Así será, con el favor de Dios. Gracias.
¿Quiere hablar? Chicken, ¿qué dice? Yo sé, tú mucho habla.
Sí, pues quiero agradecer a todos los chases, que fue muy importante en el momento de que nos quedamos sin luz, a medianoche no teníamos luz y pues perdimos como 3 horas y media y nos sacó adelante. Las mamás que se apuntaron ahí a hacer el pit y nunca se rajaron. Pues ahora sí que construí 2 motores, el de Each Ladies y aquí el de Acuña Racing, los 2 llegaron. Y ahorita está por llegar otro más, que es el 249, que también yo lo armé personalmente. Y pues estoy bien contento porque llegaron los motores. Muchas gracias.
Felicidades. Aquí está igual de San Diego Zoo. Tiene chickens, ratones. Tengo muchos locos. No necesito cerveza, tacos. Felicidades todos. Vive los mexicanos locos. Viva Acuñas.
We've been doing a lot of driving off.
Not yet. No. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't. Hey, those are the real cheating bones right there. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I work with your boy. Yeah, man. Huh? I work with your son. Dylan? Yeah. Oh, you do? I did Amazon. Oh, right on. Okay, I met your wife. I'm the one that hit her car that one time. Oh. Greg Electric right here. Yeah. What's your name? Steve. Yeah. Good to see you, Steve. Yeah, right on. I said, what's up? Yeah. Right on. Yeah, that's funny. 21A Pro Quad Rider right here. Gaughan Racing. ¿Qué onda, compa? Felicidades, aquí en la meta.
Ya, gracias a Dios, estamos aquí en la meta.
¿Cómo se llama?
José Castro.
José Castro. Todo bien, no hay problemas. Bien la moto todo el día, la noche, muy larga correr la pista.
Las primeras 350 millas estaba todo perfecto. Después tuvimos varios problemas con la moto, pero logramos terminar, que es el objetivo principal.
¿Cuántos pilotos?
Éramos 6 pilotos.
Eso está bien. ¿Cómo se llaman ellos?
Es Emilio López, Edwin Sánchez, Joan Manríquez, Fidel González y Suco, Mario Alberto Sánchez.
¿Tiene muchos patrocinadores? ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
No quiero hacer mención uno por uno porque se me puede olvidar uno, pero quiero agradecer a todos infinitamente, a todo el equipo, a toda la gente de Los Cabos, que siempre estuvo desde inicio a fin preguntándonos sobre nuestro equipo, y a todos los que aportaron su granito de arena para que esto fuera posible, estar aquí en la meta.
Los Cabos.
Sí, somos de Los Cabos.
¿Esta primera vez que correr la 1000?
Mi equipo sí, de invitado ya he participado.
Pues felicidades, ¿listo por 2024 en San Felipe?
Ahorita no pienso eso, quiero descansar.
Mejor mañana, sí, platicar mañana, sí, la moto, maybe llave, todo listo.
Todo listo para mañana descansar.
Felicidades, nos vemos. Gracias. ¿Quiere hablar? ¿Todo bien? Ok.
Yo nada más agradecer a mis patrocinadores que nos apoyan, a Servicios Equidales Integrales, Gasolinera Equidal de Vizcaíno, Autobuses Vizcaíno Sur, a Seglan Seguridad Privada, Nutrizano, Golden Steak, y pues a toda la gente que nos apoya, ¿no? De Vizcaíno y la Baja. Muchas gracias y arriba Vizcaíno.
Buen correr. ¡Ay, la arriba! I can't even see numbers. It's hard to find out who these guys are. No mire la patrocinadores, números. ¿Quién es? Yo sé correr. ¿Cómo se llama?
Alberto González, somos un equipo de Baja Sur, conformado por integrantes de La Paz, El Valle, Cabo San Lucas. Somos 169A.
Tiene un problema. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa de moto aquí?
Tuvimos un golpe fuerte ahí en Valle de Los Ángeles. Nuestro compañero está bien, no sucedió nada, pero sí perdimos estela, luces, defensa. Perdimos alrededor de 4 horas ahí arreglando la moto, tratar de salir de la ruta y seguir. Y gracias a Dios, pues ahora ya.
¿No luz?
No lights.
No, bueno. ¿Cuánto millas?
Desde las 6:77 hasta la meta.
Toda la noche no luz.
Puras auxiliares y un poco de luz enfrente y fue todo.
Puro loco.
Mucho loco.
¿Quién dice gracias a patrocinadores?
Un agradecimiento a Hassan, el de la moto, el Luis Quinejara, preparador, Ricardo, también estuvo muy involucrado en la preparación de la moto, a todos los muchachos, el equipo de Baja y a nuestras familias que aguantaron mucho para que nosotros estuviéramos acá.
Muy bonito Baja Sur, me gusta mucho a la salida en La Paz, está bonito.
Los Cabos mejor.
Y mejor otro año, no sé, mejor 2024, me gusta la salida en Los Cabos, me gusta más, me gusta las playas, todo más muy bonita, pescar, Squid Row, bueno.
Un poquito.
Un poquito. Sí, okay. Who's riding record?
He was the guy that had the crash.
He's okay, está bien.
Guerrero Negro right now. Yeah, he's okay.
No, the hospital, he's okay. No. Okay, bueno, gracias. Ricardo, ¿cómo está? ¿Tienen bien correr?
Sí, todo bien. Solo que, pues, con el problema que tuvimos de la moto, tuve que correr más millas.
mucho más millas tuve que correr, pero pues, en fin, ese trabajo en equipo y aquí estamos.
Mucho mami, ¿eh?
Sí, hey.
Ok, felicidades. ¿Quiere hablar? No problema, los trofeos. Ellos sabes. Would you like to say something?
Hassan Montiel, pues aquí andamos con un gran equipo, orgullo californiano. Muy buenos corredores, gran experiencia para uno, algo de edad, pero con toda la voluntad, todas las ganas de hacer equipo y fue lo que se logró. Gracias.
Es muy grande la carrera, muy grande el equipo, todo bien aquí la meta. Felicidades, nos vemos 2024, mejor San Felipe, ¿no?
Así es, la próxima, ahora sí, ya vamos a agarrar Quito con un gran equipo, ahora sí.
Vámonos, ok, felicidades todo equipo.
AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment. Think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Can I get a yeehaw? We got the man, the crazy cowboy I call him, Mr. Pat Sims. What's going on, my brother? How you doing? You made it to the finish. Congrats, man. What a race.
Oh, man. It was something else. What place? You know what place we were? Or?
Not offhand. I'm going to say top five. I don't want to say anything wrong. Yeah, at least top five right around there for sure.
Man, it was an amazing course.
Talk to you in a minute.
You know him?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
So tell me about it. Pretty epic course, man. This is the most brutal one we've ever had. Each and every race they say that, but this hands down was the gnarliest Baja 1000 to ever be had.
This might have been the funnest Baja 1000 yet. It was rough and nasty. I thought I'd be a lot more tired. And hell, the truck's 100%. She could turn around and go the other way.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that it's a point to point to back to the other point. Yeah, you're halfway there. You get one beer, one taco, and you got to get back now.
Okay, that'll work.
I know you would do it. You're crazy. So you had a good time out there. Any problems with the truck? I know the glass is.
They say I was whooped out by the time we quit pre-running. But, man, Chiquita just eats them up. I mean, we had fun in them. Yeah, this was badass. This was badass.
You're a sick puppy. I love it. I was whooped out for sure.
Aren't you a Bucho driver? Aren't you supposed to be out there driving a little 11 car?
Yeah, I was going to drive the Baja Vita car, but yeah, we had some issues with the heli. Yeah, I couldn't get extracted, so I'll be at one soon. Yeah, keep an eye out. But this is all about you, man. You guys got it to the finish. Who drove with you? You had some great drivers.
Yes, we did. Tim Wilson started out. He did the first 500 miles, and then Blaine Conrad did the next 500 miles, and I did the last 320, 350, something like that. Yeah. God, those guys brought me the truck in third place. That's why I was wondering. You know, they were awesome, but they just weren't good enough to compensate for my lack of talent.
They were good. They just weren't good enough. But no, they did a hell of a job. As you know how hard it is. You know, it's all about getting to the finish. You know, I mean, you want to win. You come out. You want to be on the box. But to finish this race, it is a testament to off-road drivers that are the best in the world. And you're one of them to get to the finish line here within time. And, yeah, definitely plenty of time. And I'm thinking it's 5. I don't know if we can get on that, but I think it's right around there. So, heck. And as you also know, it's all unofficial. There's lots of infractions to be had out there on course with with speed infractions and all the VCPs. So we'll see how it unfolds. Don't go anywhere. Get ready because you're really close to being on the box.
Man, we went through a real mud section, as you can tell, and we hope we hit some VCPs. You know, we couldn't. It was just blind mud out, and then I won't mention any names, but we're not sure about speed infractions.
You never know. Well. To land on it. Well, cool. And I know, Pat, you got an awesome team to help you get around this course, and other drivers too. But you want to thank some of them and some of your sponsors.
I want to thank Wilson Motorsports and my team, my local guys. There's a bunch of man. We couldn't do it without them. They are amazing. Trice tires. We bounced these tires off of every rock I could find, and they're amazing. Let's see, Justice Brothers, Method Wheels, Power Steering Solutions, City Light Shines. I'm sure I'm leaving a couple out, but the adrenaline's starting to come down.
Yeah, you start to mellow out. Yeah, grab that beer and a taco, and you'll be ready to go again. You probably would want to go back. But so, what do you think about starting in La Paz? You believe the fans down there and just doing the point-to-point uphill was just next level, crazy, insane.
You know, I think it was a logistical nightmare, but I usually, when we do 1,000 Peninsula, I'm down there because I like to finish. And there wasn't very many people here, or I didn't see a lot of people around San Felipe while we were pre-running. There was a bunch of crowd up here, but I love the fans here. I love the people. You know, I put down I'm from San Felipe. I live in San Felipe now.
I saw that when I sent you off the line. Yeah, you told me you got a place. And are you there full time, or do you spend half the year there? You come down for the races, but you got a place.
We plan on eventually to be spend 4 to 6 months a year there. Be snowbirds.
Yeah. You don't want to be there in the summer. It's a little warm.
Now we just we're going down there every so often. I love it there. I love the people. I love the whoops. Unless you do them for 2 weeks.
You're so the man. I love you, Pat. Well, good stuff. I'm glad you had a good run. I'm glad you made it to the finish because, I mean, that's the biggest thing coming down here is just the finish line. And I always love chatting with you up here.
Thank you. Thank you, Rap. We had a blast.
All right, now
we appreciate everybody at SCORE. Man, this is a lifelong dream for me. It gets better every time.
It does. It gets better every time. And wait till you see what we have in store for you next year. Get ready.
I can't wait. I'm ready.
And by the way, we're already grading deeper whoops since you said you like whoops so much. They'll be deeper next year for sure.
Well, we've got a little news on our first race next year. Tim Wilson's going to be the driver of record for San Felipe, and him and his brother are going to drive the whole race in Chiquita. We're going to see if he can win without this old slow guy that's driving the last half.
Absolutely. That's huge news. Yeah, stoked to hear that. So you're going to be starting that program at San Felipe?
Do what?
You're going to start that program at San Felipe, the first race?
I don't know. We're just going to have a lot of fun this next year. We'll just play it by ear.
Yeah, all right.
We'll see how bad he tears it up.
Exactly. Yeah, he knows how to tear stuff up. And I got to grab it. Always good. I want to get a couple words with Glenn over here and hear what navigating for such another maniac's all about. All right, we'll get our selfie. We always do it. I love it.
My earbuds, my helmet, I couldn't hear. I heard the engine since 4 o'clock this morning. I can't. My ear. Oh, here's why I can't hear. Oh, I can hear now. Oh, good.
I can hear clearly now. He's throwing earbuds out. Look out. Hey, it must have been good they stuck to the wall.
Yeah, it was great, but this was something else. Oh, it was fun. Awesome job, Score. Y'all made a great course. It was a blast.
I'll tell you what, you guys like you make this a fun race. We're stoked to have you back down here, and we'll have to come visit you when it cools down a little bit in San Felipe.
It's already cool. Come on down.
And I still got to come down to pre-run with you.
Definitely. Yep.
Man, well, great job. Congratulations. I got to get a couple words from this maniac over here. When Glenn Plake's in here, you don't want to miss this guy's interview. He's the only guy in Ensenada that talks more than me. What's up, Glenn? How was it navigating, man? You feel pretty comfortable? This guy knows how to get it pretty good.
Oh, no doubt about it. I'm kind of a pinch hitter. Jeffrey had a baby last week and couldn't get into couldn't pre-run, and 2 weeks ago I got a random phone call from Pat, said, hey, will you ride with me? I said, yeah, let's do this. So the funnest team to be with in all of Baja. I got a great man over here, and the Wilsons, the truck. I've been in a lot of race cars, you know that, and done a lot of thousands, done a lot of 500s, and Chiquita here is a horse that knows the way to the stable, man. She just was going and going and going and going. I just kept watching the miles going by, 1,300 race miles in Baja. We'll fire this thing up and drive it home, I think.
Well, it was a Baja 1000, and then we just, at the end, we said, hey, we're just going to throw in a San Felipe 250.
Yeah, let's run the 250. Jose G, I love the picture he paints. I think it couldn't have a better person to draw these courses out, and I think he gets, it's like a canvas. He's like, this is what I think I'll do. and everybody lets him. So yeah, man, it's a great treat to be in the truck, and to be at the finish is a really, really great thing. Everybody thinks we're adrenaline junkies, and adrenaline junkies are idiots, man. We're just people that like to focus on something for a long time out here.
You're definitely a little crazy. And I think that's good. We got to get Jose. We got to get on his next shirt. Yeah, we got to put the off-road race course artist, because, yeah, he definitely doesn't play around when he's laying these things out.
I was just going to be down here fishing in Bay of L.A. for Thanksgiving at my dad's place, and like I say, then Pat got the call, and here we are.
Nice. That's awesome. Hey, to spend time with your dad's cool. You got that. I'm going to see my dad and go fishing in Idaho next week, so we're stoked on that. So, well, Glenn, I'm stoked that you're going to be driving next year, because you're a wheel man. It's been a couple of years since you got to drive one of these.
I go back and forth. I don't care. I'm glad I've had the opportunity to be with the great teams that I've been with. But this Sims team, this 211, man, they're just a really amazing group of people, the Wilson family. The boys in in 2017 sleeping on the back of a car trailer, and well, that's what I do when I'm down here too, so that worked out good.
and when you're with a fun group too, that's just makes it that much better to come down. And different breed, everybody's a good time, but some people a little more serious. When you're with Pat Sims' crew, you can't help but have a good time.
No, absolutely. And I got all that too, huh? Maniadero! Woo! Let's hear it for Maniadero!
All right, Glenn, we'll see you in San Felipe, buddy. Have fun fishing with your old man.
Yeah, thank you for the time, dude, and congratulations on Score for putting on another amazing event. Thanks very much.
Yeah, bro, thank you, man. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, everyone.
Yeah, let's get a picture with this guy. All right. Go get a taco. It's well needed. Two of the craziest guys in off-road racing right here, Pat Sims and Mr. Glenn Plake. If you've lived under a rock and you don't know who Glenn Plake is, he is the extreme skier. He started jumping off cliffs when people didn't even know you could do that on skis, and he's still doing it. You always see some cool stuff. Love these guys. I'm going to hand it over to my co-host, Mr. Gabriel Garcia. Go get him, buddy. And I love the new King hat. I got to get my red head one of those, man. We'll talk to you in a bit. Take over and do what you do, buddy. Okay.
Rod, my man. Vamos a platicar con un integrante de la Armada Mexicana, orgullo de Ensenada, Oliver Flemate, que está recibiendo su medalla de finalista.
top 5 en la clase Trophy Truck Spec en esta edición 56 de la Baja 1000. Oliver, ¿qué carrera en la clase Trophy Truck Spec en en estos 2 días que has vivido entre La Paz y Ensenada?
No, pues la verdad bien contento y bien agradecido con Dios por permitirnos llegar con salud primero que nada y la verdad que esta sí es la pista más difícil que he manejado. La verdad que las 720 millas que manejé desde Vizcaíno aquí a la meta, híjole, hubo de todo, mucha piedra, mucho polvo, muchos talcos, agua, de todo un poco. La verdad que esta Baja 1000 sí es digna de enmarcar.
Oliver, allá en el sur estaba haciendo algo de calor, humedad, y aquí llegan arroyos, mucha agua, mucho lodo, como podemos ver tu Trophy Truck Spec.
Sí, la verdad que fueron 2 climas totalmente diferentes. Allá arrancamos y parecía pues nuestro verano de aquí en Ensenada, bien raro, bien diferente, porque pues nosotros estamos acostumbrados aquí en noviembre a traer las sudaderas y arrancar la 1000 siempre aquí, ¿no? Pero ahora también fue padre arrancar allá diferente, allá en La Paz, y la verdad que hacía mucho calor, pero pues conforme fuimos subiendo acá a la parte norte, pues se fue poniendo más frío y nos topamos con la sorpresa que había llovido. Nosotros ni estábamos enterados del clima. Ya me vine a enterar ya cuando miré húmedo ahí en San Felipe, ya me di cuenta que había llovido. Pero la verdad, bien contento y bien feliz aquí a mi navegador, que la verdad me ayudó un montón. Y al otro piloto también, Santiago Krill, que manejó la primera parte, y yo creo que hicimos muy buen papel. La verdad, bien contentos y bien orgullosos de estar aquí en la meta y de terminar. Ya el hecho de terminar, pues es un logro, ¿no? Y contentos y felices también porque estamos esperando el clase 11 y viene en primer lugar.
Oliver, ¿qué tal el clase 12 también, que estaba por parte del equipo de los Flemate Reyes? ¿Siguen en contienda todavía?
No he visto la actualización, hasta donde miré creo que habían tenido un problema, pero seguían moviéndose. Estaban alrededor allá del área de San José de las Palomas, pero pues parece que sigue caminando, ¿no? No lo he visto ahorita, pues vengo aquí arriba del carro, no he tenido chance de ver eso, pero lo que sí me avisaron ahorita en cuanto llegué, que el 11 ya viene en San Felipe y viene puntuando, así es que Dios mediante nos veremos aquí en cuanto oscurezca y esperemos tener con muy buenas noticias y coronarnos como campeones invictos de la clase 11.
Oliver, ¿quiénes son parte de tu programa de carreras aquí en Score International, tus patrocinadores?
No, quiero dar las gracias bien grande to Disco Racing, special to John Vance for this amazing vehicle that he made. Also, I want to say thanks to Rancho Drivetrain for the best and the quality trannies he made. Also, of course, the lights, Baja Design, Wes Wheeler, and all his crew for the amazing lights that we put in these trucks. And also Fox Factory Racing for the shocks, and SDG and Jason is his crew for the setting and the setup he made for us for the special for this Baja 1000. Y principalmente aquí en México a Grupo Los Flemate, a todas sus divisiones, concretos, concretos, maderería, transportes, bloquera, y a todo el equipo de Grupo Los Flemate Racing. Gracias a Dios por unirnos, por juntarnos, y también algo muy especial a mi copiloto, que la verdad que hizo muy buen papel, se la rifó. Lo bajé a desponchar como 10 veces.
Oliver, casi 40 vehículos en la clase Trophy Truck Spec. Fue una guerra de 2 días a lo largo de la península.
No, la verdad, ¿cómo se llama? Uno que va ahí en la pista, te das cuenta que esta categoría, pues, año con año sigue creciendo, y la verdad que es bien difícil hacer un top 5, top 10 en esta categoría, donde, pues, todos contamos con las mismas condiciones, los vehículos son básicamente muy similares y tenemos el mismo tren y la misma potencia, pues realmente es la categoría yo creo que más pareja de todas y por ende se vuelve la más difícil ganar, porque los primeros 15, los primeros 20 pilotos pues tienen oportunidad de ganar y yo veo que en otras categorías pues regularmente son 2 o 3 los favoritos, ¿no? Pero aquí uno no sabe quién va a ganar, es bien difícil llegar aquí, muy competitiva esta categoría.
Oliver, ¿qué significa para ti como mexicano concluir esta baja?
Que se me hace la pista más difícil que ha puesto Score de las miles que he corrido y de las que yo he visto. Sí había visto una más lejos, pero no con los tramos que tuvo esta. La verdad que ahí el equipo de Score sí, la verdad que nos la puso difícil y qué bueno, o sea, de eso se trata, ¿no? Que a veces cuando son muchas secciones rápidas, pues realmente no se ve la destreza y de lo que es la logística del equipo y los pilotos, ¿no? Pero así en pistas tan difíciles como las que tuvimos, pues realmente ahora sí que, así como decimos aquí, ¿no? El perico donde quieres verde y realmente pocos que alcanzamos a llegar somos los que partimos el queso.
Oliver, por último, ¿qué se siente estar aquí con la afición de Ensenada? Sabemos que ya la Palomilla lo recibió como campeones a todos, la gran afición, pero ahora aquí en tu casa en Ensenada.
No, pues bien contento, diferente de terminar aquí y quiero pedirle un aplauso a la gente que nos alentó todo el camino, nos estuvo echando porras, ya para llegar ahí nos tenían una bandera de México y todo y bien contentos porque ¿cómo se llama? Porque todo el camino hubo gente que nos alentaba y nos echaba porras para terminar en la meta y bien contentos. Tuvimos varios detalles, ¿no? Me quedé sin gasolina, nos atascamos y la verdad estuvimos muy cerca de tener un incidente con un motociclista, ¿no? Ojalá que sí se pueda revisar ese tipo de situaciones porque somos muy rápidos, muchos vehículos, las categorías de los 3, 4 primeras categorías que arrancan y la verdad que sí ponen en riesgo. Afortunadamente pues lo miré y decidí atascarme, ¿no? Frenar de golpe y me costó más de 30 minutos esa atascada. Ahí, si la gente que estuvo ahí debe haber las fotos y los videos, exactamente después del crucerito en la milla 785, si no me equivoco. Pero sí, frené, cuando miré al motociclista, amarré el troque y estuve atascado como 30 minutos. Y estoy seguro que si no lo hubiera amarrado, hubiera ocurrido una tragedia, la verdad.
Claro que sí, Oliver, muchas felicidades y pues a esperar los siguientes otros 2 carros del equipo de los Flemate Racing, el clase 11 y también el clase 12.
Sí, así es. Ahorita a comer y a regresar porque venimos en primer lugar y primero Dios, pues vamos a ser los campeones invictos y llevamos 5 carreras ganadas consecutivas. Se dice, a lo mejor se escucha fácil, pero pues yo no he visto a alguien aquí en México o en Ensenada que lo haya hecho.
Claro que sí, Oliver, y pues a descansar un poco, comer y alistarse para la noche en el clase 11, donde todos los arroyos que hay en la ruta, después de San Felipe llegando a estos Ojos Negros y aquí también elegido Piedras Gordas.
Pues es la categoría más difícil, la 11, esto es tan fácil. Me gustaría invitar y hacerle la invitación a todos los Trophy Trucks y a todos los Trophy Truck Spec que corriéramos un 11 y ahí se iba a ver quiénes son buenos de verdad.
Así es, pues otro integrante de la Armada Mexicana finalizando, Oliver Flemate. No le pierdan la pista más tarde aquí con el clase 11 dentro de la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires. Baja 1000 presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros KN. We want to talk with the next driver, the Parkhouse family in the house, Brian Parkhouse, driving that Jinko buggy. Looks like second place in your class, Brian. Tell me about your race day.
Our race day, wish we would have gone better. We're doing really well. We're kind of pacing ourselves, and it moved up to first, and unfortunately we had a collision with a rock that we didn't see with the right front, and it took out the brake caliper. And when we were looking at that and capping off the line, we noticed that it cracked the sector shaft on the steering box. So we were able to limp it into Portecitas, and we got it in there and switched out the steering box. That took about a little over an hour, and then drove it on in from there. Didn't have any problems after that, so just couldn't make up that much time. So Baja won, but we'll be back.
Maybe you lost one battle, but you can find more battles in the future. Tell me about the last miles between Ojos Negros and San Felipe with all the washes, the mud, my man.
Oh yeah, that was all kinds of fun, especially in an open wheel buggy. When a trophy truck spec passed me, I was really envious of the fenders on that thing and it not throwing a. We were getting douched every time we hit those things and hitting our, having our shields and wiping those off. It was pretty ugly, all the, and we knew I pre-ran on Wednesday when it was raining that section, and that was ugly too. So Mother Nature really threw us a curveball on this one. So
talking about starting this Baja 1000 in La Paz, do you like the change?
yeah, I thought it was good. It was different and it created some new challenges, but at the end of today, I sure like being in Ensenada than in La Paz. A lot easier to get home and not have a 24-hour drive. So that was nice. It was fun to do something different.
Do you want to thank your sponsor and your family and your home?
Oh, yeah. No, I want to thank, my wife for letting me do this, and Jeff Smith, our mechanic, for the car was flawless all day, just a self-inflicted issue we had with it. Our whole crew, we got a small crew. We did this with like 24 guys and 6 trucks, and every pit was spot on. We made that happen. BFGoodrich, Method Wheels, Croyer Racing Engines, Fox Shocks, Baja Designs. The lights were awesome. We had a new setup on this one. Jimco. I got BFGoodrich. Yes, you are. And Fuel Factory on our new fuel supplier. So I think that's everyone. It was all good. And thanks to Score for putting on a great event.
We want to see you the next season in the Score Series.
Oh yeah, we'll be back. We're planning on running the full season. We had an okay year this year. We kind of pooped the bed at the 500 and 400, and that's unusual for us. We won San Felipe, so we're coming back to redeem ourselves next year.
Thank you, Brian. It's time for tacos and cerveza.
Yes, it is. I could use both.
We want the 100 plate back.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Thank you. Well, another happy racer finished this Baja 1000. We're going to talk with more drivers in a few minutes more. Another entry in the trophy truck space class. We're going to talk with Mason Cullen in the house. So good afternoon, Mason. Tell me about your race day. Who started the race in La Paz? Who drove in the middle?
Yeah, it was a great day. My dad started and went to 350. Was the first truck on the road for a while, and the silt bit him, and then got stuck behind some other trucks. And then we had Brock Dickerson race the middle for us, and he went 350 to 780. Brock ran a flawless race, got some positions back and some time back, and then me and my co-driver Nash jumped in at 780 and took it to the finish, and we were making good time through San Felipe. Just a couple flats bit us at the end, and had to wait for some help to get them changed. But that's Mexico, and sometimes Baja bites, and we're just happy to get to the finish. It was a really, really tough 1,000.
Yeah, for sure. Almost 40 entries in your class, all winners, all champion in the past. That was a battle, man. The machine and the men against the Mother Nature Baja. What about the washes and the mud in the last miles?
Yeah, no, for sure. Spec's a stacked field, and I mean, you definitely got to battle the people in the class, but I think you battle Baja a little bit harder than anyone, and sometimes Baja just wins.
Yeah, for sure. You want to say thank you to your sponsors.
Yeah, I got to thank my mom and dad for letting me do this, and all of Hoffman Motorsports, everyone at that shop that helps turn wrenches on this truck. They're truly one of a kind, and definitely prep a great truck. Eric for riding with my dad. He's done great all year for my dad. Huge thanks to Dickerson's whole crew and Brock for jumping in. Nash for riding with me all year. And, yeah, I mean, F&L, Fox, Method, BFG, everyone that helps us get up here, it's couldn't do it without you.
Do you like starting this Baja 1000 in La Paz with all the Mexican race fans in the Baja South place?
Yeah, so I actually wasn't even down there. I stayed up in Ensenada all the 2 weeks we were here, so it looked cool from videos, and it was really fun coming through San Felipe after that rain. It was a little wet and tacky, so it was pretty fun. Had a lot of traction through there, so I mean, if they ever want to do it again, I'm definitely interested. It was fun coming north. Now our drive home is only 4 hours.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a short way to your house. Do you have any mind or any plans for race the next Score Series?
Yeah, we'll be back down in San Felipe and chasing a championship next year. We've come up short these 2 years. We started racing spec, so we'll go see what we can do at San Felipe, and we'll be here all year.
For sure, man. Thank you for racing with us, and see you the next year.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Mason Cullen in the house, the FLN Racing Fuel Racing Team, driving down a main trophy drag spec Geyser, 207 is the number. Así que otro vehículo finalizando esta edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000 presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros Cayenne. Para toda la gente de Ensenada, las Lomitas Racing, primera clase 10 en arribar aquí a la meta en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. Así que la Lomita Racing en la casa, una gran odisea allí, que empezó ayer el Malecón de La Paz muy temprano con Esteban Cruz. José, primer lugar, ¿qué tal?
La verdad estamos muy contentos, fue una buena carrera, corrimos muy bien y aquí estamos en la meta.
José, llegas a la meta con tu hijo, me imagino que el sueño hecho realidad que estabas buscando, festejando aquí con tu compadre Esteban Cruz, con todos tus amigos en Ensenada.
La verdad que sí, todo el equipo, gracias a ellos estamos aquí, o sea, para poder ganar la Baja fue una buena odisea, el pescadito, el mecánico, todos, o sea, toda la gente que nos apoyó para poder lograrlo.
José, ¿cómo se dividieron la ruta? Sé que nada más manejaron Esteban Cruz y tú.
Esteban Cruz arrancó hasta San Carlos 175. Después yo me subí y me bajé en Vizcaíno. Y después él le dio la vuelta a Bahía de Los Ángeles, ya se me olvidó, a Bahía de Los Ángeles, y yo le di la vuelta a Cataviña. Y él le dio a San Felipe, al Cerro Moreno, y yo a la meta.
José, muy buenos equipos en la clase 10. ¿Qué significa para ti como mexicano llegar primero aquí a la meta de esta Baja 1000, que fue la segunda de mayor distancia en la historia?
La verdad, el equipo de las Lomitas está formado desde 1999, fuimos motociclistas y seguimos, y aquí estamos dando guerra todavía.
¿Tus patrocinadores, José, que hacen posible esta carrera para ti?
Pues Madería Las Lomitas, Rondo del Valle, BFGoodrich, el Andy.
Hablando de lo que fue la carrera, ¿cuánta gente estuvo con ustedes en pits? Vemos aquí muchas camisetas de la Lomita Racing, pero en total, ¿cuánta gente hubo? Vamos a platicar con Esteban Cruz, que fue la otra parte.
Este es
Esteban, ¿cuánta gente les ayudó a lo largo de la ruta en pits?
Pues la verdad que tuvimos gente, obviamente, de Ensenada, pero también hubo Palomilla de allá del sur que nos echó la mano, así es que pues muy contentos. Alrededor de 6 unidades pickups nos estuvieron apoyando y alrededor de unas 25 personas movibles, y luego aparte tuvimos unidades estáticas de allá de la Palomilla de Baja Sur, así es que pues muy contentos. Sin ellos esto no podría ser posible, la verdad. Gaby.
Esteban, muchos mexicanos ganando esta cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 Score International. A unos días de la Revolución Mexicana, ustedes revolucionaron a Score International con esta victoria.
Pues la verdad que sí, íbamos por la victoria, pues ya que el campeonato somos los actuales campeones, pero las primeras carreras pues fueron un poco flojas, aunque las terminamos. Tuvimos unos contratiempos, hemos terminado todas las de serial, pero se nos iba a hacer muy difícil poder repetir el campeonato, pero entonces nos enfocamos en ganar la Baja 1000, y eso es lo que sucedió el día de hoy.
Esteban, un arranque increíble en La Paz, te tocó vivirlo. ¿Qué tal la experiencia con la Palomilla? La verdad se merecían esa carrera, pero ¿cómo los hicieron sentir allá?
Híjole, la verdad que la Palomilla de La Paz se portó a la altura. No nomás la gente, sino que también los oficiales. Había mucha vigilancia, todo lo que es tránsito, estuvieron ayudando, hasta la militar no nos paraban. La verdad que se portaron a la altura, se merecían este evento, ya que pues la gente de Baja Sur es gente muy apasionada del off-road. Allá había terminado, pero no hay como un arranque, ¿no? Ahí es donde se vive realmente la fiesta del off-road.
Por último, Esteban, me imagino que aparte del cansancio, es tiempo de celebrar y comer en familia, en equipo.
Claro que sí, hay que celebrar con todo el equipo, cómo no, y pues a comer también, porque pues no hemos dormido absolutamente desde que arranqué, no hemos dormido absolutamente nada, y sigue la fiesta. Muy contentos.
Así es, felicidades, Esteban, y también para José David Rubalcaba, el equipo de la Lomita Racing, primer lugar en la clase 10 en esta Baja 1000. Otro equipo mexicano finalizando y pues preparando la champaña, también tomarse la foto aquí debajo de la rampa con todos los participantes, los integrantes del equipo de la Lomita Racing diciendo presente en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. La Armada Mexicana alzando la mano y muy fuerte dentro de esta Baja 1000 que, como ustedes bien saben, arrancó ayer en el Malecón de La Paz. We want to talk with the next entry, the Polaris Official Race Team. Rhys Millen in-house driving that Polaris UTV. He's very famous. He's a stunt driver in the Fast to the Furious movie. First place, baby. Tell me about that feeling.
It feels amazing. 2016 was my first class win down here in Baja, and that was in a Polaris. To come back. Tip of the hat to Caden McCachran for sticking to our plan, not racing the others, and then handing off a great car to Justin Morgan, his first time in four wheels, and then giving me really the easy part for the last 300. I took over the car in second place on the road, about 2 minutes out, and I believe we just crossed the line 20 minutes clear of all competitors. So that's a testament to Polaris performance. Polaris reliability. And what are you going to buy on Monday? Nothing but a Polaris.
Polaris, the best UTV in this sport. Something great to see this car. For all the seasons have different problems, but in this Baja 1000 you beat everybody, my man.
Yeah, no, really, really stoked, and it'll be great to see where we are stacking up against the 10 cars, because there's just a little subtle rivalry there between you and 10 cars. But again, thanks to BFG, no flats all day long, to Polaris for an amazing drivetrain and the 2-liter Pro R motor, and a gearbox that is just flawless. No belt changes, unscheduled, only one in the middle of the race, and this thing, you could turn around and do this peninsula one more time.
These Polaris cars, the new air from the UTVs, my man, so fast, so lighter. It's a great race program. The entire Score Series, we see these cars flying from the Baja deserts.
Yeah, they're incredible as a play toy and now proven race vehicle. It's amazing. You know, my family go out in these vehicles. We go adventuring. The crew and I go out for weekends. We just spent yesterday watching Caden and Justin race up the peninsula via Starlink on the roof, cruising down the beach in San Felipe. So what an amazing vehicle to handle this terrain. And, man, it was rough out there. With the rain that was down in San Felipe, the ruts were bigger, rear edge bumps were harder, and this thing is absolutely spotless.
We want to say thank you to your big sponsors for making happen this 1000 for you.
I'm not too sure who to thank on the car outside of Method Wheels and BFGoodrich tires. Literally this morning at 5 o'clock was the first time that I sat in this vehicle. I missed the test, and I wasn't able to go down to the shop. But the team had faith in me. A big thank you to Adam, a big thank you to Ryan, the team manager, for gifting me the ride. And to Polaris, they promised me if I bring it over the finish line in first place, they're going to give me a new vehicle. Look at them smiling. No, just kidding.
We want to talk with Caden McCracken, the driver record for these Polaris cars. Caden, tell me about this big win, man. Your father won a lot of time to buy 1000, and now is your time.
Yeah, my dad did win a couple of these things, didn't he? And I guess a minute and a half today would have been another one, I hear. I'm not too tuned into it, honestly. I've been up for 35 or something hours. I woke up at 5:30 yesterday morning in La Paz, and honestly, I don't even know if I'm actually in Ensenada right now. I'm kind of in La La Land in my head. So it definitely hasn't sunk in or anything yet. But yeah, I took off from La Paz about 10 a.m. on Thursday. I think it's Friday today. I handed the car. I went to race mile 528. I had some issues. I didn't put on a great show, to be honest, for my time behind the wheel, but I handed it over to this guy named Justin Morgan, and he's a name a lot of you score racers know, and he's been on a bike for quite a few years and kind of been dominating it. And what I've learned the last couple months is he might be more dangerous behind a steering wheel than handlebars. So his future might be pretty bright in this, and honestly, he got in the car at race mile 528 with we were probably 30-plus minutes behind the leader. He got out of the car, and he was leading by about a minute. Didn't beat up the car. The car's here, 1,310 miles, and Justin drove about 450. To make up 31 minutes and not beat up a car, that means something. And then we had a guy named Reese Millen, you guys just talked to, and he was our closer today. He was the smart, he was wise, he's probably has the most experience of us all. And he drove the last 310 miles or so, a little bit over than that, but he got in the car, had a little bit of a battle with Justin Lambert here and J.D. Marsh and Brock Hager's car. Unfortunately, they had some issues, but going into this race, I kind of thought it was going to be won by an hour, 30 minutes, and honestly, it was pretty close at the end, and we'll see how it all shakes up here on paper, and hopefully we keep it, but I believe we will. There's no reason we won't, but it's just cool. Obviously, again, it hasn't sunk in yet, but both these guys who's standing here up here with me today, I'm 21 years old. Obviously, they're both older than me. Growing up watching my dad, obviously, you got to watch other people too. Reese Millen was always, I was a fan of him when he did the rallycross stuff and the drift stuff, and obviously Pikes Peak John Campbell and such, and he's kind of that for me. I'm a little, I'm a little too young. I mean, I don't, totally remember Johnny racing. Obviously, I respect a ton of what we did, but coming down here, you always look to the results, and it was always Justin Morgan's name up there with with his partners and stuff. So for me to even be up here, I don't think you could tell me 5 years ago, definitely not 10 years ago, that I'd be up here doing this. I wouldn't even ever thought these two guys would know my name, and now they're driving a car with my name on it, and it's purple. So and I guess it's pretty fast. So hopefully they enjoyed it, and I know I did, and I wonder if they'll want to go do some exploring tonight.
Yeah, for sure, my man. What about starting the race in La Paz with all the crowd, the Mexican people, man?
Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, honestly, even pre-running, the fans, the spectators, they had their pits marked out. We call them pits, but they're really just easy ups. They had them taped off a week before the race. They're out there, day after day, out at their ranches or their land, or out just to us the middle of nowhere. But to them, they're home, and it's awesome to see, and they're stoked on Baja racing, and we are too. And it's awesome to bring it right down their front yard. Tell me another sport that can do that. You probably can't. So that's awesome to do, and those fans were more eager than ever yesterday. And coming up, around Punta Conejo, a lot of people that have been down there know that area. It's just packed full of fans, and they're all screaming, waving. Even all the way up here in Baja Norte, the fans over by Borrego Pit area, they're still out there, and we're 7 hours behind the lead trophy trucks, and they're still out there. Their campfires are dying, but barbecues are still going, and they're still having fun watching these Polaris racers fly by, and that's what it's all about. They're out there with their friends and family and having fun and enjoying life, and that's what Score Racing brings to Baja. Yeah,
for sure, my man. I hope to see you in the future racing more time with us in these amazing Polaris cars.
Yeah, his cars are incredible. Justin hasn't driven too much on four wheels, but he's basically, honestly, the story of Justin even driving this car is, I thought he had, different things going on, and he actually Instagram DM'd me. We didn't even have each other's numbers. I'm looking if I knew anybody that was looking for a driver for this race. I'm like, dude, you're on my team. Like, you don't have to ask. And then we were able to pick Reese up, and obviously that obviously worked out great. So I'm stoked on it, and we'll be back next year, I hope.
Yeah, we're going to talk with Justin Morgan, another true champion from Baja. Justin, tell me about this Baja 1000 spinning with the Polaris official race team.
Yeah, it was a whole new experience for me. I'm always on two wheels in every Score race I've ever done, other than co-driving with Larry Roeseler. But it's my first time behind the wheel. One of my first times is actually driving a Polaris. So it's a really impressive car. Really thankful to be allowed on the awesome team that they have. And just had a really good day and put the motorcycle skills to the test and put them in the car, and it worked pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. It's a big win in the Baja 1000. The granddaddy for all racers. Do you want to say thank you to your sponsors, your family?
Yeah, no, I just thank you to my co-driver Cameron Corfman and my drivers for the chase truck, AJ Mata and Ivan Davala. They helped me a lot. I wouldn't be able to do it without those three. My girlfriend at home, take care of everything, and my boss and everybody that makes it all work. It's really cool to be able to get the opportunity to do this and just make it happen.
Thank you, Justin. I hope to see you in the next San Felipe 250, my man.
Yeah, hope to be there. I have no plans yet, but hopefully I'll be behind the wheel of something. So.
Yeah, thank you, my man.
Thank you.
Well, another winner from the Baja 1000, and we want to talk with the next entry. Your name, sir?
What's happening? Brett Biggert.
Brett, told me about your race day. Who riding this amazing Honda bike?
Buddy, we had a long day, but it all kind of broke our way. We've got an amazing team. Mark Bradford, this man made everything happen with this bike and putting it all together. And we had to do some major surgery, kind of 3/4 of the way through the race. Open heart surgery on this bike, and so we lost a couple hours. And man, we rallied this thing to the end, and it was all about determination of these group of guys. So it was really, really fun. So a bunch of rednecks from Texas had fun.
What about the last mile with all this mud? The wash, the water, man.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the desert, I told all these guys, it doesn't rain in Mexico. Like, it's not going to rain here, and it rained 2 days in a row, so go figure it was my fault.
Oh.
It was a different condition, but, I felt like we got to see everything. We got to see the sand, we got to see mud, we got to see technical stuff, super fast stuff, so, this race just always delivers a full-on beating.
Yeah, it's like the Super Bowl, man. It's like winning the World Series in the baseball, the Major League Baseball. You want to say thank you to your sponsors?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Freedom Solar helped out. Yeti helped out. Howler Brothers. We had some sponsors. Mark had some sponsors as well.
Spawn Ranch, Skate Parks, IMS Products, Fastco, ODI. We had a bunch of people that really helped us out, Desert Assassins, JCR. So it was a great team effort. We really put everything together. We had a few setbacks, but got it to the finish line. So that's all that matters.
Who started the race in La Paz?
Brendan Fikes was on the bike first, and then I jumped on. We swapped back to Brendan. I jumped on again, handed off to James Garbo. Then Jeff O'Leary hopped on for a long section, and then back to Garbo, and then to Brett for the finish after we had to rip the whole clutch out and replace that on Zoo Road. So that was always fun right before sunup. You know, a few setbacks. Baja makes it tough. This race was a Baja 1000 plus a San Felipe 250 right behind it. So we had a great day. Really happy for everybody. Our chase crew. My wife Brenda did amazing. Drove all the way from La Paz. Like, this has been a great team effort. So thanks to everybody for making this happen.
What about the Mexican race fan, the Mexican people in the race course?
Man, I'll tell you what. I was about race mile 125, 130, and the bike flamed out on me real quick, and the starter didn't work. So guess what? I'm trying to push this thing. They jump out of the bushes in the middle of nowhere and help me get her pushed and get her fired back up and get her rolling. You know, that's what Baja is all about. Baja racing is family, it's community, it's all of the people pushing you to the finish line. It's really incredible.
Yeah, that's true. It's a familiar sport, like a brotherhood, and racing the Baja 1000 is so fun. Sometimes can be like a nightmare, sometimes can be like a dream, but you want to come back all the time, right?
Always, but this was 2 nightmares. We started in one night and finished in the next. Yeah, we'll be back.
Ready for tacos, cerveza, and tequila.
Absolutely.
Thank you, my man, and I hope to see you. I hope to see you. Yeah. That's the spirit, man. So I hope to see you the next San Felipe 250 in the next April, my man.
Yeah, we'll probably sit out that, and we'll be back for the 1000 next year.
Sounds great. I like that deal, my man.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, for sure. It's good to see these guys, yeah.
And I just wanted to give a shout-out to the locals. Everybody here in Baja is what makes this worth doing, because so many people stepped up to help me, not just in the race, but in the pre-running, every step of the way. These people make this happen, and I will continue to come back because of that. And I want to thank also Garbo's Lobster, Freedom Solar for getting me here, but Mark for making it happen, everybody on my team for pushing through. We were going to drag this bike across the finish with our teeth if we needed to, and we'll do it again next time they have another 1000. And hey, Moose Racing and Highland Lakes Roofing, everybody, much love. We'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. Viva Baja, viva all the Mexican people, and thank you for racing with us, my man.
Awesome. Appreciate everybody.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Another happy rider finished this 1000. We want to talk with more drivers in the finish line from the Baja 1000. Remember, it's the 56th edition presented by BFG Tires and the Cayenne Filters. We're going to talk with the next driver coming to the round in the finish line. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente vehículo de la Armada Monster Energy, llegando a la meta de esta Baja 1000, cubierto por todo el lodo. Your name, sir?
Adrian Oriana.
Adrian, tell me about your race day. What happened with this amazing UTV?
Yeah, man. So actually, Justin Lampert here. This is his car. I was blessed enough to get the phone call from him and have me drive a certain section. We got another guy here, Scott, as well. He drove another section. I'll let Justin start off this one.
Yeah, for sure, Justin. Just let me know what happened with your race day, man, in this Baja 1000 when you received your medal for finish. This grueling race.
Yeah, this was a long race. I think the longest one I've ever been in, longest continuous race. Really good race. Had a lot of fun out there. I started the race, Matt Scarpuzzi and I did, so we went from start to race mile 525, so San Ignacio. Really had a flawless run, a lot of fast roads there. We started third off the line in class, so I think I like that. I couldn't believe some of the carnage we saw. I mean, class 10s on top of each other at race mile 32. I mean, that was pretty gnarly. But we got two other teams involved, Scott Trafton and Rich Hedgecock. They ran the middle 400 after Matt and I got out. And then Adrian and Manny here, they ran the last 400 miles and brought it home in second. And, man, it's great to be on the podium. Of course, we always want to be on the top spot, but you know, it's going to be hard to compete with these factory Polaris guys that have the resources they do, and although they help us out as well, we're still a little bit of a privateer team. But all in all, man, this Polaris RZR is one tough machine. I mean, I tell you what, we didn't change a belt all day long, and seeing the speeds we were seeing is pretty shocking. We put this thing through hell, and it took it, and it made it all the way to the finish. But let me tell you another thing. KMC wheels and ITP tires, didn't have to change them all, the whole entire thing. I mean, talk about a badass tire and wheel, ITP tires and KMC wheels, unbelievable, unbelievable.
Yeah, for sure. We see a lot of cars in your class. Looks like you have the second spot. We want to wait for tomorrow the official race results. Maybe it can be the first spot.
Well, hey, you never know. Maybe they got a penalty that we don't know about, right? Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye. I see. Yeah, no. Hey, who knows? You know, we could have a penalty and kick us into third. You know, we won't know till tomorrow. But we got our fingers crossed. We're happy with second. We worked hard for it. Those guys worked hard for it as well. So we're happy for everyone. Glad to be here today rather than tonight. So, we just kept the tires rolling all day. Changed one axle because a boot came off, and really that was the only problems that we had. Ran a fast but conservative race. I want to give props to my other team members for getting the car, from point to point, and then especially my chase guys for getting those trucks safely spot to spot. I mean, we didn't even have a flat on a trailer or a truck all day, so that's awesome. Everybody was safe. And I feel blessed to be here and to accomplish something like this, and I think my team does as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. Tell me about your sponsor for make this race program happen.
Yeah, I mean, we got Monster Energy, we got Polaris RZR, Cognito Motorsports, Fox Racing Shocks, ITP Tires, KMC Wheels, FK Rod Ends. You got to come out here and do stuff like this, you got to have all the good stuff. And to run through the night like we just did, I'll tell you what, props to Baja Designs. I've never had lights like this before. This light setup is phenomenal. I mean, unbelievable. I was super happy with the lights, even in the dust. I mean, they really set us up. So Baja Designs got it going on. And I want to thank, all you guys for helping us get here. It's much appreciated. And especially to my team and my guys, Daniel, Zach and Jonah, who prepped the car back home, and Jonah does my social media and came along to get the photos and kind of record the story. So it's been an awesome trip, and man, I just want to thank all those guys. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Always the Peninsula run is so special, but starting this time in La Paz for first time in the history of the Baja 1000 is a dream come true.
I liked it. 2 years ago, we only made it halfway, so I had to throw away a flight. I had to throw away hotels. You kind of waste some money, but I think this was a good change. I dig it. I think I'd like to do it again.
Yeah, for sure, my man. So I hope to see you in the next San Felipe 250, and we need to wait for the official results tomorrow in ceremony hours.
Yes. Yeah, I think we're here about an hour earlier than we had planned, so average speed's a little higher than I had imagined, but man, that's a long way, 1,310 miles.
Yeah, for sure. It's taco time for you and all your chase guys.
Yes, taco time, and then we're ready to head home.
Yeah, for sure, my man. After how many weeks you spent out of your house?
My guys, they drove all the equipment down to La Paz starting on Friday last week. So, everybody just pre-ran their section one time, and then from there we just started the race. So, really, everybody's been away from home for about 5, 6, 7 days, but we all miss our family and want to get back to them.
For sure, my man. Thank you for racing with us and see you the next season.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you. Viva Baja. So we're going to talk with more drivers. Finish this Baja 1000 like this Monster Energy UTV race team. Trying to have a photo shot with Justin Lambert, Adrian Orellana, and the other guys. So we're going to talk with William Heydrich Sr. in a few minutes more. He's going to finish his race in the Trophy Track Spec class. He raced with his son, William Jr. Also, with another guys like Jorge San Pietro from Ensenada and Jimmy Knuckles. Así que en unos momentos más vamos a platicar con William Heydrich Sr. de la colonia Vicente Guerrero, que está llegando aquí a la meta del Boulevard Costero Ensenada. Recuerden, son 50 horas de tiempo límite para que todos los participantes concluyan esta edición 56 de las 1000 millas que arrancaron por primera vez en la historia en La Paz, Baja California Sur. Y recuerden que también el Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International tiene como patrocinadores oficiales a Polaris, el mejor UTV del mundo deportivo del off-road, Ford, la gasolina BP Racing, también por supuesto los amortiguadores Skin, los mejores en el mercado, Riot Radios, las baterías Optima, K&A Filters y por supuesto las llantas BFGoodrich. Así que es tiempo de platicar con William Heydrich, señor, de esta odisea que vivieron por 2 días de carrera, más posiblemente una semana o 2 semanas de recorridos a lo largo de la península de Baja California. Viene a continuación William Heydrich, señor, otro integrante de la Armada Mexicana y de la clase Trophy Track Spec. Llegando a la meta. Willy, platícanos de tu experiencia. Vemos que traes estas joyas aquí dentro de la cabina.
Sí, es un souvenir que te mandaron de San Felipe, Gabriel.
Ya me imagino toda la pista.
Me dijeron que te lo entregara llegando, así que ahorita este souvenir es tuyo.
Willy, platícanos, ¿quiénes manejaron el carro? ¿Cómo dividieron la ruta en esta Baja 1000?
Mira, empezó mi hijo William, él arrancó hasta la milla 350, hizo un papelón increíble, arrancó en posición 22, Gabriel, y se le entregó en segundo a Jimmy Knuckles en 350 millas. Y después lo tomó Jimmy Knuckles, un amigo de Imperial Valley, y corrió hasta la milla 500 y nos lo entregó en primer lugar. Ahí también nos ayudó Jorge San Pietro, de aquí de Ensenada, y cuando Jorge traía el carro tuvimos un par de problemas, rompimos una flecha y después la bomba de la power steering se nos dañó y perdió algo de tiempo y nos rezagamos un poco, pero pues, estuvo maravilloso todo el recorrido, creo que todos lo disfrutamos. Traemos aquí al equipo, traemos 4 equipos que nos apoyaron, estuvo el equipo HRT, estuvo Germán Racing, David Perrault y su equipo de ID Designs, y también Jorge San Pietro y su equipo, y el equipo de Jimmy Knuckles. Entonces éramos una pandilla bastante grande allá en el desierto toda la noche, desde ayer en la mañana.
Willy, ¿qué tal las últimas millas, aparte de las joyas, con las lluvias de días recientes aquí en Ensenada, en Ojos Negros? Vemos que el carro llegó lleno de lodo.
Sí, fíjate que lo interesante de esta pista que empezó en el sur de la Baja por primera vez, que creo que muy justo para los fanáticos del sur de la Baja, ¿no? Que haya empezado por primera vez allá. Y al inicio una pista muy rápida y luego venir a atorarte al desierto de San Felipe, que tú sabes qué traicionero es el desierto. Nos tocó caminar sobre un terreno bastante golpeado, muy diferente a como lo recorrimos y las notas que tomamos, ¿no? Y el tema del lodo se puso un poco complicado para llegar a Ojos Negros desde que empezamos a subir la cuesta de las Cabras. Empezamos con lodo, con mucho lodo y pues es complicado. Este deporte y el agua no se llevan y fue algo complicado, muchas partes muy resbalosas y pues mucho polvo, mucha poca visibilidad, ¿no? Con tanta agua. Es preferible no llevar visibilidad con polvo que con agua y lodo, ¿no?
Claro que sí, Willy, platícanos quiénes son los patrones que hacen posible esta carrera para ti y todo tu equipo.
Mira, tengo varios patrocinadores. Uno de mis principales patrocinadores es World Water, Neuer Energías Alternas, Rodríguez Comunicaciones, Germán Encinas de Germán Race Shop, y algunos que se me olvidan, pero todos ellos, la verdad, muy comprometidos con el equipo y nosotros muy agradecidos con ellos de que estén con nosotros.
Willy, ¿qué significa para ti como mexicano y representante de la colonia Vicente Guerrero cruzar la meta de una Baja 1000, la segunda más larga en distancia de la historia?
Sí, definitivamente, pues toda la carrera con muchos fans del Valle de San Quintino, de Colonia Vicente Guerrero, de donde somos, nos siguen, nos han estado preguntando cómo iba a estar la carrera y por ahí estoy seguro que hay muchísima gente de Vicente Guerrero y de San Quintín que está al pendiente de nosotros, ¿no? Y se los agradecemos mucho y les mandamos un saludo desde aquí, desde la meta de esta Baja 1000 que, como dices, aparte de una de las más largas de la historia, creo que muy complicada, ¿no? Sobre todo la llegada, complicadísima, pero al mismo tiempo retadora, y los retos son muy buenos, Gabriel, son buenos y aquí estamos. Yo pensaba que muchísimos vehículos se iban a quedar al final por lo duro del terreno de San Felipe, habiendo llegado ya con muchas millas y muy cansados a San Felipe, pero no, muy pocos carros se quedaron allá y qué bueno que todo el mundo haya llegado a la meta, o cuando menos la mayoría, ¿no?
Claro que sí, Willy, esperamos verte el próximo año en más carreras de Score International, posiblemente la San Felipe 250.
Con el favor de Dios, la San Felipe 250 y todo el serial de Score del año que entra.
Perfecto, es un trato, Willy. Es tiempo de comer, me imagino que están muy cansados y con mucha hambre.
Sí, definitivamente, tenemos ya un día y medio sin comer y estamos listos para ir por unos tacos por ahí.
Claro que sí, Willy, pues gracias por participar con nosotros, felicidades y nos vemos el próximo año.
Claro que sí, Gabriel, y mucho gusto saludarte.
Claro que sí, el gusto es mío, Willy. Pues otro integrante mexicano llegando aquí con todo y joyas incluidas a la meta de la Baja 1000. Increíble, la verdad. Son de las historias, de las vivencias que se viven en el mundo de las carreras fuera de camino, por supuesto, en el Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International. En este Trophy Track Spec de la marca ID Designs, con Dave Perrol, que estuvo a lo largo de la ruta, aquí mismo, a lo largo de la península de Baja California. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente participante, vamos a ver de quién se trata. Otro vehículo del equipo Polaris, no es una motocicleta. Vamos a platicar con otro integrante mexicano. ¿Tu nombre?
Luis Esquivel.
Luis, pues llegando, te van a poner la medalla de finalista de esta Baja 1000. Un día largo el de ayer, hoy también, pero estás aquí, gracias a Dios.
Sí, gracias a Dios, gracias al equipo. Excelentes familia, básicamente. Aquí estamos.
¿Quiénes se subieron a la moto a lo largo de esta ruta de la Baja 1000?
Aquí vienen todos, el Brian, Felipe, Esteban, el Flaco y pues yo mero también.
¿Qué problemas tuvieron en la moto o fue carrera limpia? Platícanos un poco sobre eso.
Pues hubo de todo, un poquito de todo, manos quebradas, costillas lastimadas, vacas pegadas, pero aquí estamos, ¿no?
Lo más importante, a pesar de los obstáculos, lograron llegar a la meta, que no es fácil. Ya llegar solamente aquí en Ensenada es un triunfo para cualquiera de ustedes como corredores, sabiendo todo el esfuerzo que hicieron de estar muchas horas en preparación, dejar también a sus familias en los recorridos.
Sí, dedicación de todos, con un chorro de dinero invertido, no sé, aquí estamos, no sé cómo lo hicimos.
Pero valió la pena. ¿Quién le tocó arrancar en La Paz?
Es una experiencia muy chingona, la neta, para todos nosotros, que haya empezado de allá y haber participado en ella, haber formado esta comunidad y darle, es lo máximo, ¿no? Para nosotros, andar en la moto es libertad por un rato.
Claro que sí. ¿Quiénes son los patrocinadores que hicieron posible esta carrera?
Dr. House, un parote siempre para nosotros, FR preparaciones, también en lo mecánico, en la suspensión, todo lo que conlleva, AHM, Blood Racing, Argo 989, Anita's Ride, toda la familia Hale también, Argo, Felipe Venegas y todas nuestras familias. Yo creo que todas nuestras familias hicieron algo para que nos estuviéramos aquí, la verdad. Sin ellos no la armaríamos.
Claro que sí, vamos a platicar con otro de tus compañeros. ¿Tu nombre?
Brian.
Brian, ¿qué tal la experiencia? ¿Qué parte de la ruta te tocó a ti en esta Baja 1000?
El arranque y luego de San Ignacio hasta Bahía y luego acá arriba de las antenas a ¿dónde le di? Al 79.
¿Qué tal la experiencia de arrancar ante tanta gente en el malecón de La Paz? Era un mosaico impresionante.
Estuvo muy divertido como le hicieron como los años pasados. Estuvo muy padre.
¿Le quiere dedicar a alguien la carrera?
Pues a mi Pete y a mis papás. Pues a Blood Racing, FXR, a FR y pues casi que son todos los que nos ayudaron. Argo nos patrocinó y estamos muy felices de llegar aquí.
Perfecto, muchas gracias por participar con nosotros. ¿Tienen planes de correr la próxima San Felipe 250 en abril?
Pues vamos a ver, no sabemos todavía.
Perfecto, pues es tiempo de tacos, de poco de cerveza, tequila.
Tequila y cerveza.
Muchas gracias por participar con nosotros y nos vemos en el 2024 aquí en Score.
Ojalá, aquí estaremos.
Gracias a otro equipo mexicano, finalizando esta edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tire, por cortesía, por supuesto, de también los filtros KN aquí mismo en Baja, California. Vamos a platicar con otro integrante del equipo oficial Polaris, patrón oficial, por supuesto, de Score International. Another Polaris entry. Your name, sir?
JD Marsh.
Tell me about your race day.
It was actually pretty good. Brock Hager, the driver of record, started out, did the first 510 miles, had a couple of small mechanical issues at the beginning, and put him pretty far back, but he put his head down with the work, brought the car back up to the front when he handed it off to Ronnie Anderson. Car was in great shape. Ronnie ran a smooth, clean race, and handed me the car at race mile 978 for San Felipe. They made sure they gave me a car that was 100% for the roughest part of the race. And then we were running a pretty strong pace. We were fourth, I believe, at that point, and got up to second. And I got driver error, hit a big rock, got a small flat, my fault. Luckily, we were pretty close to a pit crew. They got it changed fast, and then went back to work and got back up to second again. And another driver error, put it on its side. First time I've ever done that, and luckily there's people there that helped us flip back over. We were down too long, and then brought it to the finish.
Everyone with Brad Hager. Brad, amazing race for you. I know you trained to win the Baja 1000. Maybe it's not the spot you wanted, but tell me about this race program, the Polaris program.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously just to be up here in general is a huge accomplishment. So, yeah, it was a good day. I started, and you know, we ran into a few little issues there at the beginning that put us down, and you know, we fought all night, we fought all morning, and obviously Ronnie Anderson driving second and JD driving third. They did amazing. Obviously, we would have liked to be up a little bit more, but honestly, it's you know, for how long that race was and whatnot, it's just good to be up here, and obviously everyone's safe.
Talking about starting the race in the Malecon, man, a lot of people for the first 100 miles, man. That was nuts. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. There was people everywhere. That Malecon, I've never really been down it and paid attention. I was like, holy cow, does this thing ever end? And especially all the people. But no, it was cool starting down there. Normally, when I race through there, it's night. So obviously, being able to race there through the day, it was it was cool for all the people down there, and obviously I'm a lot closer to home now, so you can't beat that.
You're the sponsor for make this race program happen, man.
Yeah, no, I got to give a huge shout out to everyone at Polaris. I mean, for the people that come out here, everyone back at home. This obviously is the first year with the Polaris Factory Racing SCI Motorsports team, and it's been great. I mean, out of the 4 drivers, we've been able to win all 4 of them, and obviously unofficially walk away with the championship. So we accomplished a lot this year, and we're just getting started. So hopefully next year we can, redeem what we've done this year, and obviously I think we might do some more races. So that'll be cool. So obviously thank you to everyone there, everyone that comes out and supports us, the team, all the pit guys, everything. They kill it, and everyone. There's a huge list of people. Progressive Insurance, Fox Shocks, BFG Tires, Method Wheels, just everyone. I'm about ready for bed. I've been up all day.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to talk with Ronnie Anderson. Ronnie, please come on, my man. We're going to talk with him about his experience in this Baja 1000. Tell me about your race day, my man.
Yeah, me and Cole had the easy job there. Brock handed it off to me at about mile 540, and then we got in and went to 975 and handed it off to JD. So just took it nice and smooth, made sure we got the car safe and sound to JD, and had no problems in the whole entire section. So nothing I could really complain about. Brock handed me a good car, and then I just made sure I had to hand it off to JD. And so now look at us, we're here up on the finish line, so nothing more we could ask for.
Driving these Polaris cars, driving like a Ferrari in the desert, man.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy. Polaris RZR makes definitely the most badass side-by-side there is, and I'm proud to be a partner with them and be able to drive their awesome machines here in the desert, in Baja, and everywhere else. It's a real pleasure to be with them, and like you said, the Ferrari of the desert for sure.
Yeah, what about the Mexican people, man? We see a lot of race fans in the videos, man. That was so crazy, so cool.
Yeah, that's actually my brother RJ that does the videos, but yeah, they're handle pretty much anything you could throw at them. They're really, really impressive for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I hope to see you in the next score season, maybe in San Felipe.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll get another phone call from Brock here.
Yeah, for sure, my man. It's time for tacos, right?
Yeah, tacos. Let's go do it, boys.
Okay, my man. Thank you, and have a great day.
Thank you, guys.
So another happy racer finished this Baja 1000 in Ensenada. Remember, my name is Gabriel Garcia, and we're going to talk with more drivers in the run from the finish line in the Boulevard Costero, in the downtown from this great city. Also, we talked this early morning with Juan Carlos Albatera. He won the overall on the bikes. He ride with Shane Logan and also Diego Llanos from Argentina and another American drivers. We talked with Fernando Beltran from Ensenada. He won the Pro Moto Limited class. And also, we are waiting for more riders, including the Pro Moto Ironman, the Pro Quad Ironman, and the next car. We're going to talk and check who is that truck. Looks like it's the Lewis family. Trophy truck spec. That is a Mason truck, so we're going to talk with the driver. Good afternoon. Your name, sir?
My name is David Dinsmore.
Tell me about your Baja 1000 experience, my man. Finish this grueling race.
It was rough, but I just want to thank the Lewis family for letting me drive. And it was a weird couple days because Damon was supposed to drive, his son, and he rolled pre-running and got a concussion. So they asked me to drive. So that's pretty cool for me. A little stressful, but it was fun. It was good times. It was rough and fun, and it was an adventure. It was awesome. I had a great time. I just want to give a shout out to Lewis fam for letting me do that, and a shout out to my wife and her kids at school.
Perfect. You want to receive medal, my man? So almost 40 trophy truck spec in your class. Your finish looks like in top 10. We need to wait for the official results. It's going to be tomorrow in ceremony hours. But racing and finish the Baja 1000 always is like a big win for everybody.
Yes, it's a big win for this team. This is their first Baja 1000, so just finishing is a win for us. And when I was driving, I was just hoping for a top 10 for them and get it to the finish line. That was the biggest thing, is get it to the finish line.
Yeah, for sure. What about the Mexican people? We see a lot of people waiting for you guys in the desert, in the middle or nowhere.
Yeah, the Mexican people are awesome. There's nothing like it. You know, they love it. It's cool. It's awesome out there.
You want to say thank you to your sponsors?
Yeah, I just want to thank BFGoodrich. I guess Lewis Racing. He's the biggest sponsor, I think. And Shop Tools and Fox Shocks and Maxima Oils. Baja Designs for their awesome lights. Their lights worked awesome this weekend, and I could see you very good.
Yeah, for sure. It's time for tacos and cerveza, right?
Yeah, it's time for some beers.
It's the best time for finish one race in Baja, the tacos, my man.
Yep. Tacos and beer.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for racing with us and see you maybe in the next 250.
Yes, thank you. Have a good one.
You're welcome. So we're going to talk with more drivers. Vamos a platicar con más corredores y el equipo All School llegando aquí a la meta de la Baja 1000 cuando está pasando este Trophy Track Spec de la marca Mason Motorsports. Así que imagínense, viene la motocicleta All School, la 148A, con corredores de diferentes partes de Baja California. Vamos a platicar y vemos también algunos heridos como Jorge Pérez. Vamos a platicar. ¿Tu nombre?
Francisco García.
Francisco, platícanos sobre esta Baja 1000 para ustedes. Una jornada bastante larga desde ayer en La Paz.
Sí, una carrera muy accidentada, muy difícil para nosotros. Desde el principio empezamos con problemas técnicos y pero pues la idea era aferrarnos a llegar y pues se logró el objetivo.
Claro que sí, fue una carrera bastante larga, pero ya llegar aquí a la meta es todo un triunfo después de una ruta de más de 1,030 millas, la segunda más larga en la historia de la Baja 1000.
Así es, sí, es una pista muy difícil, una pista donde hubo de todo, hubo lodo, hubo whoops, hubo piedra, mucha piedra y más piedra. Pues ahora sí que, ¿qué te puedo decir, no? Mira.
Desde San Matías con el acelerador así.
¿Tu nombre?
Oscar Arce.
Oscar, pues traen ahí también, vemos a las pinzas ahí para el acelerador. Algo impresionante. Las chicanadas mexicanas diciendo presente como siempre.
Sí. Y pues el objetivo era llegar y lo logramos. Llegamos así como lo dije en La Paz. Y como te dije, no sé si te recuerdas, el nombre de mi jefe. Y lo hicimos.
Claro que sí, en nombre de tu señor padre, que allá en el cielo seguramente está feliz, Oscar.
Claro que sí, me acompañó toda la ruta.
Perfecto. Vamos a platicar.
No te rajes.
¿Qué tal la afición? Vamos a platicar también con más corredores. Jorge, ¿qué te pasó de nuevo en ese brazo?
Una machincuepa, una caída en una trampa, pero nada grave, todo bien.
¿Qué tal la afición? Sabemos que pues a lo mejor esa trampa no fue de tu agrado, espero que no, pero ¿qué tal la afición en lo largo de la ruta?
No, muy buena, siempre dispuestos a ayudar, la verdad. No me tocó ninguna mala experiencia, digo, más que esa trampa, pero de ahí en fuera todo excelente.
Claro que sí, vamos a platicar los patrocinadores que hicieron posible esta carrera para ustedes.
Bueno, tenemos a Baja Hard Enduro, a Agua La Chiquita, tenemos a Racing al Big C, a Baseball Sport, Alba Racing, Notaría 9, de aquí de Ensenada, por favor.
JJ Sánchez.
JJ Sánchez.
Baja Hostal. ¿Quién más? Nada más.
Parece que son todos Baja Hard Enduro también, por supuesto.
Y mi vieja.
Muy importante, sin el permiso de ella.
No sé si está viendo, pero pues le mando saludos, gracias por no hacérmela de pedo, de irme a La Paz, sin ningún reclamo ni nada. Y fue su cumpleaños cuando arranqué el día de allá, y pues yo andaba en La Paz y era su cumpleaños, feliz cumpleaños. Ahí está su regalo, mira, llegamos. La voy a llevar a unas Burger Boy para que no se agüite.
Claro que sí. Pues otro equipo mexicano, ¿qué significa para ustedes llegar después de tantas horas de esfuerzo, sacrificio, tantas semanas, meses, toda la inversión que hicieron a veces de estar lejos de sus casas por estar involucrados en este proyecto que es la Baja 1000?
Mira, esta carrera nos pasó de todo, caídas, partes quebradas, la pista echando mecánica. Cada llegada de pit era echar mecánica. Cada pit echar mecánica. Y dijimos, no nos rajamos. Sigue. Y aquí estamos, terminamos.
Claro que sí, Oscar, pues.
Ese era el objetivo, llegar.
Perfecto, pues muchas felicidades, Oscar, el equipo All School, por estar aquí participando con nosotros. Esperamos verlos más seguido el próximo año, en el 2024, en el Campeonato Mundial de Score International.
No, ya hemos corrido mucho, yo creo que esta era acá, The Last Dance. Para lo mejor, sí, nos alborotamos, a lo mejor, pero se supone que era la carrera de la última y nos vamos. Pero uno nunca sabe, es que es remitotero uno, pero ahí vamos a andar.
Claro que sí, Oscar, es tiempo de una rica comida para todos ustedes y me imagino un festejo en familia.
Claro que sí, festejo con los amigos aquí en la meta e ir a dormir, que no he dormido desde el día del arranque, que fue el miércoles a la 1 de la mañana. Bueno, todo el miércoles no dormí, pero te bajas de la moto y manejas, no hemos dormido desde La Paz. El Edgar, gracias al Edgar que siempre, el mecánico se fue de vacaciones con su familia y aprovechó y nos vino correteando toda la pista, echándonos mecánica. Muchas gracias a Edgar, no sé si ya llegó, pero sin él la moto no estuviera aquí.
Perfecto, Oscar, pues muchas gracias y que pasen excelente tarde.
Ok, pues gracias y a festejar, a ver unas 2, 3 cheves y a hacer la mimi, porque estamos bien madreados.
Claro que sí, pues otro equipo mexicano, muchas gracias por participar y nos vemos el próximo año. Si no es como corredores de perdida, como ustedes siempre apoyando las carreras.
Claro que sí, siempre apoyando, ya sea en otro equipo con carros y todo. Y saludos a todos, a mis amigos que me apoyaron. A Alex, que se arrancó desde Ensenada con partes hasta Puertecitos. Al Cabezón Vera, que también se puso bien guapo con la moto ahí. A la familia de mis corredores, de todos, que ahí andan correteándonos y no se rajan.
Perfecto, Oscar. Así que, pues vamos a dar paso al siguiente participante. Muchas gracias por estar con nosotros aquí en la Baja 1000. Otro equipo mexicano, finalizando, tomándose la fotografía, por supuesto, del recuerdo en la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires. Baja 1000 presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros K&N, patrones oficiales de las 1000 millas, desde La Paz hasta Ensenada, Baja, California. Así que recuerden, 2 estados participando en esta competencia. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente piloto. We're going to start with the next entry, the Honda Trophy Truck with Ethan Ebert. We see Gaughan in like his navigator. This is a new trophy truck, a V6 twin turbo, sponsored by Honda Racing, Maxi Tire, Steelhead. Ethan told me we talked with you in the starting line in La Paz, and now it's talking in the finish line, my man.
Dude, it's a surreal feeling, you know. Anytime you get to finish a Baja race, it just fills your heart with just joy and, like, success, you know, like I did that. So it feels great. I mean, I couldn't have done it without the whole team, Richard, Bobby, Chip, all those guys, you know, and all their co-drivers, too. Like, Sachin, he put in a real big effort, did, like, 800 miles in the right seat, so that was awesome. Like, it took a lot of courage for him to do that, and he has a lot of character for it. But, I mean, it's not even just him. It's everybody, you know, everybody on the team, Jeff, just everybody helping, Cole, all those guys that are still out there in the desert right now chasing after our Honda Talon, Zach Seislove. But, yeah, no, I mean, it takes an army, and we brought one, and we did it. So it felt awesome. This Honda HPD power plant did great. No issues whatsoever with the motor. It was fast all day, fast all night, too. And, yeah, no, nothing went wrong. These Maxxis tires held up great. No flats for Joe and I, which was 300 miles. So, I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better Baja 1000.
First race in Baja for this track, and you finished, my man. That is a great accomplishment. It's a great goal for you. And how many chase guys you have in the entire race course?
Oh, dude, I don't know. It's like, so for Joe and I, we were just passing people, but, I mean, it was just like, it's all a blur. It was like, oh, here's a bike, here's another bike. Oh, there's UTV that somehow got in front of us. Oh, there's a 10 car. And it's like, it just all connects with each other. So it's a lot of fun, you know. But, yeah, that's just Baja, man. So it was awesome. And, yeah, it was a great experience down here.
Honda is a big name in this sport. Tell me about your race program in this Baja 1000.
Yeah, no, Honda is, they really love desert racing. So HPD's putting forth a big step into desert racing, obviously, with this truck. And Jeff Proctor for actually putting on the whole thing. So, yeah, it was actually started from an idea from a napkin. So Jeff was like, hey, we should do something like this. Proposed it to Honda, and now look where we are. So just tells you dreams can come true, and draw stuff on napkins because it works.
Told me about your sponsor, man. I see a lot of big names in this track.
Oh, yeah. I just want to thank Steel at Baja Designs, Maxxis, HPD, obviously, Sparco, all those guys that are helping us, Pro Eagle, and everybody else that I forgot. Thank you guys. But, yeah, I just want to thank you guys, too, all the Score crew and all that. So can't do without Score crew, so thank you guys very much.
What about starting the race in La Paz, man? That was crazy.
Dude, it was awesome. The people down there for Tech was so cool. I mean, it was just filled. You hand out one sticker, and then there's 100 people next to you following your truck. So, I mean, the people love it, and, yeah, I think we should do it again.
Any plans for race the next Score Series, the full series?
Ooh, the full series, I don't know, but that's for 2024, and we're going to give our brains a little bit of a rest for this after this race, and then we'll get right back to it after Thanksgiving.
Sure, my man, it's time for tacos, right, for all the entire crew.
Oh, yeah, it's on me today.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, my man, and I hope to see you the next year.
Oh, yeah, we will be back for sure. We will be back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Another happy racer finished this Baja 1000, the Honda entry trophy track. This brand have another entry finished the Baja 1000, and right now Ethan Ebert is going to try to beat everybody in the taco shop. So my name is Gabriel Garcia, and this is the 56 BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000 presented by K&N Filters. Remember, that track is a V6 twin turbo engine. It's gonna be something so cool for see, and we're gonna see something cool for trying to look in the future with that red machine, the Honda Racing. We're gonna talk with another UTV. Finish this Rueling Baja 1000. Remember, you're gonna see in the future a special TV show. Wait for the announcement from the Score International talking about the Baja 1000. So another Polaris entry, Brandon Sims. Your name, sir?
Brandon Sims.
Brandon, tell me about your race day, man. I know you started so early yesterday in La Paz, and now we are in Ensenada, so close to the border.
We are close to the border, man. That's nice. Excited to be here in Ensenada and actually be able to make the trek all the way from La Paz up to here and actually be here at a reasonable time. We had a pretty good race. I started the race, finished the race. I went to race mile 350 and then got out, and then I had two other guys get in, Jake Carver and Eric Borgen, and unfortunately I ran into an issue like race mile 50 where I came around a corner, and in the silt there was a truck upside down. I hit him with my front bumper, and it basically ripped the front bumper straight up in the air, so all the lights for the night section were really messed up. So the guys that had the night section just kind of did what they could with the lights that we had, and one of the guys actually ended up in a silt bed and got stuck behind a trophy truck that was stuck, and they actually had to dig themselves out, which usually we are able to just kind of drive where we want with these things, but the silt was, I guess, extremely deep, and once he came to a stop so he didn't hit the trophy truck, he went to move again, and it didn't take off. So he had to get it unstuck. And then from that point on, it was relatively no issues, all just gas and go from that point on. But we had a good race. Wish we had a podium. I know that it'll come down to seeing what the official results come back. But we won it last year. We were hoping to win it this year, but the cars weren't in our favor, unfortunately.
What about starting in La Paz? The Baja 1000 is a different feeling, man. I know something different with all the crowd in the Malecon.
Yeah, you know, La Paz has a beautiful Malecon down there, and the way it was set up was very efficient, and it was a lot more room. You didn't have as much traffic. Just seemed to flow a lot better, and just the scenery down there is beautiful. The weather was beautiful. La Paz was just a great city to host it, and we had a great time while we were down there. And looking forward to doing it again, whether we end up down there or we start down there. It's a beautiful place to start. You know, I really liked it.
Told me your sponsors, my man, for make this dream come true from the Baja 1000.
Yeah, definitely. We got Polaris Razor. Obviously, they're the ones that got us to this point right here, sitting on top of this finishing box here. The Pro R has been a phenomenal machine. We've had a really good year this year. We've actually podiumed we got second at the 500, second at the 400, and then we've been having good results with this Pro R. It's a great platform, and I know that our competitor out there was down here with their new machine. So kind of cool to see a bunch of the Pro R sitting up here up front. And believe it or not, I started and finished on the same tires. These Spencer tires worked great for the last 28 hours or whatever it's been. We didn't change one tire all day and or night. So I was pretty impressed with that because I thought we were for sure going to have to do a tire change somewhere down there. But we started and finished on the same tires. Fox shocks. There was some nice spots and there were some brutal spots in this course. But having the live valve technology and being able to adjust my my shocks on the fly is a significant advantage. I really think it's a huge advantage to have that. Rigid lights, unfortunately, I done messed the bumper up early on in the race, so we had to make do with what we had. But fortunately, they stayed working throughout the night and got us to the daytime, and that way we could continue on. Lone Star Racing, trying out some new suspension systems that they have, and obviously no issues there, flawless. I run their chassis as well. They've been a great partner to work with and doing everything for me. Method race wheels, they were great. Like I said, we didn't change one wheel or tire all day. Shock therapy, I've got quite a bit of accessories from them on here. And obviously, it takes the best products out there to get to the end of a 1,300-mile race. So if anybody's looking, it's obviously probably smart to take a look at what all these top guys are finishing on and go with those products. I mean, there's no doubt that's going to be the best products out there. My navigator killed it. He was great, Skylar Howell, and he was phenomenal all day. Couldn't ask for any more. My secondary drivers, Jake and Eric Borgen, they were great. Their navigators did awesome. Everybody did what they were supposed to do. We have a very small crew. We were able to do this with 12 crew members total, and that's including the 6 drivers. So pretty amazing to see that these guys were able to do that. And my fiance at home kept everybody in line and let us know what was going on and keeping us informed with tracking. So a little bit of everybody, and it takes a small army to make this happen, and I have a very small one, and they were awesome. So I can't appreciate their help and their time. I couldn't do it without them. So we'll be at the next one, and we'll see you guys beginning of next year.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds great, buddy. See you in the next 250, and it's time for tacos.
It's time for tacos and sleep. I don't know if any of us have slept yet. I could go use a nap for sure.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Take that nap and see you the next year.
Sounds good. We'll see you in 2024.
For sure, my man. Another happy Polaris entry. Finish this Baja 1000 in Ensenada. Remember, this is the 50th edition for the Baja 1000. We want to start with more drivers. We don't have more cars. We're going to go to a commercial, and we're going to come. What's going to happen with the next hour or maybe 20 minutes for wait for the next car in the finish line in Ensenada, California, Mexico. Segundo, clase 10 en la meta. Manlio Díaz del equipo BP Racing Fuel México. Vamos a esperar de que les pongan su medalla, de que se quiten con el casco, para que puedan vivir la experiencia de la cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International. Así que vamos a esperar. Hay tiempo para platicar con los pilotos que se relajen después de una larga experiencia de 1,310.94 millas. Recuerden, ayer toda la odisea arrancó en el Malecón de La Paz, en Baja California Sur, por primera vez en la historia. Y la meta, por supuesto, aquí el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. La meta se cierra mañana por la tarde. Y también mañana se va a llevar a cabo la ceremonia de premiación aquí en el interior del Salón Catedral del Centro Social Riviera de Ensenada. Entrada libre al público en general para que puedan venir y puedan ser parte de esta experiencia. Así vamos a platicar con Manlio Díaz. Manlio, parece que segundo lugar en la clase de 10 en esta Baja 1000.
Sí, así es. Fue una carrera extremadamente dura. Nos sucedieron cosas desde muy temprano. Gracias a Dios ya estamos aquí en la meta. El equipo se aplicó en no voltear a ver las cosas que venían sucediendo y estar aplicados sobre la pista. Y bendito Dios, aquí estamos.
Manlio, una carrera que comenzó en casa en La Paz, Baja California Sur, histórica. Impresionante ver a toda la palomilla a lo largo de la ruta apoyándolos desde La Paz hasta Guerrero Negro, Vizcaíno, San Ignacio.
Sí, no, impresionante. El aficionado allá en el sur, la verdad que yo creo que nos sorprendió a todos. Uno mismo, era impresionante desde el día sábado en la noche cómo ya estaban las colas en la salida al norte de La Paz. La carretera llena, totalmente abarrotada y la verdad que con mucha responsabilidad y todo. Creo que fue un evento histórico, totalmente. Ojalá pueda existir la posibilidad de que lo vuelvan a realizar en el futuro, ¿no?
Hablando de la carrera, ¿quiénes manejaron, cómo dieron la ruta y qué problemas tuvieron en esta unidad?
Mira, inicié yo en la salida, posteriormente Mario Alberto, mi sobrino, Stephen Davis, que anda aquí, y por ahí Steve Barry también, que me entregó el carro aquí en el Valle de la Trinidad, y ya terminé yo por cerrar. Saliendo, por ahí tuvimos un problema, se volteó un clase 1, se enredó con un spec, estaba otro clase 10 de los Durán, y estaba muy estrecho, y llegué con aviada y no alcancé a bajar el cambio, y entramos flojos y nos atoramos, estábamos 4 carros ahí atorados. Me rebasó toda la categoría, incluso toda la clase 18, y empezamos a remar. Desde ahí logramos salir y empezamos a pelear, estuvimos recuperando posiciones, y de nuevo carros atascados, nos hacían reversear, cambiar de rumbos en los arroyos, en algún arroyo, una ponchada, volvió a pasar otra cosa, luego una bota de un CV, también se nos dañó, me volvieron a pasar y volvíamos a recuperar, y así venimos peleando, pues ahora sí que desde la milla 0 prácticamente, y ya posteriormente ahí en la zona de los Talcales nos atoramos también, logramos salir relativamente muy rápido, y pues bueno, todos creo que tuvieron de alguna manera situaciones complejas, ¿no? Pero logramos salir adelante y ya lo trajimos aquí.
Un reto increíble, ya solamente llegar a la meta, sin importar el lugar, es un triunfo en una carrera, la segunda más larga en la historia de la Baja 1000. También, ¿cuánta gente nos apoyó a lo largo de la pista en pits?
Mira, pues yo creo que somos como 25 personas, o entre todos, y de ellos casi todos están aquí. 5 que se regresaron a La Paz, pero de ahí en fuera veníamos más realmente. Venía gente de Stephen Davis, de Steve Barry, y de nosotros vendían también gran flota ahí del trabajo, y gente que siempre ha estado apoyándonos, amigos, compadres, que están apasionados también de este deporte.
Manlio, tus patrocinadores que hicieron posible esta carrera para ti.
Combustibles Baja Sur, Grupo Díaz Álvarez, BP Racing Fuels, Bicha, Blocdesa, Concretos Baja Sur, y el principal y el más fuerte de todos, Dios, ¿no? Aquí nos tienen.
Claro que sí, Manlio, importantísimo, la mejor gasolina que traes en tu carro, BP Racing Fuel.
Definitivamente, BP Racing Fuel, y consúmela en Combustibles Baja Sur.
Claro que sí, hemos visto todas las gasolineras a lo largo de esta Baja 1000, algo impresionante. Queremos tener esas gasolineras aquí en Ensenada en un futuro muy corto, Manlio.
Bueno, veremos, trabajaremos en lo posible.
Claro que sí. Te vamos a ver el próximo año en todas las fechas del Campeonato Mundial 2024 de Score International.
Posiblemente sí, es algo que todavía me voy a pensar. Realmente sí tengo ganas, pero tengo que reformularme unas cosas para ver que esto pueda fluir y seguir divirtiéndonos, ¿no?
Claro que sí, Malio. Pues muchas felicidades, esperar resultados oficiales el día de mañana y es tiempo de seguramente tacos con todo tu equipo.
Definitivamente es lo primero y una cerveza ahorita.
Claro que sí, muchas felicidades, Malio.
Muchas gracias. Gracias por ir a La Paz y por llevar esta carrera a casa.
Claro que sí, esperamos regresar pronto a La Paz, Baja California Sur, en la Baja 1000. El equipo BP Racing Fuel con Malio Díaz llegando, al parecer, segundo lugar en la clase 10. Vamos a esperar mañana la premiación para conocer los lugares oficiales de cada una de todas las categorías en motos y en carros dentro de estas 1000 millas. Vamos a seguir platicando con más corredores dentro de la rampa de llegada aquí en el Boulevard Costero Ensenada. Mi nombre es Luis García y esto es, por supuesto, la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Baja 1000, presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros KN. Y en unos momentos más vamos a platicar con el siguiente competidor de la clase 50 que viene desde Nueva Zelanda. Así que imagínense, un lugar bastante lejano desde la península de Baja California, que al parecer se lleva el primer lugar en la clase Pro Moto 50. Pero eso y más a continuación, en unos momentos más, aquí mismo en la rampa de llegada de la Baja 1000. We are going to wait for these Desert Warriors taking a photo group. So Pro Moto 50 coming from New Zealand. Your medal, sirs. Tell me about this Baja 1000, my man, your entire experience.
It was a race of two halves for us. So the first half we were going well, and we had a really good plan in place. And by mile 7:11, we were 8th overall. Not bad for some old boys. Remember, we're Pro 50, and our second in our class we were 2 hours 15 in front of them. Unfortunately, our third rider had a really big accident, and he's seriously hurt. And it was another 5 hours before we got him sorted and our bike sorted, and we got underway again. And that really changed the whole plan, because now the mountains and the coast and the real hard part of the track, we were immersed with the trophy trucks, which slowed us down. And the bike was all beat up. We managed to get it going again, but the second half was. But I'm really proud of our team. We all got together and we muscled up and we just kept going and we got here. And I think we're second in our class, so we're still pretty pleased with that. We were running third for a while, but we managed to catch the second guy again. But yeah, it was we've done 7 races here, and 6 of them have been faultless for us. We've had really good runs. So sooner or later, Baja was going to bite us, and it did today. And unfortunately, Mark's he's been seriously injured, but he's going to be okay. But he can't be here now. But anyway, this one's for him, because he's paid a big price today. But anyway, I'm proud of my team, and it was a long way, and it was a good race, and it's cool to do La Paz to Ensenada. It was fun. So well done, and muchas gracias, Mexico.
We want to talk with another of your teammates. Your name, sir?
Sean Clark.
Tell me about finish this Baja 1000 with all the mud, the washes in the last miles.
Yeah, it was actually a little bit different. I've never ridden here in mud. There was mud puddles. There was a lot of sections that were really quite wet. I've never done that, and since 2012 to now. It's first time I've seen water. It was quite interesting.
Who started the race in La Paz?
Rob started, and then Kevin, and then one of our guys, he's not here, and then Elliot, then me. I finished the last 300 miles.
What do you think about starting in the Malecon? Do you like all the crowd, man?
Yeah, La Paz was good. It was a really slick operation. The crowd was huge, and they were right into it. We obviously had that midnight start. We were there at 1 o'clock, so everyone had been in the bars all night, so they were having a good time. That was fun. It was really good. It was, I've started 6 times in Ensenada and once in La Paz. And Ensenada, you need to lift your game.
Do you want to say thank you to the sponsors?
Yes. So I'd like to thank, we've got several sponsors, but my main ones are Watershed and Venture Travel, Equus, Ikaringa Timbers, and South Pacific Scaffold. But also, we've funded all the racing ourselves. And all of the sponsorship money that we've raised, we've donated to a charity that we work with in our country. And this year, for this, we did the championship, so we've raced all 4 rounds. We raised $52,000. So we're pretty pleased with that. And it all goes to the Paianga Project, which is the organisation we support. So, yeah, we're pretty pleased with that. Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. I like that foundation, my man. And it's a pleasure having and racing with us in the Baja 1000, the Peninsula Run. We want to see you maybe the next year in the Full Score Series, or what is your plan?
The long-suffering people in our lives are our wives when we do this. They worry about it. So for us to come back next year, I think we need to talk to our wives this time. But anyway, who knows?
Are you ready for tacos?
Ready for some beers. Yeah. Bohemians. We've had some of those already. They're really good.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you for racing with us, and see you maybe the next year.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my man. Well, another happy rider finished this Baja 1000. These guys come from New Zealand, right?
Yep.
It's a long way from this point. Así que este equipo de motociclistas vienen desde Nueva Zelanda a participar en la Baja 1000. Compitieron en las 4 fechas del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International y tienen también juntado para una fundación en su país. Así que hay que aprender estos gestos y sobre todo que se vienen a divertir aquí a México dentro de la madre naturaleza. We're going to talk with the next entry, Vincent Munoz, Trophy Track Spec 284. He's fighting against Santiago Krill Jr. So we're going to talk with Vincent Munoz. So, Vincent, my man, that was a nice fight against Santiago Krill in the downtown Ensenada.
Yeah. That was a good little battle towards the end right there. Believe it or not, this truck only has 3 brakes, 1 front brake and 2 rear brakes. Race mile like 59 at the beginning of the race, a rotor exploded and it took out the caliper mount, so we weren't able to fix it. We just had to hobble along and make do, and all the drivers adapted, and everybody did really, really well, and the crew did awesome, and dude, it was an amazing 1000.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Starting in La Paz, it was a blast, man. A lot of crowd in the Malecon. Do you like that, right?
I never knew La Paz had so many fans. That was my first time ever down there like that, and there's more fans. They got Ensenada beat, I think, on fans. La Paz got a lot of fans, and it's all the way out to like mile 60, just stacked with fans. It's awesome. Good feeling.
Tell me about the other drivers in this track, man, in this Baja 1000.
So the second driver was Danny Folks, GFO Prep and Fab, and he did awesome. I handed the truck to him with 3 brakes. He got in it and adapted and took it through the night and ended up passing it off to Pat. But Danny did awesome. He had no flats. He had no downtime. He just took it easy and got his section done. Pat got in at around Catavina. Pat got in, and he took it up to Valley Trinidad. Pat had some issues. He had to put his work gloves on and check in and put in some work. He had to change the alternator. He had to change the drive shaft. He had to change the power steering pump. And yeah, he had to put in some work to get to the finish, to get the truck to me.
You want to say thank you to your sponsors and family?
I couldn't have done it without this whole team that we have down here. My dad, MCC Pipeline, the wife, the family, my mom, everybody back at home. Thank you for the Gailey's Motorsports for coming out and participating with us. Thank you for GFO and all of his team for coming and doing the pits. They did awesome. Dean did a great job prepping the truck. Yeah, it was an awesome Baja 1000. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm happy we don't have a recovery day out there with the truck.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Almost 40 entries in your class. That was a battle yesterday and today for the checker flag.
Yeah, it was a battle all the way through. This class is just so fast. You can't drive slow. You got to stay on top, and you can't have no mistakes. Once you have mistakes, you're out, and you're just going for a finish, maybe a top 10. Hopefully, we got lucky today. And but yeah, we had an awesome time. Thank you, everybody that helps out our program. It means a lot to me. And yeah, thanks, guys.
Tell me about the experience about racing with your wife, my man.
Oh yeah, so my wife, she's always wanted to come co-ride. And I've always been scared to let her co-ride in Mexico, but I gave her an opportunity to do the last stretch. She came in at Valley T, and that was her first time in this truck co-driving, and she did awesome. She called out shots. Before her co-riding days, though, she was a chaser. She keeps chasing for me. She's down here in Mexico dragging the trailers around. She chased all morning, drug the trailer all the way up, and then hopped in and took it for a ride. And yeah, it was a good experience. I mean, we yelled a little bit back and forth, but it was good bonding time.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. It's time for... You want to say something?
Quería decirle gracias a toda la gente de Baja California, especialmente la gente de La Paz y Ensenada. Muchas gracias y ¡viva México!
Claro que sí, viva México. It's taco time for all the chase guys and the entire race crew.
Taco time, cerveza time to go home and work and get ready for the next one.
Yeah, for sure. I hope to see you in the next San Felipe 250, man.
See you guys there.
Yeah, for sure. Vincent Munoz in the house, finished this Baja 1000. He's driving that truck with his wife like navigator. That's the family time for him and the entire chase guys and the entire race team. Así que Vincent Muñoz llegando a la meta de la Baja 1000, su esposa es su copiloto en esta ocasión en las últimas millas de la ruta. Vamos a platicar con Santiago Krill, que está a punto de subir aquí en la rampa de llegada de la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000, presentada por los filtros Cayenne. Santiago, un día largo, pero aquí estás en la meta. Te tocó doble reto, 2 carros en esta Baja 1000.
Sí, así es. Empezamos en el 244. Muy bien, lo pusimos en primer lugar. Lamentablemente ahí tuvimos un inconveniente con un coche adelante en los famosos talcos de la milla 300 allá en Loreto, que nos perdimos 15 minutos y lo entregué en la milla 600, creo que en sexto lugar, y agarré las últimas 200 millas este coche, que tuvo algunos problemas con la transmisión. Tuvimos que cambiarla porque íbamos también en los primeros 3 lugares, pero bueno, acabamos, los 2 coches acabaron, parece que los 2 en el top 10. Entonces, pues, estamos muy contentos y a festejar, ¿no? Quiero dar las gracias aquí a Elías Hanna y a Guillermo Zamacona y a los demás pilotos Dan Fresh que pudieron correr en este auto, y también a Oliver Flemante por prestarme su coche para correr, y a todos los patrocinadores, a Monster, a Quaker State, a Toyo Tires, por supuesto, que no ponchamos ninguna llanta. En general todo muy bien, salvo ahí el detalle con la transmisión aquí. Y en el otro coche ahí la atascada que tuvimos, y también creo que se quedó sin gasolina. Pero de ahí en fuera hubiéramos estado en podio. Pero bueno, acabamos, estamos muy contentos.
Santiago, ¿qué tal la experiencia de arrancar el Malecón de La Paz? Por primera vez una Baja 1000, impresionante toda la gente, la palomilla.
Sí, ojalá y se repita, estuvo muy padre. La verdad es que y muy rápido porque era speed zone de 60 millas, entonces entretenido.
Santiago, bienvenidos a el gran comediante, influencer Facundo, que es parte de Monkey Business.
Sí, así es, nos ha estado acompañando, ha estado muy emocionado por las carreras desde que las conoció, y este año vino a la 500 y a la 1000, y pues el siguiente año seguramente regresará y hará más videos sobre la Baja 1000, sobre Ensenada, sobre La Paz y sobre todos los fans aquí.
¿Los planes que tienes para el próximo año, correr las 4 fechas de Score International?
Sí, aún está por de hecho sí las vamos a correr, es un hecho, pero está por definirse con quién, cómo y qué auto, pero seguramente vamos a estar por aquí.
Claro que sí, Teo, vamos a platicar también con Elías Hanna. Elías, por favor, integrante de la Armada Mexicana, platícanos de tu experiencia en esta Baja 1000, ¿cuántas millas manejaste desde este Gran Trophy Truck Spec?
Pues primero que nada, es un honor y darle las gracias a todo Score por esta increíble pista que nos retaron ahora bastante, estuvo muy emocionante. Gracias a Santiago Krill por dejarme pilotear su pickup, lo manejé desde la milla 200 hasta la 800. Me lo entregaron en el lugar 18, lo entregué en la posición número 3 física, creo que estábamos en segundo ya en tiempos, pero pues después Dan Fresh tuvo un problema con la transmisión, tuvimos que cambiar la transmisión y de ahí empezaron el remontar las mayor posibles lugares que se pudiera para llegar a tratar en los primeros 10. Creo que estamos en octavo, entonces es una buena posición.
Elías, casi 40 Trophy Truck Specs, la categoría que está cada vez ascendiendo más, inclusive a veces que los Trophy Trucks.
Así es, yo pienso que esta es la categoría del momento y que estamos muy emocionados de representarla y creo que vamos a seguir haciendo muy buenos papeles. Viene el Azteca el próximo año, entonces ahora sí es tiempo de volver a darles pelea.
Elías, ¿qué tal te pareció la idea de arrancar en La Paz? La palomilla feliz. ¿Te gustaría que se repitiera más veces la Baja 1000 allá?
Pues mira, yo me lo he pasado corriendo en La Paz últimamente bastantes eventos. La palomilla te recibe con una sonrisa y un amor increíble, ¿no? Entonces, esta experiencia valió la pena, nunca se había visto. El ver la emoción de toda la gente de Baja California Sur en los días de contingencia, en los días de recorrido, pues es algo que pues a lo mejor estaría todo dar volver a repetir, ¿no? Pero por el momento nos divertimos bastante y se disfrutó este evento.
Por último, Elías, como mexicano, ¿qué significa para ti llegar a esta meta aquí en Ensenada, en tu ciudad?
Así es, hicimos lo posible por ponerlo en el primer lugar y la verdad lo mantuvimos un tiempo, pero pues las cosas pasan, ¿no? Pues lamentablemente no se pudo lograr ese éxito, pero estamos aquí, llegamos, cumplimos el reto, logramos vencer las millas que nos pusieron y pues muy contentos, ¿no? De llegar a casa, a ver a la familia y a mis hijas.
Claro que sí, Elías, esperamos verte el próximo año en todas las carreras de Score International.
Esperemos estar presentes en todas, claro que sí.
Claro que sí, pues ya lo escucharon, Elías Hanna y Santiago Krill llegando a la meta aquí de la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires, Baja 1000 presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros K&N. Estamos en la bella cenicienta del Pacífico, Ensenada, Baja California, y seguramente más pilotos están buscando llegar a este mismo punto. Recuerden, fueron 335 inscritos de países como India, Holanda, España, Italia, Francia, también Bolivia, Chile, Perú, Argentina, Canadá, Estados Unidos, Inglaterra, Oceanía, por lo que es Australia, Nueva Zelanda y por supuesto el país anfitrión México. Pero por lo pronto vamos a esperar por más vehículos aquí mismo en la meta de llegada.
Ultimate adventure tool with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro-R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
Welcome to Ensenada. For those who are looking to expand their culinary horizons, a place where the adventures of the sky, valleys, and oceans come together. Ensenada, the capital of Mexican wine.
Off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s, and it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
right turn. We're good. Meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for? Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
I don't see the number in this truck, my man.
So this is Herb Smith truck 263.
What happened? Roll over?
Yeah, we had some downtime early in the day, but yeah, it's EJ Herbst, Ryan Millen, myself, Justin Blauer. We got Josh Montoya, Zach Coates, co-driving all day. So we're here at the finish.
Yeah, that sounds great, Betty. Tell me about this Baja 1000. Who started the race? Who drove in the middle?
So EJ started the race. Ryan Millen took the middle, and we took it from Bay of LA Highway on into the finish.
I know you have different problems. Tell me about that in the truck.
What's that?
the problem, the mechanical problems, and anything you happen in this race?
We had a couple mechanical problems. Yeah, we had a little tip over, some downtime, and then we broke an axle, which we think contaminated the gear because we barely made it in on our gear. It's limping.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. The table Herbst Motorsports is one of the best teams in this sport. Tell me about the race program and about the sponsors.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We definitely like to thank the Herbst family and all that they do for the sport. They're an amazing team. We have almost 100 people down here. Everybody's got a job, one not more important than the other. And, just like to thank all the sponsors. You got Monster Energy, BFG Tires, King Shocks. There's a whole list of them. KC Highlights gave us some killer light tonight, or this morning, actually. But, we're stoked to be here.
Yeah, for sure. Always finish the Peninsula Run is special. The Baja 1000. Just finish this race is like a big win for you.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it was a long day, but well worth the effort for sure.
Are you ready for it? Tacos and cerveza?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. See you in the next 250 maybe?
Yep, maybe we'll be here.
Okay, my man, take care, and it's great to see you in the finish line.
Yep, thanks. Glad to be here.
Thanks. Another happy driver finished this Baja 1000. So we're going to talk with the next entry. Finish this 50th edition for the Baja 1000, presented by Cayenne Field and also the BFG tires, the best tires in the world. We want to talk with the next driver in the finish line for this Baja 1000. Remember, the race starts yesterday in La Paz, in the nice Malecon, and today and tomorrow is going to close in Ensenada. So that's Mike Afro. He finished this railing race in Ensenada. Remember, this is the capital of the off-road, Ensenada. But this time, all the race fans in La Paz go in another level. Así que para toda la gente que ve esta transmisión en vivo de Score International, estamos en la capital mundial del off-road, pero La Paz en esta ocasión, la verdad que se lució, excelente recibimiento para todos los competidores y lo más divertido, que siempre estuvieron apoyando a los participantes. We're going to talk with Mike Afro. Mike, tell me about your Baja 1000 experience, my man.
Well, we had a little bit of an issue early in the race, kind of set us back, so we were kind of disappointed we weren't running up front all day. But other than that, we had a fairly clean race. You know, we were just behind the 8 ball all day long. So, a little disappointing, but we're glad to be at the finish.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Tell me about the feeling about the starting this 1000 in La Paz. Do you like that?
I'd like to vacation after the race, so I'd like to end up down there, but it was cool. The people down there, they were pumped about it. So, yeah, it was different, and, I'd do it again for sure.
Tell me the name for the other drivers in this UTV car.
So, my racing partner, Jamie Kirkpatrick, drove, and I also drove. So we split it 50-50. We switched 2 times each. And then he had a co-pilot, Matt Hove, and then I have a Don Legs from Ensenada.
Tell me about that navigator, Alan. A lot of people in Ensenada know that guy.
Yeah, he's a pain in the ass sometimes. I tell him not to talk most of the time, but no, he's a good guy. He knows electrical stuff, so I keep him around.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Tell me about your sponsors.
Yeah, for sure. This car was amazing, man. It worked really good. We put a lot of time and effort into the suspension, so Elka's suspension really did awesome job this time. The tires were awesome. Obor, we ran their 35-inch tire, and I got one flat. My mad, but other than that, the tires were flawless. Our Metal FX wheels, Polaris Racing. Yeah, who are all my sponsors? Definitely want to thank the guys that came down to help us out. We had 2 trucks and 4 guys total pitting us for this race, so we had a skeleton crew.
Yeah, for sure, a small group, but finished this Baja 1000. the second longest race in the history in the Baja 1000, my man.
Yep. I remember the 2000. I don't want to do that again. This was enough.
It's time for taco and cerveza, right?
See, I need a taco and a cerveza. Exactly. And some sleep.
A lot of beer. Okay, my man, thank you for racing with us, and see you in the next San Felipe 250.
Right on. Yeah, this was awesome. We're looking forward to next year.
Perfect, my man. Thank you. Another happy race and finish this. Baja 1000, that is Mike Carver with Adam Lex from Ensenada, Baja California. He's trying to beat everybody, but this time he lost the battle against the Baja terrain. And we're going to talk with the next entry. Looks like it's a Class 10. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente participante que está llegando aquí a la rampa del Boulevard Costero, lo que es la edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires. Baja mil presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros K y N. Vamos a platicar con el piloto del carro. ¿Tu nombre, por favor?
Francisco Vera.
Francisco, no ganaste la guerra, pero parece que el título sí.
Sí, así es. Tercer lugar fue para lo que nos alcanzó en esta ocasión, pero nos llevamos el campeonato de la clase 10, correcto.
Hablando de la Baja 1000, ¿cómo dividieron la ruta que fue de más de 1,300 millas desde La Paz hasta aquí en Ensenada?
Fuimos 3 pilotos, Alexis, mi hermano, Arturo Garza, un amigo, muy bueno, y su servidor Francisco. Arturo arrancó hasta la milla 230 y de ahí le repartimos mi hermano y yo en 2 secciones cada quien. Mi hermano se subió de Insurgentes a San Ignacio, yo de San Ignacio a pasando Bahía, que es el crucero. Él dio la vuelta de Cataviña, me lo entregó terminando el Spitzon y yo de la 1015 aquí a la meta.
¿Qué tal te pareció, Jamil, en La Paz? ¿Te gustó el cambio?
Interesante, sí, otros terrenos, pero retos diferentes a los que estamos acostumbrados acá. Mucha velocidad, mucho polvo y pues muchos accidentes por lo mismo, ¿no? Pero digo, o sea, arranque de aquí o arranque de allá, hay que estar siempre a la expectativa y dándolo todo, ¿no?
Sí, ¿qué tal la afición de Baja California Sur?
Eso es sabido, ¿no? Que están hechos diferentes, una pasión diferente y un apoyo, una vibra diferente a la que se siente allá en Baja California Sur. Estamos agradecidos con toda la gente y con toda la afición de allá por ahora sí que el buen acogimiento que tuvimos.
Top 3 en la clase 10 mexicano, eso habla del gran nivel que tienen los guerreros aztecas como tú.
Sí, claro, pues el primer lugar, ¿quién se lo llevó? Rubalcaba. No, pues venía dejando un surcón con el colmillo que tiene, un gran corredor, y Manlio Díaz, pues qué bueno que se le hizo terminar y qué mejor que en esta icónica carrera que arrancó desde su casa. No quiero felicitar a los dos y muy buena batalla, la verdad. Felicidades y pues los admiro, son grandes corredores.
Los patrocinadores que hicieron posible esta Baja 1000 para ti.
Realmente quiero agradecer principalmente aquí a mi copiloto, es parte fundamental e indispensable del equipo, es el preparador de la unidad. 4 carreras, 3 podios, no nos bajamos en las 4 carreras, en las más de 2,000 millas a arreglar algo del carro. Esa es parte importante del gran nivel que hemos desarrollado en esta nuestra primera temporada y parte fundamental, ¿no? De que nos vaya bien, porque pues yo creo que la carrera se gana en el taller un 60-70%. Entonces, principalmente gracias a Alejandro Corona, y aquí viene sentado por más de 800 millas. Queríamos asegurar el campeonato y no había mejor manera que asegurando lo que él asiento. Entonces, un agradecimiento especial, compa. Gracias. Y pues ahora sí, a toda la gente que hace esto posible, mi familia, Lumicraft, realmente patrocinadores pues no tenemos, es la familia, los amigos y pues somos un grupo de voluntarios. Es el primer año que corremos en clase 10, estamos aprendiendo, no tenemos pues equipo grande todavía, pero yo creo que pues el resultado que obtuvimos da muestra de la pasión que tiene el equipo, ¿no?
Claro que sí, un excelente tercer lugar, se quedan con el Campeonato Mundial 2023 con International. Vamos a tener que esperar mañana los resultados oficiales para ver si puede haber algún cambio. Esperemos que a favor de ustedes también, por supuesto. Y sobre todo, ¿qué planes tienes para el 2024 en el Score International?
No hay planes Darle vuelta al capítulo, quería ganar el campeonato, ya lo gané, a ver qué sigue, ¿no? Practico varias disciplinas y pues ya palomeamos, no sé si vamos a correr o no, pero por lo pronto disfrutar, ¿no? El presente.
Claro que sí, ricos tacos.
Hoy hay un cafecito y unos taquitos de asada ahorita de una.
Claro que sí, muchas felicidades y gracias por participar con nosotros en esta Baja 1000.
Gracias a todos.
Pues otro gran corredor mexicano diciendo presente aquí en la meta, la familia Vera, los hermanos Vera Brothers, aquí llegando, al parecer tercer lugar en la clase 10, 1, 2 y 3 para México con José David Rubalcaba, también Manlio Díaz y ahora los hermanos Vera junto con Arturo Garza de Monterrey, Nuevo León. Vamos a platicar. We're going to talk with another rider. Finish this Baja 1000. Your name, sir?
Dan Mastrud.
Tell me about your Baja 1000 experience, my man.
It was a rough one. We lost 2 fuel pumps, 2 fuel injectors. I mean, it's just time, but kind of put you out of the race. But we finished, and that's all that matters.
You have any problems in your bike?
Yeah, the bike we had to fix. Each time took about an hour, so I don't know, 2 hours maybe. So.
Yeah. Who else riding this bike in this race?
Steve Abrams, Hank Salyer, Chris Welch, and Casey O'Donnell.
You want to say thank you to your sponsors?
Who's our sponsors?
And your family, for sure?
Yeah, I definitely want to thank my family, my wife and my kids, and Hank for letting us stay at his house, Casey for letting us ride his bike, all these guys for doing all the logistics and everything. It's pretty cool when you get to hang out with your best friends in Mexico and ride motorcycles and drink beer. So,
what do you think about the race course? It's the second longest race course in the history of the Baja 1000.
I like ending in Ensenada.
Finish in Ensenada or start in Ensenada?
No, I like finishing here so we don't have to drive all the way home from Haas.
Yeah, it's getting close to the border, right?
Yeah, it's going to be way better. Just hanging out tonight.
Are you ready for 8 tacos, man?
What was that?
Are you ready for 8 tacos?
Oh, yeah, 8 tacos and 8 beers.
Yeah, I like that. So I hope to see you in the next San Felipe 250 or maybe one or the other races for the next year, man.
We always say after the 1,000 that we're going to take a break, but I'm sure we'll be back.
I like that idea, my man. So have a great afternoon, and it's time for rest.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my man. Another happy rider finished this Baja 1000 in that bike. So we want to talk with more drivers coming to this finish line from the 50th edition from the BFG Tires Baja 1000 presented by K&N Filters. Así que vamos a seguir platicando con más competidores dentro de la cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 Core Intentional. Recuerden, los diferentes patrocinadores que hacen posible esta carrera son Ford, Polaris, BP Racing Fuels, King Shocks, también por supuesto los radios Riot, también Baja Vida, al igual que las baterías Optima, K&N Filters y las llantas BFGoodrich Tires. Another trophy track spec driver, we want to talk with him. Your name, sir?
David Ziegler.
David told me about your Baja 1000 experience.
Oh, we've been waiting a lifetime to do the Peninsula Run. We tried it in a side-by-side a couple of years ago and made it to Bay LA, so we're super excited to get this done. So that's actually, with the Brenthal trucks and the Brenthal prep, that's 8 Bajas in a row that we finished, which is remarkable. So.
Yeah, for sure. Tell me the names from the other drivers in this amazing Brenthal truck.
So I drove the first section, my brother drove the second section, and Chuck Dempsey drove the last section. We got some great co-drivers. We got Pablo, TJ, Brad, my son Wyatt over here. And all of our pit support was fantastic. We had Brenthal pits, plus a bunch of guys from work and friends came. It was a huge crew getting us through this thing.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a great race program, the Brenthal Industries Brothers. So tell me about your sponsors.
Oh, so DNA Carpentry is my company. The D's for David, the A's for Amanda. So DNA, my wife's the one who lets us come out here and race, so I got to always mention her. So grateful for her to put up with us, you know, kind of a little midlife crisis stuff, so it's awesome.
Tell me about the feeling about starting the Baja 1000 in La Paz, man, with all the Mexican people.
Oh, La Paz was fantastic. We stayed in Laredo for a while. That was an amazing place. The there are unlike anything. I felt like I was in Hawaii, but desert. It's fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. And it's so fun finish this race getting close to the border.
Oh, yeah. So now we don't have to drive all the way. So it's actually a bonus to get to the finish line. Instead of, you broke halfway down, well, we don't have to drive all the way now.
Yeah, for sure. Do you have any plans for race the next score full series?
Yeah, I think we got, a good streak going, 8 in a row, so I think we gotta keep that up.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to talk with Chuck Dempsey about all his plans for this Baja 1000. Thank you, my man. We're going to talk with Chuck Dempsey. Chuck, tell me about the last part of this Baja 1000 race course.
Oh, it was a great course. It was really rough. I think the weather had a little bit of part to do with it, but that's Baja, and we love coming down here to race Baja, and can't wait. I think this is my 35th Baja 1000, so just going to try to keep adding up.
These rental program race tracks are so amazing. We see a lot of rental tracks in this 1000. Tell me about that. I know you are testing a lot of time these tracks in the desert in California.
Yeah, we have a rental program here through Brenthal Industries where you can rent a truck. We had a few rentals out here. I think we had a total of like 8 or 9 trucks here that we took care of. And, it's a great program. I also want to thank the Ziegler brothers for inviting me over here to drive with them. I had a great time, a great group of guys. They've been only in the truck thing for a couple of years, but they're pushing hard and they're finishing races,
Yeah, for sure, but it's time for taco, right, and cerveza.
100%.
What about that guy, Pablo, in your right seat?
Yeah, we had to calm him down a little bit in the beginning. He gets a little fired up and starts throwing hand maneuvers and sign language, but we calm him down, and then he does a pretty damn good job.
We don't have GPS, that's why.
We did lose our GPS like halfway through the race, so he was giving me hand signals, but I think some of them were not part of the course hand signals.
Tacos and beer for you, my man, for the entire Brenthal crew.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Brenthal loves coming out here to Baja. It's one of our favorite places to race, and we're always trying to bring as many trucks as we can.
Thank you, my man. Have a great afternoon.
Thanks a lot. We appreciate all the stuff SCORE does.
Sure. So we're going to pass the torch to Rod Saul in a moment. So that is Chuck Dempsey in another Brenthal truck. Finished this amazing Baja 1000 in Ensenada.
In the Fox machine, we got Preston Brigham in the driver's seat. Brett Fox's driver record. Hey, welcome back to Ensenada, buddy. Hey, everybody heard you were coming. Look at this crowd. How you feeling? How was it out there?
Well, from Matome to here is pretty dang rough, but it was a good day, so can't complain.
You're the first person that said it was rough so far. So, did you guys have any issues? I know there's some glass missing, but any major issues with the truck?
I think down around race mile like 550 or so, they lost some power steering, and so they dealt with that through the dark, and then I think 2 flats all day, and here we are. So put us down a couple hours with that power steering, but hey, we're a team. It don't matter.
Hey, that's right. That's what it's all about, bringing it all together. So you ran the San Felipe section?
I did. I jumped in at right at 1,000, and we brought it. Me and Trevor ran it all the way up here, whoop after whoop.
And that's right at the top of Matomi?
Yep, right down there on the highway where it turns up and goes up Matomi. So whoop after whoop. Tons of whoops out there.
You don't want to count them. Yeah, that's like on your iWatch. How many whoops I hit, like how many steps you went. Yeah, it would have probably like overloaded the iWatch.
Yeah, I think we definitely hit a lot more whoops than Andy or those guys that were up front. There's a lot more out there now and more to come.
Yeah, well, you guys got to be stoked. You made it to the finish. I mean, that's the goal. You obviously want to be on the box, but just getting here is just a huge feat, and the second longest Baja 1000 we've ever had, and definitely the roughest.
Yeah, it was rough. We couldn't have done it without our team. Everyone here is from Utah, and then we got our California crew, Mach 1. Couldn't have done it without them. This is a brand new truck, race number 1 on it. So what a way to break it in.
What a way to break it. Well, you can't even see the truck. Wait till you see the outside. It looks worse than your driver suit.
Right? No, that rain the last 2 days really messed up this upper part. But, yeah, I want to thank Brent Fox, Tracy Fox, FX Construction, my wife, Samantha, for letting me come, Brady, Brent. Yeah, it was a great day.
So good day. How about some sponsors? You want to thank anybody for the team?
I think we got Mach 1, FX Construction, BFG, and then everyone on the team. Mark, Mel, my dad, Alan. I can't think of everyone. My mind's faded after that, so...
I can only imagine. Hey, well-deserved. You guys are here, and definitely stoked to have you, and looking forward. You going to be teaming up with them next year?
I think Brent's plan is to run all of this next year by himself and let me and Brady get some seat time in the U.S. So, yeah, I think that's the plan. Watch out for Brent.
Is he down here? I always love talking with him. He's crazy.
That he is. I don't know where he's at. He's probably over talking to someone else. But, yeah, Brent's a great guy.
Well, great work. Congratulations. Looking forward to next year. Hopefully, yeah, for the 1,000, though, he's not going to be running his solo. You think about, yeah, I'm going to do it. Then you're like, okay, San Felipe plus the 1,000 together like this one. Who knows what we're going to bring to you next year.
Yeah, I can only wait. Thank you, guys. That was awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Look who we got here, Derek Murray, making his way up the ramp. Stoked, big shakas. Derek, stoked, getting across the line here. Congratulations, you got to be pumped. How was it? You need a hat? Yeah, he needs a hat. He's looking good, but he needs a hat.
Wow, what a day. Our team did amazing. But first and foremost, I want to thank the most important person. God, you're the greatest. You allow us to do these things. And I was praying the entire way that this car held together. And boy, did she run good and strong.
Amen to that. He even watered the course for you. That's how much you must have been praying out there.
Oh, we did. We were just hanging on and praying to keep the wheels on. And then secondly, I'd like to thank my wife, Amanda, my boys, Jace, Jensen, to get down here and be able to do this with our team. They allow us to do it. They take great care of our family. Without them, we couldn't be down here doing this. And it feels so good to get across this finish line first and take the championship.
That's right. Congratulations. Huge win right here. You and your brother taking home another one. Nothing new to you guys. Did you guys split driving duties, right?
Well, before I even get there, I want to dedicate, because the third thing on my list was to say, hey, Bob, this one's for you. We know you're struggling right now. You're battling some stuff, and we know you wish you were here with us. We dedicated this one to you. the win, the championship, it's to you, Bob. So thank you.
That's it. So we're going to definitely see you at the awards ceremony. But so any issues, or was it pretty much any or anything?
You know, this car did so amazing. I was a little worried with it being 1,307 miles. My brother started the race. He stuck to the plan. He did a great run. He got right up front where he had to be. He was running, what, top 3 all day? I mean, I think you were 1, 2. And he got a little sick at the end, but he fought through it. He did awesome. He handed over the car super clean, no flats, no issues, flawless. He handed it over to Michael McFadden, who we brought down right over here. He killed it. He made up some time. He got us, I think, to the number 1 spot and picked off some time. He killed it. It's so good. Car was perfect. No flats, no issues. You did awesome, bro. Good job.
And that's what it's all about. That's when it comes down to prep. These races are won in the shop before you get down here. Obviously, a lot of homework and some great drivers like you guys are. But, yeah, it really takes that. And you also have a lot of other help, some great sponsors on the side of this factory back Can-Am. Anybody else you want to thank?
We do, but I'm going to take my time on this one and really cherish it. And PJ, he took the 3rd leg. So PJ Jones killed it as well. He ran through the night. He did the 3rd leg, ran 320 miles. Awesome. And when I got in the car for the 4th leg, mile 922, the car I was expecting to be terrible. It was amazing. You would have thought we prepped the car before I got in it. No issues. Was solid, clean. Ran her hard all day. I was pushing, battling with Phil Blurton. He was about 6 miles behind us, and we had to beat him by about 6.5 minutes. We pushed hard for about 300 miles. You know, and then I think he fell back a little bit. Not sure why. He's running the new Can-Am. He was pushing hard all day long, and pretty amazing what that new car does. But we wanted that win bad, so we were pushing hard. Blew 1 belt all day. That's it. No flats, no issues. Amazing run. Our team did awesome. And lastly, I want to thank Zach in the shop. He made this car awesome, flawless, all day, bro. Way to go. And I'm going to throw this shout out just because he did it. Ty, thank you for building this light rocket. You built her strong, and I appreciate it. So thank you, Ty.
Sometimes, as you know, when you build a new car, it takes a little while to get it all dialed in, but this old girl made it happen, and you guys made it happen. Congrats. Huge win here, championship, all unofficial now, but you guys rock, man. Every time you guys show up, the rest of the class is definitely worried.
It was awesome. This Can-Am ran so great. This X3 was on rails. The motor was strong. The driveline was amazing. I mean, we were in so many stock parts. You look, we got a stock steering rack, stock diffs, gearbox stock motor. I mean, this car is light and virtually stock outside of beefing her up. This thing did so great. The ITP tires were phenomenal, no flats all day long. We pushed it hard. It was rocky, muddy, crazy. Raceline wheels were stellar, held together awesome. Torco oil kept this motor running just so strong. Lone Star suspension in the rear. We got X-Travel up front. We got AIM with all our data. I could go down a long, long list here. Who am I forgetting, Jay? J1 brakes were stellar all day. Just great run, dude. So pumped. And thank you to my whole team for coming down here. You were on point. You did your job. We hit it. Awesome. Now it's time to go celebrate.
Woo! Well deserved. Yeah, it's definitely celebration time. We'll go enjoy the rest of the day and tomorrow, and we'll hopefully. Are you guys going to make the awards ceremony? We like the big guns coming out, man.
Yeah. This one's a big one to celebrate. So second longest Baja, and to have a great run, unofficially first across the line. As long as we hit all our points, it should be a great day, and we're so thankful. Thank you, Score, for a great race. You guys pushed us to the limit. Awesome.
Congratulations, Derek.
Thank you so much.
Let's talk to Jason. Come on over here, brother. Come on, you kicked this thing off, bro. You started in the biggest party that's ever been had in off-road down in Baja.
I got to thank Aaron. He sat in the seat next to me all day and called the points. I didn't thank him yet. Good job, Aaron. All season, you're on point. You're always there when we need you, and you keep us sharp. So thank you, bro.
Yeah, the navigator is very important. And Jason, I don't know how you keep this guy calm, cool, and collected because he's a maniac. But he knows how to get it done. You guys are awesome. Stoked to see you here at the finish. Jason, congrats, brother. First thing, you got some champagne, you got the flag, and unofficial winners, and the championship. you're taking home all the marbles, all the silt, all the mud, and everything else in this car as well.
Heck yeah, this is a real team effort. Look at all these people standing around here. This isn't a driver. This isn't a co-driver. These things start in the shop. It starts with the prep. It starts with the sponsors. It starts with the teamwork. And this is the final product right here. A dirty race car up on the podium, championship, and a Baja 1000 winner. I couldn't be more excited, more pumped. We've been looking for this for a long time. We've gotten second in this race I don't know how many freaking times. So to finally get our first Baja 1000 victory, it feels phenomenal. I'm so pumped. I'm so thankful. I got to thank my team, my crew, our drivers. Everyone did their job. Everyone clocked off exactly what they were supposed to do, and that's how we got here in the first place position. I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. Thank you to SCORE. Thank you for putting on these awesome events for us to come out here and live our dreams, get dirty, throw up in the desert, and at the same time be super pumped at the very end. Thanks, guys.
Boom, mic drop. Well, congratulations once again. You guys, it's definitely time to celebrate. You guys earned it, and we'll see you at the awards ceremony.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Thank you, SCORE. This feels awesome. Thank you, Baja. We love it out here. And then Michael McFadden, who jumped in and drove for us. He did a phenomenal job. A young, up-and-coming driver. You'll be seeing this guy for a long time out here in the desert.
You bringing him back next year?
We'll see if he's willing to come back.
How was your section? So you drove the middle section?
Yeah, I hopped in at 348. The Murrays gave me a great car, and the car felt super tight. All I had to do was get it to 600 and hand it off to P.J. Jones. That's what I did. And I want to thank the Murrays a lot for giving me this opportunity to come out here and race the Baja 1000. This is my first Baja 1000 ever, and I'm so happy we were able to take home the win.
First Baja 1000 and the win. That is absolutely epic. Well, congratulations, Stoked for you. How old are you?
17 years old. I don't know.
No, enough said. You got congratulations, brother. We hope to see in the future big things coming out of you. And you guys, it just never quits coming out of you guys. You guys keep it up. Just once again, congrats to the whole team, and we'll see you at the awards.
Yes, sir. Team effort. Thanks to all of our guys on the other side of the fence. Unfortunately, couldn't come in here. We could not do this without you. Team effort. Zach, thank you for prepping an awesome car, getting us to the finish line. This is a team sport, and we love all you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to our families. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you for everyone who puts up with us to do this stuff. It's amazing. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you guys. All right.
I got to thank my co-dog, Troy, taking time away from his family, coming out here. Thank you.
Takes a lot, and, taking all that, not only the precious resources that you need to be spending back at home, but when you got an amazing wife at home that lets you come out here and come down here and go racing, that's what it's all about. Derek, we'll see you guys. It's time to celebrate, brother.
Can we get some pictures with the flag up? I need to pop some bottles.
Dude, you guys just won the SCORE Baja 1000. We're getting back. Yeah, if you could do that down there, that would be great for sure. Yeah, well deserved. Cheers. Oh, here we go. 1854 factory Polaris Yokohama back driver, Miss Kristen Matlock. And she goes big, so that's why she got such a supersized water. Kristen, always great to see you at the finish line. And super stoked you're here. Tell me about your day out there. I heard you got some great stories.
Yeah, well, where'd Elliot go? I had another driver this time, which is unusual for me. So I went from race mile, well, the starting line to race mile 525 and handed the car over to Elliot Watson, which he's here somewhere. Where'd he go? There it is. Here's Elliot. And then he took it from that race mile to just after race mile 1000, where I jumped back in and took it to the finish here. But the first run for me was kind of uneventful, just battled up there with Brandon Sims and a couple others. And then Elliott got in and had a great time. He had a couple of mechanical issues that had to be repaired, and so it set him back on pace, but he made it, to me, and that was the whole point, was just to keep the car moving, and did a great job. Got in, I had another uneventful experience out there, and here we are. So a little bit later than what we wanted to be, of course, because we were going for that UTV overall win. Someday we'll get it. It wasn't today. It just wasn't the year for us, but we'll have another opportunity in the future, I'm sure.
You know, one thing I love about you is you're just always so positive, no matter win, lose, or draw. And you're not setting too bad. I mean, but I know you always want to get that overall, and you're definitely capable. You got a great driver, Elliott, right here, too. So uneventful. I'm sure there were some events out there. You're the only person. Yeah, it was just uneventful. I was just, just on an afternoon, Friday cruise, whatever. But absolutely amazing. And just super stoked. And I know you got some great sponsors, some great people to support your whole program, and we always talk about that. And I know there's a lot of them, too many to list, but I know there's some certain people you want to thank.
Yeah, we've got Polaris Razor, Yokohama Tire, Optima Batteries, Fox Shocks, Motul, Ride Baja, Mexican Insurance, Rugged Radios. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. It's been a long couple days. But yeah. So just always want to thank the crew. We've got this large group of volunteers that come down and help us at every single event. And this one was exceptionally long away from their families. Starting in La Paz was logistically a little bit more challenging for all of us, but in the end, at least we're here in Ensenada and we live in San Diego, so that's pretty convenient for us. But I'd just like to thank everybody that has been involved. Pancho he's Wayne's co-driver, but he's our full-time mechanic too, just constantly wrenching on our race vehicles, our pre-runners, our kids' vehicles. It's a family sport for us, so we're definitely in deep with this.
Yeah, adding to the stable with the kids' cars, too. So, yeah, he's got his hands full for sure. And that's the most important part, is having great people. And you guys have so much fun. I know the boys didn't make it down, but they're here. They just weren't in La Paz.
Yeah, I think they're kind of disappointed they didn't make it to La Paz this time. When it finishes down there, they get to join us down there. But they absolutely love Ensenada, too. This is like a home away from home for us, or a city away from our own city. But we spend a lot of time down here, especially at Estero Beach Resort. That's our favorite place. And just love the people in Baja. All of the big fans, they're up and down the peninsula. That was really cool to see, actually. When it's a peninsula run, we're usually surrounded by everybody here in Ensenada and the surrounding cities, but when we get to go straight down and up with our pre-running experiences, we get to see all of their smiling faces and so supportive, and all they want is just to be a part of it. So it's pretty cool to see. But yeah, I think Elliott might want to say a few words, if you don't mind him talking about our program.
Oh, absolutely. We'll chat with him. But before we do that, you guys, I know I always say it, but you guys are just such a class act. You guys are so awesome, and we appreciate what you do, and Baja appreciate. You do so much for Baja down here. You come down with the orphanages. You come down to the Race for Hope with Mi Casa Esperanza. You guys are always trying to give back. There's one thing to come down here and race, but you appreciate it. The culture down here, you embrace it, they embrace you, and I think that's something a little bit special. You guys just do so much down here, and I personally appreciate that. I mean, that's just next level. You guys are just awesome. So great job on that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I just I've always felt like we came down here a few times, and there's just so much love down here, and combining the two countries, with us being down here so much and being U.S. citizens, but ultimately I feel like we're a good mix, and bring it all together by giving back and supporting them, and in return they always support us as well. So it goes both ways.
Well, you rock. Congratulations, getting to the finish line, and looking forward to seeing you guys in San Felipe.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's going to be here before we know it. Not much time off in between, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, you got all those vehicles, and the boys will be racing in between, too. So, well, you guys know how to get it done. we'll see you in San Felipe.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Elliot Watson, what's going on? You are the man, too, and you had to be pretty stoked to be invited on this team because the Matlocks, their whole team, this factory-backed Polaris, I mean, it's as good as it gets. So how was your section?
You know, it's crazy. I remember a few years ago having a conversation with Kristen, like, I've been doing this Iron Woman thing the whole time. I'm debating about trying to bring on another driver, but I just don't know if I trust anybody yet. And a couple of months ago, I got a call, and hey, do you want to come drive with us? And see it kind of go full circle to be able to be, recognized like that from them is awesome. And they're in such a great program. It's been so fun working with them. And I jumped in San Ignacio last night and had a little hiccup, but then after we got that all taken care of, we had a textbook drive. The car ran awesome. The whole program was great. Our crew is everywhere we need them. They're everywhere we need them to be, and it's just a great day. So I had a ton of fun. I had Jeffrey rode with me when we won the Baja Championship in the Honda Talent a couple years ago. So Jeffrey jumped back up in with me and got called up and ride co-dog with me. So it was a super fun night, and we had a ton of fun. So really grateful for the Matlocks for making this happen for us.
Yeah, and you have so many wins in short course, and then as you mentioned in that Honda Talent team a couple of years ago, you came out swinging, just smoked everybody. It was pretty awesome, and you got to be pretty privileged, like you said, to get on such a stellar team. And I'll tell you what, she just doesn't hand the wheel over to anybody. I want to know who drives them when they go to dinner. Is it her or Wayne? Who is it? You or Wayne? You go back and forth, right? Yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that, and super stoked you're a part of it, and looking forward to more racing in the future because she normally, like you said, she solos the whole thing. So, but she definitely brought in the right guy. You guys got it. You got it to the finish with her, and congratulations to you. Anybody you want to personally thank?
Yeah, for sure. Our whole Matlock family, first of all, they did so much to make this all happen, and I'm super thankful to have that opportunity. My family, we put in a ton of time and effort into this, and just got all chase trucks all dialed in and everything, and then Yokohama Tire, Vision Wheel, Fox Shocks, and everybody else a part of this program that makes it all click. So thanks, everybody. Really appreciate it.
Well, congratulations, Elliot. You just crushed it, especially with her. Just getting to the finish is a huge win, as you know, but you guys will be working up because you're teaming up with them if she allows you to take the wheel again, and you brought it to her in good shape, so that's what it's all about. So you might be invited back for sure.
I hope so. We'll see what happens.
All right, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
45.
Armando Bravo over here in the cowboy hat. How you doing, man? Good to have you back in Ensenada.
Happy to be able to make it after all the hiccups that we had. It was a long run.
So what happened out there? Gary Magnus started the race and you took over. Tell me about it.
Gary started, he did the first 350 miles, then Chelsea, the daughter, got in and did another couple hundred miles. Then her husband, Matt Robinson, did the second, third, and then Mike Moynathan did the second to the last part from Bay to Percival, where I got in. And I guess they rolled it. They rolled it at mile marker 8:27, they were stranded for 3-4 hours. So we have no radio, no GPS, no Stella. The steering is messed up, and it was a long day.
Yeah, because you had that satellite in the ground, so you couldn't even get out to anybody. So did you hear? Did the locals help get you guys rolled over? Usually, if you're near some of the locals, the amazing people at Baja normally hook it up and get you turned back over.
It was one of the other drivers, Mike. You may want to ask him, where's he at? He can tell you the whole story. He can tell the whole story. I wasn't even there, so there's the whole team there. They just gave it to me, and I took it like I stole it.
Drove it like you saw. That's the way you do it. Where are you from?
I'm from Coachella, California.
Oh, Coachella, yeah. I love Coachella. Yeah, I was born in Palm Springs, right down the street. So no big issues on your section. You just got it done. Besides all the mud, who do we have over here?
Mike McNaughton. It wasn't really a roll because we landed on 4 tires, so it was just a little bit of a hiccup. We kept going. We didn't lose 1 minute. It went, well, bam, we're gone.
Oh, that's a barrel roll. Oh, so then the electronics shut down off of that.
We didn't lose 1 minute. We really just hit some silt, went sideways, rolled over completely. Everything looked good. It was still lit, never even went out. We're done. We're out.
You just look at each other like, hey, pin it.
Yep. My co-driver said, we're good, man. Everything's good. Get out of here.
So, okay. Hey, so wait. We'll talk to him. He's busy. He's already celebrating.
I'm not sure I believe all that bullshit.
We don't believe all that, right? Yeah, you gave him the truck. Hey, but the thing is, he gave you a truck that was kind of beat up, and you got it to the finish. Hey, that shows what an awesome driver you are in getting it done. You got all the electronics. Was Stella working to the finish?
It worked every once in a while, and GPS didn't work, and we have absolutely no radio, no communication at all. So we just managed to take it in like the old days with no electronics.
Kind of brought it back to like back in the original days, 1967, where there was nothing. You go out, once you get in that car, you better make it to your pit stop.
Exactly. Wait for it to wave you down so you can get fuel.
And I know that this whole Mango Racing team is absolutely amazing. The Magnuses and having Chelsea and her dad Gary teaming up and trusting you in the car. Anybody you want to thank for the team or even them?
Absolutely. No, Gary, Magnus, Chelsea, the whole team, Mango Racing, all the crew members. It's unbelievable. They've been up for you know how long, over 36 hours, you know. And Aruro Racing, my team, we joined together and we're doing all these Bajas and stuff.
Well, congratulations. You made it back to Ensenada, and looking forward to next year. Hopefully you'll be teaming up with them again. I mean, this is one of the best teams to definitely be on. I mean, they definitely have a great program, and it's all about getting this truck ready. Even after the rollover, it kept going. Some electronical issues, but you got it to the finish, my friend.
Exactly. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations once again. So you were navigating? Yes. What's your name?
Brandon, Abernathy.
Brandon, so no worries. Yeah, you got. Then all of a sudden it was like, okay, we're on our wheels and just kept on going.
It didn't even stop. We got lucky.
Yeah, you got lucky. If you're near a spot where there's a bunch of locals, they'll flip you back over. But
we were way far away. We were out, so we got lucky. It was a good day. We got lucky. We finished.
We'll go celebrate. It takes a lot of luck and a lot of skill, all that involved. You guys got it done. Good work. We got the Aronia boys, but we got Ward sitting behind the wheel. How we doing, brother? Man, where have you been at? Last time I saw this car, it looked brand new.
Yeah. They, I think they dirtied it up before they got it to me. Arjona, yeah. Matias, senior and junior, they dirtied it up for me, but they did a great job. They got it to me, man. We did the last 780 from 785 here. Matias senior got back in up for the pavement section. I needed a little bit of relaxing after that Bay of LA to Catavina section, and he took it from there. I got back in Matomi, and what can I say, man? We're here at the finish of the biggest, longest Baja 1000 ever, and I've actually never finished this race. I've always started or done a section out in the desert. It feels pretty good to be here and good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, and you got to be stoked to be on this team. The Arona teams, they definitely know how to do it.
Yeah, the Arona Herencia, I got to thank those guys, the family. They actually welcomed me into their home, and they treated me like family. They put me on the team. There's nothing else I'd rather do right now. I got to thank my guys for coming down. My guys, we teamed up, and I think we got some of our guys still down in San Felipe trying to make it back up. But I don't know what to say. To be here at the finish of the longest Baja 1000 ever is pretty cool. So thanks, Rad. It's good to see you, and thanks, Score, for putting on a great event. Thank you to the people of Mexico for having us, and I guess we'll do it again next year.
You too, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, looking forward to it. Congratulations. Where do you go? Oh, we got Matias right here. Arona. Did I say it right that time?
Yes, that's correct. So here we are once again, back at the finish line. It's been a long day, well, 2 days actually, but we're stoked to finish. It was quite hard at the beginning, and then we started having some issues with transmission. We kind of figured them out, and well, we made it to the finish, and we're super happy to be here.
You have to be. So any big issues with the car? How did it go for the whole day? Any flat tires?
We actually had a rock got stuck on the shifting leverage or linkage. So the car got stuck in first gear for 100+ miles. Yes. But we lost a little bit of time there. We made it back up, and well, here we are, and hoping, to see the times, and that the times will help us.
Yeah, you're close, and it's all unofficial right now. There's a lot that can go down with all the VCPs, the speed infractions, so you never know till it's over for sure. So the car was prepped, everything was perfect. Es un piedra, loco.
This thing was prepped like a new car, and now, well, you can see the struggle is real at the Baja 1000. But, well.
Gracias a mi equipo, gracias a Matías por ese trabajo de preparar el carro, a Peña, Luis, a todo el equipo que estuvo arriba del carro, Michael, your Adam, your co-pilot, great team, great drivers, great team. Arriba, Ensenada, viva México, cabrones.
Ándale. Felicidades, nos vemos en San Felipe.
Gracias. Claro que sí.
We'll let him clean the car before we go. Arjona. All right, we got it. Try not to butcher their name. These guys are fast guys going for a win. We'll find out how it all boils out. Who do we have over here? Class 40, 441X. What's happening, boys? We got Manuel on the bike.
Yeah, how you doing?
Que pasa, brother? How you doing, man? How was it?
We won the 1,000, man. Oh, we finished first.
Unbelievable right now. Unofficially first place in Class 40. This is huge. This is the biggest, baddest race on the planet, and this is the biggest, baddest one we've ever had. And you guys right now, unofficial champions in Class 40. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. It was great. The whole team, man, worked together the whole night, the whole day. Just, you guys can't even say. I have lost for words completely.
Yeah, you're not a loss for riding because you definitely got that done. It's tough. People don't realize that you guys started at 1 in the morning yesterday. You rode all through that night, all day, all night, and made it here. I mean, there's no other form of off-road racing as epic as this.
Nothing. I think it was like 18 hours overnight, right? It was like 18 hours. But yeah, man, great experience. Great experience for the guys too, right? Yeah. All right. How do you do?
Aruro, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. No better place to hang out with you than right here at the finish line. Congratulations to you and the team. Huge win here. This is a legendary race. This one's going down in the history books. The reverse run, 1,310 miles. The second longest one, but it was probably twice as hard as the Baja 2000 in 2000. I mean, 2000 Baja 1000.
Well, definitely, there's no better place to be than the finish line of Baja. We're good friends and family, that's for sure. Yeah, tough race. Long race, 37 hours in total or some 36-ish, something like that. We don't even know now.
and just kept it moving.
Nothing like the smell of silt in the morning.
I love it, yeah. So it's just nice to get it done early and then just be here for the guys. So the support cast was awesome. It's not just the team that's racing. It's all our friends and family at home that just it's icing on the cake.
Absolutely. You guys deserve a piece of cake. Maybe a beer too. So you guys enjoying what's your name?
Aldo.
Aldo. What was your section and how was it?
Mi sección, yo corrí de Vizcaíno, Bahía de Los Ángeles, y de la 920 a la 1100, 1015, de Quetaviña a Matomi.
Es difícil la pista, es loco ella, ¿no?
Sí, el Tractor Trail es muy divertido, muy divertida carrera, muchas horas de noche. Estamos muy contentos de estar aquí.
¿Es tu primera vez correr con el equipo?
Es mi primera vez con el equipo y es mi primera vez en Score.
Perfecto. Todo bien aquí en Ensenada.
Todo bien.
All right, congratulations, you guys. Great job. Hilario, we'll see you guys soon. We'll see you at the awards ceremony. We're gonna have the big part. You're gonna be there tomorrow, and then in January we got to get all dressed up. You guys don't bring so much mud with you next time, will you? No mud at the awards ceremony in San Diego. Good job, team. And look, he's in. We got him in here. Come on, we'll just go right to him. He's already up here. Edgar Cota. Campeón? Are you kidding me? Dude, congratulations. You just won the biggest, baddest off-road point-to-point race that has ever happened in the history of off-road. You got to be pumped. Iron Man. Dude, es muy chingón. Es muy chingón. Otro mexicano loco aquí. Congrats, brother. 27 riders. That we had the biggest amount of racers in this Ironman class, and you just smoked them.
Thank you. No, I mean, it was all fun, right? And then we came here to try to get this win, so we put our head down, never give up. I started midway through the pack, so I had to make my ways up. As soon as I started passing the guys in my class, and I just started looking ahead, and yeah, just had fun, you know.
Yeah. Well, what was your starting position?
I started 13.
13. So you passed all the boys and so many others too. I mean, that not only your class, you passed a lot of people.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, so you're feeling good. Anybody you want to thank? I know they said they helped you out with the chase support. Anybody you want to give a shout out to? I know you got a lot of sponsors.
Yes, well, I mean, first of all, my whole team, you know, without them, I wouldn't be able to do this as smooth as I did. So, yeah, badass to them. And then everybody else on my bike, from GP Motorcycles to Sedlac Off-Road School to Jam Pro to PBN and Painting to Alcora to TBD Graphics to GPR to FXR to DWS to Mitas. I mean, everybody else, you know. Thank you so much for making this a dream come true.
And I'm going to have to say, the baddest guys racing down here are the Ironmen on the motorcycles. I'm the guy with the mic. I'm the guy calling it out. And you just beat them all. Congrats. And you know what? You got a lot of fans, a lot of people out here, and I know they want to hear in Spanish. ¿Te gustaría decir algo en español?
A huevo. Muchas gracias a todos. Muchas gracias a mi familia por ayudarme toda la semana. A mi amigo David, a mi novia Arlef, a todos los que estaban ahí. Y pues por las que sigue.
Excelente. Congratulations again. We'll see you at the awards ceremony. You're not going anywhere, right? You'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
Oh yeah, well, and you look like you're like ready to go. You're not. Sometimes I get the Iron Man. They can't even hold their bike up. You're all fresh. You want to do another loop?
Only if you do it with me.
Oh, I would love to. I couldn't hang with you, man. You're an animal. Congrats. You're as bad as it comes. And yeah, we'll see you at the awards ceremony. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Esta primera chingón en las motos, Ironman, Edgar Coro, Ensenada, ¿te gusta la Ironman mexicano, locos? .400X, Steve Kishner in the house. What's happening, buddy? Welcome back to Ensenada. How you feeling?
A little tired. Had a great time. It was a long 1,300 miles. It was fun. We had a really good time. Tough course. I mean, it was grueling the entire thing. But that's what we expect when we come down and race Baja.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. And tell me about this. Ryan Liebelt built this 400X bike. Champions from last year. You got to be stoked to be on the team. I don't think you raced with them last year, did you?
I raced the last 2 years with them.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'm sorry. You look dirty. You have a different dirt mustache. But, yeah. So your section was pretty good. Where'd you get on at?
I got on at Catavina and rode a good chunk of the northern section there. So it was pretty much I got on the bike at, I don't know, sometime last night until now. So, yeah, it was I'm exhausted at this point.
Yeah. But at this point, as hard as you guys ride it, it's like, what time is it? You know where you're at, though, right? We're in Ensenada.
I know I'm in Ensenada, and I know I'm done, and so I know that I can have a beer now, so that's good.
That's it. Well deserved. Well, boom, look at this one. It kind of looks like everything else around here. A little bit crushed, but it's here at the finish line. Salute.
Yeah. I want to big thanks to Ryan Liebelt and Justin Schultz. They're kind of the masterminds of our crew. Did a great job. Ryan did an amazing job building the bike. It worked really good. Unfortunately, got to get off one of our riders earlier on, and it kind of tweaked it. Lost fifth gear. So we were at that point, we didn't know if we were going to even make it. So the fact that we made it to the finish is, I think, is amazing.
Who got off, and are they all right?
Yeah, Morgan got off, broken collarbone, possible broken leg. So he's hurting. So that kind of, at that point, we did a lot of rearranging of who's riding what. And it worked out, but that's a tough way to start a race, especially a race that's 1,300 miles long. So we made it work, though. It was good.
Yeah, well, you guys got it done. Congratulations. Let's talk to Ryan Liebelt over here, the mastermind behind this crazy Baja operation. Brother, you guys got it. Huge win right here.
I wouldn't call it a win. It's called survival mode. Once we lost fifth gear in the first 180 miles, and then we bent the forks and 20 miles later. We were basically just trying to get here. So it was a tough day. We struggled all day. Left in a helicopter at one point. It wasn't our day. That's how it goes. You can't win them all. So it is what it is. We're here. It still runs, kind of. Not well. It's missing some parts. It is what it is. Everyone's still alive. The guy that went in the helicopter ended up with, I believe, a broken leg and a broken collarbone. So, I mean, he's good. So what are you going to do? You can't win them all.
But I call it a win because you guys made it. You pushed through. You persevered. You didn't quit. That's what it's all about down here in Baja. It doesn't matter what it takes. And as I said, I hope he's okay, and hopefully it's not too bad of an injury. But you put this team together, and you got a lot of people to back you up and support this whole program, this 400X bike, 2022 Score World Desert Champs. But you're still sitting there in points.
We didn't really go for points this year. We were more doing it for fun. Actually, this entire effort for the 1,000, we ran the 400 just to get starting position. Basically, for my friend here, Travis, that runs the suspension company, he wanted to run the 1,000 this year with all of his TBT suspension franchises, each of the owners of his own franchise, the business that he's built over the years. He supported us basically since 2016, since we started this, and he asked me in basically March this year, he wanted to run a 1,000 team effort. He said, I want to run all my suspension guys to run an effort in the 1,000. And I said, all right, I'll build you a bike. You guys can have it. You guys run it. I said, I'll get you the first starting position, which we luckily got away with at the 400. And I said, I'll let you guys take it from there. And I was like, you do it. You run it. We're going to concentrate on 308X. You run 400X. And he goes, all right. So from that point, I'm going to pass it on to Tuner, which is standing right next to me, the guy that's been supporting me since I started this disaster in 2016. I'll let him tell you everyone's name and who he did, but this is my suspension guy, the guy that's bent his ass backwards for me 100,000 times. So I owe him. His name is Travis, but nobody calls him Travis. Everybody calls him Tuner because his TBT means tuning by Travis. That's what it stands for. So he's the guy that supported me for years. So I'm going to turn it over to him. He's going to tell you exactly all his guys' names, and I'll let him give his speech from there.
Boom. Well, congrats. You got it to the finish line. Hey, my name is Rad. I'm just going to call you Tuner, bro. Yeah, congratulations. You guys got it here. I'll tell you what. This bike's pretty wrecked, but something that's not wrecked is the suspension.
It's pretty wrecked too, bro.
Baja is a nasty place sometimes, and it's a tough dance. And we had a lot of guys that were new here, a lot of guys that have been here a lot. And I want to thank Ryan Liebelt for building us an awesome bike. Baja Bound Insurance has been behind us for as long as I've been doing this. Jeff's a stud, always helping us out. TBT Racing, we've got franchise operations all over the United States, Brazil, and Canada. And we brought 6 of our franchise owners out to race the Baja 1000. We got Gil Grieve over here. Where'd you go, Gilbert? Gil from Reno, Nevada. We got Niels from South Africa. He runs our Tennessee TBT location. Corey Poitras is from Utah, a friend of mine from Washington. He's been with TBT a few years now. And we're missing somebody. Oh, and Morgan, who weeded himself 3 miles before he was going to give the bike to myself. And one of our marketing things is Army of Owners, and we race dirt bikes. We build suspension, we race dirt bikes, we win races, and we do fun stuff with our buddies. And I can't thank all these guys enough. Baja Designs, the list of sponsors, Golden Tires, IMS, Technical Touch Suspension, Flex Bars, Baja Jerky, always keeping us in the snacks. With 3 o'clock in the morning, you're driving up the peninsula, starving to death, and reach back and get some of that garlic orange Baja Jerky. That stuff is bomb. Works Connection, Mika Metals, DT1 air filters, Mika Metals, I think I said them, Flex handlebars, GPR dampeners, and, you know, Ryan Liebelt really is the backbone of this whole thing. I mean, he's got bazillion hours into building these bikes, and I can't thank him enough for putting this whole thing together. Army of Owners and TBTRacing.com. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Rat.
Hey, you guys are an army of owners for sure. You got it to the finish. As anybody knows, to finish this race, the most brutal Baja 1000 we've ever had in the biggest, baddest World Desert Championship Series, you guys are winners all the way around for sure. So you proved some things. As long as Ryan doesn't cry later, because yeah, he's looking at an old girl and being like, oh man, good thing we got all the way till San Felipe to get this thing dialed in.
This bike's going to my shop. I'm going to go on the wall as a trophy, just as it is. I told him to not wash it, just leave the damn thing. We're going to bolt it on the wall.
I love that. That's even cooler for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nuts. I was down in. I rode 300 to 350, and I was down at 300, and I got figured out that Morgan was hurt, drove back out, rode a bike in, helped him in the chopper, rode the bike out, spent an hour working on the bike, then got on, rode my section. It was a zoo, bro.
Hey, but I'll tell you what, so it shows, it's a testament to like you and what your whole crew does for sure. You guys never give up. Where could people check out your tuning services anywhere? Is there like one website with all the different locations?
Yeah, all the website, tbtracing.com. All the locations are listed on there. We're on Instagram, Facebook, all that stuff. I also want to give a shout-out to some support. Steve Tishner came down, helped us out, finished, rode a bunch of road section. He's just coming off injury. He's a rider we sponsor out of Reno. And then Justin Hansen, he's out of San Luis Obispo. He jumped on. We had an injured rider, Terry from the TBT Arizona location, got hurt right away. Put him on. He rode that section. And, man, I just never say die. We kept going, had no idea if the bike would make it. We changed the oil at 599 and just crossed our fingers, said a prayer, and kept on hauling the mail in fourth gear.
That's the Baja 1000 right there, summed up into a quick couple sentences.
Yep. Totally.
Well, great job, Tuner. Stoked that you brought all these guys down. Hopefully you got them hooked. Maybe add another bike to the whole program. But talk to this guy. I don't know if he wants to build an extra bike if you guys are going to tear it up like this. No, just kidding. Hey, that's what it's about. Every vehicle is what you do. You ride it to that edge of the rider and the bike getting here. I mean, this one kind of, you were right on that fine line. You were teetering. But congratulations to you guys. You got here to the finish. First effort for all these guys. Kudos to you guys. This is what Baja Racing's all about, coming down, going fast, and I hope you guys are all right. Yeah, big shout out to them. Much love. Tell them we're thinking of them here because we never want anybody to get hurt. But this is a dangerous sport. This isn't some round racing. This is serious.
Yeah, for sure. And
You know, I also want to give a shout-out to my two buddies since first grade, Dave Black and Mark Pettiferry and Mark's son. They flew down from Seattle into Cabo, rented a car, drove up, chased all night, slept in the front seat of my van last night for 4 hours so we could pit this guy at 995.
That's also what Baja Racing's all about. Lots of that going on, especially at the 1,000. Well, you guys got her done for sure.
Yeah, and it was pretty emotional too. This guy right here, he was watching out for us today. You know Ben.
Yeah, he's looking down. Definitely, he's definitely smiling. You guys got it to the finish. Well, congrats. You guys go and enjoy for sure. You guys deserve some celebratory tacos and a beer for sure, and go do that.
Carbones, my boys have half of them never been there, so we're gonna go get some potatoes.
There you go, perfect spot. You're on it. Go get it done, you guys. Congratulations. We got Eric Estrada right here. Luis is right at record. Where's Luis at? Luis, felicidades. Aquí la meta en Ensenada. ¿Tiene bien correr?
Bien, fue una carrera un tanto complicada. Tuvimos muchos percances. Desgraciadamente, alguno de mis pilotos lo alcanzó un trophy track y le pegó y perdimos mucho tiempo. En algún momento de la carrera estuvimos peleando entre las primeras tres posiciones y nos tocó estar en último y gracias a Dios pudimos remontar, llegar cuarto físico. Quiero agradecer a mis patrocinadores, Sammy Peña, muchas gracias por su apoyo, a Don Pisto, Domínguez Racing, Varelas Registration y Chicken Race Prep. La moto se portó muy bien. Quiero darle las gracias a los refuerzos, a mis pilotos del sur, Juan Carlos Almanza, a Néstor Alain, al bloquero José Luis Pérez Rangel, muchas gracias, hicieron un muy buen trabajo, y nada, todo bien, después de esto todo bien.
Excelente, dice todo, no necesita yo por nada. Felicidades, lista para San Felipe, correr la 2024.
Sí, me invita Sammy en la 20X, ahí vamos a estar. Sammy, vamos a correr, no te hagas.
Sammy
Peña.
Oh, Sammy Peña, we miss you if you're watching. Sí, es un amigo. Bien, ok. Nos vemos en San Felipe mejor.
También quiero agradecer a Eric Ramírez. Se me olvidó, hizo muy buen trabajo. Omar Gutiérrez. Muchas gracias y nos vemos en San Felipe 50.
Perfecto, nos vemos.
Gracias.
Felicidades. ¿Quiere hablar?
Sí, personalmente quiero darle gracias a mi mamá, a mi papá, que se la rifaron en manejar, en no dormir, La Paz. También quiero darle personalmente a mis patrocinadores que me apoyaron en correr esta Baja 1000, en mis gastos y todo. A Mariscos, a Sonora Querida, al diputado Sammy Peña, licenciado Valle de Tecate y al maquinaria Guzmán de Tecate también. Y muchas gracias al teacher de Baja Pit que nos hizo el para último momento.
Teacher.
Así es, el famosísimo teacher.
Baja Pit. Sí, es muy importante the pits, for sure.
Sí, por supuesto. Como siempre, todas las carreras de teacher.
¿Quiere hablar?
Pues primeramente, muchas gracias a los Chilo Racing, a Lars por ahora sí que darme la oportunidad de correr en su equipo. También a Nemo por prestarme su baicona. También quiero agradecer a mi familia, que la verdad siempre están aquí apoyándome. En todas las carreras siempre están ahí al 100 apoyándome. También quiero agradecer a todos mis patrocinadores, y pues aquí andamos. Ojalá listos para la 250.
Perfecto, a huevo, vámonos a San Felipe.
A huevo que sí.
Ok, you guys, felicidades. Nos vemos en San Felipe. 1895 factory back Polaris racing driver. He's on a date night, but we got Caden Wells. Caden, what's going on, man? Good to see this Risk Racing machine come across the line.
Yeah, it's always good to be on the finish line. It was a little bit longer date than expected, but we got it here.
Any big issues out there? What happened?
We had a few flats and then ended up changing the shocks, and the shocks we put on were no good, so we went back to the original shocks. But other than that, it's pretty clean day.
So the shocks, did you get to tune them before, or they just kind of went bad?
We did, and I think I overheated them, so we went to throw the spare set on, and the spare set, the fitting was loose, ended up dumping fluid in our clutch intake, and then our clutches were all oiled.
That's why you got a good team, right? You were able to get to the pits, and they switched them out pretty quick, I'm sure.
Yeah, we have an awesome pit crew. They're always there, and always helping too. They do great every time.
Yeah, it's definitely one with not only having a good team, but having some great sponsors too. You want to thank anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Polaris Razor, Method Race Wheels, Tensor Tire, Assault Industries, Union Graphic Company, KWI, Simpson Race Products, Liquid Molly. There's a ton more. I'd also like to thank the other drivers and navigators. We have David, Robert, Carrie, and Daly. They all did great too.
And shout out to this amazing navigator, Miss Emma over here.
Yeah, and Emma, of course.
Well, you guys rocked it. You made it to the finish. As you know, it's all about getting here. I mean, you want to win. You're a champion. You're a past champion in this class, but you got it here, and we always got next year. We'll see you in San Felipe?
Yeah, I think so. All
right, let's risk it all and do it. Good job, Caden. Good to see you, Emma. I bet there's a long line to the car wash here in Ensenada. Oh, yeah, coming in, Monster Matt Burrows in the house, last year's 2022 champion. How we doing, brother? It's got to be cool. You got your son in here navigating for you. Great race. I know you wanted to be on top of the box, but you're here. You're at the finish.
I want to do better, but first off, congratulations to the Murray brothers for taking my championship away and winning the 1,000. So it looks like we're second. They got first, but congratulations to them. But what a absolute fantastic race this was. I don't ever get to down south because I usually start. So I got to start and do the first 300, and then I did the last 150 or 160 or 200 up here. So it was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure you were the one getting this thing all muddy.
Yeah, there was a lot of mud for sure. But I drove to 300. Bradley Howe and Bradley Nipper got in, and they did from 300 to 7-something, and then Dustin Jones, who's back there, Battle Axe Jones, and Dustin Henderson, they did the upper section and had to do San Felipe. So they've never done San Felipe before, so they're now christened.
That's how you get christened for sure. We didn't miss one wash, one whoop, or one rock for sure.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But really just a fantastic event. Really, really something special.
I mean, this is legendary. Yeah, it's the second longest, but definitely the most brutal. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess if you would have added Borrego in, you really would have killed us. But, yeah, it was definitely the longest one I've ever done, and with that, the hardest for sure. But, man, I really enjoyed that lower section. That first 300 to Loretto was really, really fun.
Good times. I'm going to have to take notes of that. So you said add Borrego in for next year?
No. But we were thinking, to make it worse would have been Borrego, up through Borrego, and then up the summit. That would have been, you make it 1,600 miles.
You got to watch what you say around these score people.
That would be a heck of an event.
So I know this factory back Can-Am. You got some great sponsors, Monster Energy. You want to thank some people?
Yeah, just first of all, just thank the crew. Dustin brought his crew out from Louisiana, and my normal crew was all here. Brad brought his crew. You know, we couldn't do this. We had like 25 people and I think 6 trucks. We didn't skip a beat all day. And, you know, we had some problems. We had some fuel filter issues, which kept giving us fuel pressure problems. We had to change out 2 front axles. We burned them up staying in 4-wheel drive on the highway. So we had our problems, and the crew didn't skip a beat. And, you know, it looks like we're second. So we'll, you know, are we happy? Not super happy, but you know what? Second place at a Baja 1000, we'll take that.
Absolutely, and as you know, it's all unofficial at this point.
Yeah, of course. So you never know, but the Murrays they had a really solid run.
And you had a solid run, yeah, getting second place. I mean, you have lots of wins down here and do so many great things. And I know this car is like ready. You gonna build a new car for next year? Or are you gonna use the same car?
No, this car is officially for sale. So it, as of this moment, it is for sale. So no, I'm hoping I'm building a new car and I'll have it ready for San Felipe. Maybe King of the Hammers, I'm pushing for that, but definitely for San Felipe.
So hit him up at 1948 Monster Matt if you want to buy this car. It's proven. Got a good second place here, and he barely even drove it. This thing's barely used. It's almost new. It's almost showroom.
Yeah, barely. Low miles. Vet owned, right? Yeah, senior owned, vet owned. What do they say in motocross, right? So no, that's great. But no, just really big thanks to you guys. You guys do a great job, and racing down here is, you know, I personally don't think there's any race you could possibly do that would be as good as the one we just did.
Just wait till next year. You never know what we're going to come up with for sure. Well, great work out there, buddy.
All right, no, thank you. And you got Dustin Jones behind you if you want to ask him a few questions.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without you guys. We got Dustin over here. Come on up, Dustin. How you doing, bro? How was your section? So you ran the middle.
Yeah, I've been up since 1 o'clock this morning, I guess, is about when we got in the car. So we saw the sun come up in Baja, and like Matt said, I've ran the 1,000 a couple times, the 500 a couple times as just a driver. But, man, the experience down here, to see the sun come up in Baja, man, there's nothing like it. And like you were saying, the San Felipe whoops, I hit every whoop, I hit every rock, and I hit a whole bunch of trees because the car's packed full of limbs.
Oh, I forgot about those. And the cactus, too, for sure. And you said 1 this morning. It was 1 yesterday.
That's right. I lose track of time, man. It all runs together. So we jumped out of the car. He brought it in to finish. And so I got to get some sleep. I got to get some tacos, and I got to get some sleep.
That's it, and then it'll be time for celebrating after that.
That's right. Tacos, playing it safe for this event. So we ate no tacos in the car. And so now I'm ready for some tacos.
It's time, and I'll tell you what, they got the best tacos. Go check it out. Papa's a Beer is going to have a big party later. Go get a quick nap and show down there. I know Matt's been there quite a few times. He'll show you the ropes as he did in off-road racing.
Man, I got to thank Matt Burrows for bringing us down here. He really put in a lot of effort to get us down here with him. The program ran super smooth. The logistics was amazing. The crew, man, people don't recognize the crew that it takes. I don't think people appreciate them enough. And so the crew, our co-drivers, those are guys that do the hard work. Me and Burrows get to do the easy part. It's just hold the wheel and hit the gas. And so thank you to Burrows' crew, for bringing us down here, and my crew for coming out, taking time away from their families, and having a good time.
You know, you nailed it right there. A lot of people don't realize that. It's not one all the time with the driver. It's all about the crew, the prep on the car, the build, the homework you guys had to do coming down for weeks in advance and getting it done. Well, you're with a great guy right here, and he definitely taught you the ropes and gave you the easy section through San Felipe. So, yeah, that's a good friend right there. Well, stoked to have you finish in second, to be on a podium, your first race down here in Baja. Hey, not bad. Come on, man. You're with the legend right here. You guys crushed it. Congrats.
Matt was going for the win. He was dead set we were going to win this one, but I'll take a second. To get down here for the longest 1,000, as far as I know, point to point, south to north, man, that's crazy to take on the second. It's hard to complain about that finish.
Yeah, and you don't want to hang out with a guy that just wants to get second. No, it's first or bust, right? Shake and bake, baby.
It's checkers or records. That's how we always race. That's how Burrows brought it home, so congratulations to Burrows.
Congratulations to you guys. Job well done. All right. We'll see you guys at San Felipe. Hopefully we'll see you back in there. You already got that section pre-ran once. Heck, half the work's done. And you moved all the cactus and the rocks. You did make the silt deeper, so that's on you.
129X. All off satire.
129X, all lost satire on the bike. What's happening? You must have started. You're way too clean.
Oh, no, I was in the middle. Oh, thank you.
You ran the midsection. You're right a record, though.
Nope, that's Austin Miller. He's down in Loretto. He hasn't made his way up yet.
He's probably sitting there watching the live show with a nice big margarita and a whole stack of lobster.
Heck yeah. So, but this is Bing. He's a finisher. He's just too tired to ride.
Oh, so you didn't ride? He's too tired to ride? You rode, right? Yeah.
Ride it up here.
Too tired to ride, and you got a black eye out here. I'll tell you what, sometimes when you come down here, Baja swings back. There's no joke about that. How you doing? What happened there?
Good, just a pre-running accident. Yeah, it was a scary crash. Glad to walk away, and really glad to make it here. Yeah.
It takes a lot of effort. What was your section? You rode don't tell me you rode from Matomi Wash.
I did not do Matomi, but I did put up. And then we kind of split some stuff off, and yeah, it was a great time. We had a team of 6 guys. Had a lot of problems this morning. We were down for almost 5 hours. Put a new stator in the bike. And then we were chasing an oil leak because the stator was when you pulled the stator cover off, it busted a gasket. Chasing oil, adding oil, fighting lots of stuff, put it all together, and we're here.
That's what it's about, pushing through. You got. That's about having a good team too. Pulling in, you got good pit supports. That was done at your own pits?
No, it was Baja pits, and they did a great job. We really appreciate them. Yeah, it was really a great effort. We started the last bike to lead by 200 miles. At 200 miles in, everybody was up there. We were still in the pause. So for us to be here right now is, I think it's a true testament for our team and all the guys on it. I think it's really awesome.
200 miles, so you left late? We didn't send you off.
5 hours late. We didn't even make it off the line before the stator blew. And so we were 200 miles behind the last bike. For us to be here right now is a bit of a miracle, yeah.
Cheers to you guys. Yeah, we were already on the plane heading back here at that point.
Yeah, I'm really proud of the team. I mean, I just took it up from the north section. The guys really did the battle last night. Oh, the next thing is we had half of a stator, so we could only run half of our lights tonight. So the dudes that were out there passing people with one light, badass.
Absolutely, and there was no moon last night.
There was nothing. One light, that's all they had. Yeah.
Well, kudos to you. You want to thank anybody for the team?
You know, I just really want to thank the team. All the men standing here, put it all together. Yeah, that's it. And our chase crew drivers too, of course, yeah.
Well, congratulations getting it here. Congratulations to having just such an epic team and getting into the finish. Anybody else want to say anything? No, you're good. You're good. Right. You guys are just here to go fast. Hey, you guys did that, and that is a testament to off-road racers. You guys, any other form of racing, they would give up just starting out that far behind on a race this long. But you guys are bad to the bone. You made it happen. You got through, and that we hope to see you guys come back for sure, because that's what it's all about. You got to be badass. This isn't no sissy sport for sure.
If they would have told me I was racing trophy trucks in the dark, I probably would have told them no.
The bike worked for you. Well, great job, guys. Enjoy your evening. Go enjoy Ensenada. It's beautiful. You guys are here early, which is unbelievable starting that far back. You guys just push hard. It just shows there's no heart bigger than an off-road racer's heart. I don't care what you're on, the bikes, the trophy trucks. These guys are always out here to get it done and get to that finish, and it shows right here. So lots of drivers yet to come. We're just getting started. We're going to go till 1 p.m. tomorrow is going to be our cutoff when Dennis Holenbeck left the line, which was our last starter in Class 11. He's in Bochito, and I hope he's still coming through and looking good out on course, but we're going to bring it through. We got Stan Potter, 10:06. Rider record. Got Fast Freddy hooking up with him, too. We got Stan Potter coming in. What's happening? Always good to see you in the single-seater coming through. How you feeling, brother? What a course we threw at you this week.
Yeah, it's, the stuff that I did, I've never done anything quite like that, just constant. There was never a break. I I drove from 785 to the finish and got in about midnight, and we had a bunch of issues, but it was so rough. It's like I just can't even believe this thing's still running, you know, to be honest with you. It's crazy. So, yeah, and I drove with Dale Eberts. He started at 350, went from start to 350, and then Freddie went 350 to 785, and both of them did an awesome job. You know, they had the car in the lead, and then we just had some mechanical issues, and then one braid fade at the end that cost us, you know, second place. So yeah, it was a tough race, but I would always rather finish, even if you finish back a ways, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. As you know, just to get to a finish, I mean, that's a win in anybody's book, and anybody that's come down here and race. I mean, I know you guys are here. You're not here to get second place, but to finish, that's the next big win, I think, just to push through and keep it going and get it here.
Yeah, when you bring like all these people down that, you know, that are helping, it means a lot to them, you know, just to get to the finish line, and it you know, it's a sour taste in your mouth if you don't finish. So we pushed through it and got it to the finish line. So yeah, we're super happy, and you know, you always learn. You probably learn more from losing than you do from winning, you know. That's for sure. At least I do.
No, absolutely. Well said right there. And, you know, they normally have navigators. You do all your own course notes. It's a single-seater. This is a whole different animal for sure. This is like basically the four-wheel dirt bike.
Yeah. I mean, I passed a lot of guys on motorcycles out there, and I can't believe, like, that they're riding motorcycles and that stuff. I mean, they're strung out, you know, all over the place, and they're just... They look like they look like they wish that they weren't there, you know. But I admire those guys. That's a lot harder. Riding a motorcycle is a lot harder than, you know, sitting in one of these cars.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had our first Ironman come across already. And to do this solo, we had 27 Ironman. But you guys are badass. Let's get back to you. You guys, that was a good idea, bringing on that third racer for the second longest race we've ever had in the Baja 1000.
Yeah, so Dale Eberts right over there. He, you know, he's raced all kinds of vehicles. We were really lucky to have him. Used to, you know, drive with Robbie Gordon, and so yeah, we're super stoked to have him and his team. And Freddie Willer, my partner. He, you know, like I said, they both. Drove super good, and they had the car like right up front, and then we had a mechanical issue right when I got in. That's when Rubicava got by us, and then kind of went downhill from there. So, yeah.
So you got some stellar drivers, a stellar team. Anybody else you want to thank? Some sponsors and the rest of your team that helped you get around this brutal course?
Yeah, so first and foremost, I always want to thank Dan Worley, who preps our car. He does just an awesome job. Puts his heart and soul into it, and there's no way we would have this kind of success, have this kind of car without Dan. And then, you know, the whole Eberts crew, they were awesome. They basically pitted us from the start all the way to the finish line, and they haven't, you know, however many hours they've been up, so super impressed with that whole team. And then want to thank Hefe, who was kind of my chase guy, and he's with me for like the whole week, chasing me and putting up with my moodiness, you know, that I have before I go racing. And then BFGoodrich, King Shocks, Maxima, and Raceline, and FJ Willard. That's Freddie's company. I work there. And it's an awesome company, and they support, you know, this car, our race team. So I want to thank him and FJ Willard.
Well, hell of a job today. Congrats for getting to the finish line.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You guys want to say anything? Fast Freddy, you're always good for a bit of a chat. Congrats, man. Heck of a day out there. Pretty brutal course for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Dale got us off to a great start, and we had a few issues even with him. The car had some issues, not him, but then he made up for all that and gave it to me in first place. And we had a heck of a 760 miles till I made a huge mistake, and some guys got by, but a spec truck pushed me out of it. I don't know who it was, but I really want to thank them, but I don't know who to thank. But that got us back on the road, and yeah, so it was a tough race as usual down for the 1,000.
A little bit tougher this time. Well, great work getting her to the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely. Whole team effort. The last couple hundred miles were very tough for us, but we persevered and got it here.
Good work. Dale Eberts, good to see you in this Class 10 single-seater. Is this the first single-seater you ever raced?
No, it's not, but the first one in like over 20 years. So, and you know, if you wanted to race a single-seater, this would not be the race to do it in. You know, I spent the whole first 350 miles trying to get the lead nav to hook up, redoing the Bluetooth connection to the intercom, and trying to work on the GPS and doing all that by myself and trying to race. And it was everything you needed a co-driver for. I didn't have. So, but it was fun. I love being right in the center of the car racing, and starting in La Paz was super cool. It was neat to see the fans. I mean, they were lining the course for miles, 3 deep, around every corner, both sides of the course. It was really cool, and just to start somewhere different is neat. You know, it was kind of chaotic because you know, everyone starting out of Ensenada kind of knows what to avoid, where to be careful. Out of La Paz, they didn't, and there was cars upside down right away and stuck, and it was interesting.
Interesting to say the least. Yeah, and you've raced down here so much. So you guys normally will finish down there on the peninsula runs, but everybody was so stoked because all the cars were brand new, fresh. They never got to see the cars like without all the dirt on them and like all the glass.
Yeah, to see that many number of clean cars starting the race. You know, the fans. It was amazing pre-running on Saturday, Sunday before the race, and just to see how many fans were lining the course on pre-run days when the cars are only coming by once every couple of hours, and their fans are lined up. So it was neat. It was fun to pass out stickers and just take part in it, and just something different, historical race. So it was really cool.
Always good. You guys made history. Dale Everett, good to see you as always. Enjoy your night. Go celebrate. You guys just finished, and yeah, this one's going down in the history books for sure.
Yeah, really fun. Yep, yeah, we'll enjoy. Getting the finish is cool. So we were hoping for the win. I think we led about half the race, so a little bit disappointed, but we're happy to finish.
That's it. All right, well said. All right, you guys, congratulations to the whole team. .509X, we got Steve Sanders on the bike on that KTM. Steve, you look a little dirtier since last time I talked to you. How you feeling? How was it out there?
Yeah, it was a long race. Definitely the longest one I've done down here, as everybody was mentioning. Yeah, it was challenging for sure. We tacked on a couple extra hours with some technical problems, but me and the team got the bike up here and our support crew, and yeah, we're super happy to be here.
What happened out there?
We had a little bit of a get-off and damaged some lights and some wiring. Had some switch issues on the lights, mainly electrical stuff. Other than that, the bike ran flawlessly. So
that's pretty much the worst. Those electrical chupacabras down here, like you could like look and fix everything else, but sometimes you were able to track it down and get it done. Were you able to get to your pit and do it?
Yeah, we were able to get the bike to the pit, and luckily it happened during the day, so we were able to sort it out and get it all back together. And then we had some switch issues later on in the night. Baja design switches, I don't know. I want to rethink those. But, yeah, other than that, I mean, flawless. We had a great team, great group of riders. And the coolest thing is that I actually started to put this race together about 6 weeks ago. So just want to thank everybody, all my team, all the riders, my support guys for coming out and supporting us and making it happen. So it was last minute, but we pulled it off.
Well, you guys made it happen, and I believe you're on the box, too, so that's all good.
I believe so, yeah. I don't know if it's official yet, but I think we got third, I believe.
Unofficial, take a podium. This is unofficial. Heck, you could be second. Like, a lot of things could happen out there. We had 350 VCPs, speed infractions, and sometimes it's tough to keep that thing wicked down, and then you lose all that time in that. And we've seen a lot of people say, "Oh, I won," and then they're dropped back a few. So you definitely did that. So I know you got some people backing you on the side of this bike. You got some big names. You want to thank anybody else?
What's Dave's company? Dave Huey. Yeah, we got Dave Huey. I apologize, I don't remember the name of his company. Up in Washington, big contributor, and then Dark Desert Defense and Six Shooters, and Sound Capital. Dave Huey. Yeah, he was a big contributor this year and came down to help us support and everything else. So, yep, that's about it.
Deal. All right, congratulations, getting near to the finish line. We'll see you on the podium. Hopefully you guys will be around for the awards tomorrow night.
Check. All right, we'll do.
You're not going to miss that party. Anybody else want to say anything? Don't forget these guys over here. What's your name?
Todd Miller. It was just a great time, tough race, especially out behind Catavina. That was gnarly. That was my section. It was absolutely brutal compared to pre-running. So, but we soldiered through. We got her done. We had to make up for a few injured riders, and so on the fly. But here we are.
Are those guys okay?
Yeah, we're all okay. Just bumps and bruises. One of them right here, and yeah. So, but everybody's all right, and so that's the important thing.
Congrats, good work. So what's your name and what happened out there?
I just hit one of those rocks that you don't see going fast and took the bike out from underneath me and landed in the rocks. But I rode another 200 miles after that, so put it together. Just a little sore after I got off the bike and rode in the van for a while. Then I was like, oh, man, I'm not feeling so hot. So just a little poke in the ribs, my right hip and my right elbow, my left foot.
Well, you, as anybody knows that's wrecked, it's not going to hurt till tomorrow. So make sure and have plenty of tequila, check. Go to the pharmacy, plenty of ibuprofen, check, and have somebody else drive you home.
Exactly. But no, it was a great ride, and I was the one that bent the lights up a little bit when I crashed. I mean, I'm actually surprised I'm not more hurt from the way I crashed. So
yeah, you tried to blame the light manufacturer. The guy got off. Come on.
Yeah. No, it was a good time, but the guys picked it up. They rode my section today, so I wasn't up to it. And I'm just glad I walked up here, actually.
Yeah, glad you walked up. Anybody else want to say anything? What was your name?
Yes, Scott Moses. First time racing the 1000. So much fun. We had a blast. Even with all the adversities, we made it to the finish, and I don't want to ride the Matomi Wash ever again, especially after trophy trucks run through it. Nope.
Boom, he's all mic drop. That's it. No more Matomi for me, mama. And who do we have over here?
Yeah, Brent Clifton. I got to say, riding Fred's tractor trail at 3:30 in the morning, never thought I was going to ride that trail at that time. That was surreal. Super cool. But I got the easy sections.
Yeah, sounds like it. You know what, though? Everybody comes out here. They're like, this was the most brutal thing. I had the worst night. I don't even know where I am. But then tomorrow you'll be like, all right, we're signing up for San Felipe. Are you guys in? You'll start figuring it out. Well, great job, you guys, Steve. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Glad you made it to the finish. Safe travels home, and we'll see you next time. Rolling up in the brand new 2023 Can-Am factory back Monster Energy machine, Mr. Phil Blurton. What up, Phil? Good to see you back, man. How was your day out there?
Oh, it was good. We had a blast. It's a brand new platform for Can-Am, so we decided what better way than come down to the 1000 and figure it all out. And
yeah, this is the first one I've seen, actually. I've seen them, but first in a race.
Yeah, we've raced one race in it before, a little shakedown race, and then decided, we'll come down here and do this one.
What'd you think of that new geometry? I got to know now. Nobody would know like you. That thing had to work epic. I mean, they got this. It's something totally new, something different. People were talking all kinds of stuff about it, but tell me about it.
It's a really awesome, like, as far as like driver fatigue in the car, like, it's so easy to drive your one hand on the wheel. It's not fighting you. And plus the 7-speed transmission now, you know, we're not fighting belt temperatures anymore. So all the long straightaways, you can just hold it to the floor.
So many upgrades on it. I mean, as you know, you've won so many races. But to have the new version and something a little bit easier, just like anything to make it easier on you and a little bit better car.
Yeah, no, it's really exciting. And, you know, in San Felipe, we were down a little bit of time when we really started pushing there, and we saw the potential of the car. So it'll be fun to come back next year and battle down here.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. And we talk about this factory cannon.
People came together on this vision, had custom wheels made and shipped like the day before the race to us for this thing. Simon from BRP, he's here with us. He's been a big help. Bo and Jeff, they drove the other sections. Chris rode with me. My dad chased us for 10 days down here in the chase truck. My wife at home tracking for everybody, and our whole pit crew is awesome.
And so no issues. You have any flats out there?
Nope, no flats.
That's huge. That's talking a lot about the tires and the car together, and the driver, obviously. Where'd you get in the car at?
I drove the start to like 500, and then Bo hopped in, and he drove to 1,000, and then I got back in.
And so over 800 miles you ran. That's like a whole Baja 1000 in itself. So you did the Baja 1000 through in the San Felipe.
That's what we've been joking all week long. We're going to go race 1,000, then San Felipe 300 at the end, you know. It's crazy. This race is fun, you know. The logistics of you have teams spread out all over this peninsula for X amount of days, you know. And then to be here now and think we started this race yesterday morning, it's definitely one of a kind.
Adventures of a life. Still got the evening to go hang out and have some killer food here in Ensenada.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go stay at our hotel that we always stay in town here. It's like our little home in Baja down here, and then we travel home safe tomorrow.
Congratulations to you and the whole team, Phil. And, drive safe tomorrow, and we'll see you in San Felipe. I can't wait to see this Can-Am come back.
Awesome. Thank you.
You guys drove. You want to say a couple quick words? Anybody?
Yeah, I drove. I got in at race mile 485 to 1025, and he co-drove for me. So yeah, it was a good race. It was fun. It was definitely the most toughest race I've ever done. I mean, just driving all through the night and stuff, and you know, you get up in the morning and he's already taken off. See, there's no way you're sleeping, you know, when you're trying to track the race and see how he's doing and stuff. So literally, we got up at 7 in the morning yesterday, and here we are still. We still haven't went to sleep or anything. So. But yeah, it was super fun driving this new car. I mean, the car is amazing on what it can do now compared to the old one. That car was good as well, but it's just they got this one figured out right out of the box. I mean, you're basically buying a race car that you could just go down and finance and race the thing. So, and as you can see, I mean, a lot of this car is just pretty much, other than wheels and tires and stuff, it's pretty stock, and it just came out and just finished the toughest race of probably the world or whatever. So, but yeah, it's a cool experience to do this with Phil and Jeff and Chris and everyone. We've been down here for like 14 days pre-running and stuff, so we put over 2,000 miles on our pre-runners, which are the exact same car, and never put a wrench on them the entire time we were down here. So it was a good couple weeks, and little sad to go home, but that'll be, you know, we've been here for a while, so it's just can't wait to do it again next time.
I think you're just bummed he's going to make you wash this thing.
Probably.
Good work, guys. Stellar effort. We'll see you guys at San Felipe.
been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for? Rocks. Sand. Heat.
Sorry. Oh. We got Nicole Dotto, 313X. First of all, I just need to bow. Legend, you are an absolute stud. You're an animal. Congratulations. Amazing. So stoked to have you out. Tell me about your day today. It had to be absolutely insane. And where do you ride from?
I ride from miles 200 to 300, miles 600, 70, 60, and last mile from kilometer 78, just here. Yeah. Yeah.
He rode Vizcaíno to Bay of LA. He rode the start, and then he rode from Honda House to the finish.
Absolutely unreal. Where are you from?
I come from Italy, but this race is my dream. Always. When I start to race here, when I work in 2006, and you know, a lot of people have the come si dice male? Heart of Africa. Me, I have the heart of Baja California. This is the best place in the world. And I race in 2006, 7, 8. In 2010, unfortunately, I broke my back. And I was here 10 years ago with Cart Caselli. And this is for you, for him. It's a special... It's a special gift. And the Baja Peninsula, it's something magic. It's magic. It's not only a race. It's a trip. It's amazing. Amazing.
Well, that dream came true. Yeah, this is the hardest Baja 1000 we have ever had. It's our second longest, but it's a lot harder than in 2000 when we had it. It was a little bit longer, but this is just next level, and you just completed it. Your dream didn't even come worse. It was like to the clouds. What you dreamt, you did way beyond.
Yes, because you know, when you broke your back and with a spinal injury, you are in a immediately. Sorry for my English. Immediately in another world, and this world is scared because you don't know this world. But if you want something, you must to catch. Is right, no? Catch your dream. Yeah.
And you did that, you know, and it takes a lot of heart. People, they think, oh, I want to go down and try to race Baja, and you are an inspiration to everybody that thinks they can't do it. You think it's not possible, you know, can I pull it off? You did all that, and I think you have the heart of, you said Africa, Baja, and Italy. You got a big heart.
Oh, thank you, sir. But I can do this without my brotherhood. First is Julian Villarrubia. It's my adversary and friend from 22 years. And when I decided to come back on the bike, he was the first and say, okay, I'm with you. And Ruben, Tiziano, and these two guys, these two American guys, they are amazing. amazing. They do a big work. Big work. Yeah. Yes. En español.
Sí, en español. Ellos todo hablan español también. ¿Te gustaría decir algo en español, por favor?
Para mí es mucho mejor hablar en español. Entonces, claro, chicos, es que yo tengo planeado de competir en esta carrera hace 13 años. Vosotros tenéis un país, una península increíble. Increíble la afición que tenéis para el off-road. Y vosotros, chicos de Score, podéis dar lección a la ASO para decir que las cosas se hacen con pasión, no solo para dinero. Esta es la carrera de las carreras, nada más y nada menos.
Nada más grande que the Baja 1000.
Yeah.
Hey, nothing's better than you. Es muy chingón. You're not only an inspiration, you are just straight up, and this is American speaking, you are a badass.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anybody you want to thank? I know you have a lot of sponsors.
Yes, in first, not my sponsor, my wife, and my wife Elena, and Beatrice, and come si chiama? The other daughter che now it's at home. This is for him. This is for him. Sponsor, Banca Mediolanum for first, and Family Storage System, and all. Sure, I want to say thank you to Antti Kallonen from KTM USA that helped me with the spare parts here in USA, and nothing. Thank you.
Did you have the bike built here in the U.S.?
No, I built the bike in Italy, and we fly the free bike. Yeah, and now we must to send the bike. Sorry. Very fast in Italy because the 28th of December start the Africa Eco Race, the race from Monte Carlo to Dakar, and then I must to work on the bike. And
you are definitely a true motorcycle champion. You're already getting ready for the next race. You're already thinking about the next race. So you're doing that rally here coming up pretty quick.
Next race here?
No, the rally.
The rally, the Africa Eco Race. It's a great race. It's the true spirit of Dakar. It's hard. Because we cross Morocco, Mauritania, and this is the big problem, Mauritania, and Senegal. And there are 60,500 kilometers in 12 days, and just it. We go, and I hope to have fun.
Unbelievable. Well, congratulations getting to the finish line. You're like I said, you're an inspiration to so many people. I don't care what you do in life. You're an inspiration all the way around. Never say you can't do anything. If you want to do it, you could do it, and we just witnessed that. So you had how many riders? You had 3 or 4 bikes following you?
Always 3 bikes. The bikes of record and other 2 bikes. Then we are always in 3 when we are on the bike, because the problem is when I fall down, if I fall down on the dunes or in the silt, it's a big problem for the guy, because the bike is heavy, and then always 2.
So I have to ask, how was the silt? We have people that bolt their legs work. They complain about the silt, and you're like, you're here, no problem.
No problem. Yes, I
Let me get in. Okay, so I was following him when we jumped on the bike at Vizcaíno, and man, this guy can ride the silt better than most of these riders out here. He stayed on the throttle, and I'm just letting the dust clear, and I look up, and Nicola's just gone, making the crowd go wild in Vizcaíno.
He's making the crowd go wild here.
You must to be like a water. The water never stop the water, and then be by water, my friend. And when I start to thinking in this way, I don't think at my leg, and now for me it's normal ride with this without leg. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Congratulations to all of you guys. His support, I know he's super excited. And good luck in the rally. I'm going to have to follow you. I'm going to check him out on social media. I'm just in awe on what an amazing human you are and how big your heart is. You're an inspiration.
Thank you so much, Ma, for you, for all the Score family, because we are a special family. And when I ask if maybe there's a problem, no, race the Baja for a paraplegic, they say, no problem. If you are blind, maybe, but if you are paraplegic. This selfish say this a lot of years ago.
Well, congratulations. Safe trip home. Good luck in the rally. And we hope to have you back. Are you planning on coming back?
This is like a drug, you know. And then I think that the next year maybe the 500, the 400. I don't know. Now I must to come back in Italy and start to planning. Yeah.
Well, keep it going. Keep it up. Keep up the energy. We love what you're doing, and much respect to you. And you are part of our family now. You can't get out of it now. It doesn't matter. We're all good. Family, the off-road.
Thank you for all the family. Muchísimas gracias a todos vosotros. Todos vosotros estáis especiales, porque el tifo que tengo en los tramos, no, es que lloro. Es que yo cuando me miro a ver todas estas personas, me pongo a llorar, porque es increíble, increíble.
Ensenada, let's hear it. El Loco Nico, el Chingón. Can I get a picture with you? Yeah. Nicola. Hey. You want one without me here? You guys get one without me. Awesome. Yeah, what would you like to say? Everybody clap your hands. La arriba por el Italiano Loco. Oswaldo, we got 324X up here. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Cómo está? Bienvenidos a Ensenada.
Gracias. Muchas gracias.
¿Tiene bien correr?
¿Perdón?
¿Tiene bueno correr?
Sí, muy difícil. Tuvimos muchos contratiempos, pero lo que queríamos era terminar.
No hay problemas.
Mi compañero parece que se quebró la clavícula, tuvimos problemas con las luces, la batería, varios contratiempos.
Aquí la meta es muy importante. Felicidades.
Muchas gracias. Quiero dar las gracias a Edgar, a Adrián, a Lara, a Cornejo por verme invitado y pues esperamos no ser la última carrera. Felicidades.
Edgar, ride a record. Edgar, ¿cómo está? Felicidades. Aquí la meta en Ensenada.
Lo hicimos. So we finished it.
You got it done, huh? And so how'd it go out there for you?
We had a lot of things going on with the lights, with the battery, with the foot pegs, everything. I mean, a bunch of little mechanical issues, but we got it to the finish line.
Push through it. That's what it's about, having a good team.
Yep. Want to thank New Tech Plumbing Solutions, MC Investments, these guys right here. I mean, they made it possible for us, to come out here and make it to the end.
Yeah, having a good team, and I know you got some good support and some great sponsors too. You want to give a shout out to anybody?
Los patrocinadores tuyos, güey.
Es Ostrícola Morro Santo Domingo y Productos Agromar.
And then we have Lara over here.
Ostrícola San Carlos.
And then we have Ruiz.
Sistemas de riego Drips. ¿Qué pasa?
Un accidente en Loreto, las milla 295. Una fractura de clavícula y lesión en la rodilla.
The collarbone? All right, we hope you fit. No es muy malo. Sí, no es bueno, no es muy malo, pero tú aquí es tan importante en la meta. Felicidades todos. Nos vamos en San Felipe, ¿listo?
Maybe we'll make it happen somehow.
Él dice no problem, el bueno 2024.
Yeah, no issues.
All right, good job, you guys. Congratulations, yeah. We'll see you guys. Go enjoy Ensenada. You still got some time to hang out. Papas and beers open.
Oh, yeah, we're going to go drink some beers. It's time for beer time. Shout out to my family, everybody out there, my dad, family, my wife, back in Arizona, my kids, pretty much everybody, the Shays, the Pits, everybody that support us on the team. Thanks.
Well, congrats, yeah. Nada más importante que familia. Tan buenos.
Family, everybody out there. Yeah.
Let's bring the McNeil boys up here. 225 trophy truck spec. We got Kelly McNeil in the driver's seat. Hey, welcome back to Ensenada. Look at all the people that's been waiting for you. How you doing? Tell me about your day out there. What an epic race.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate the paraplegic guy. That is so awesome. What a story. That's spectacular. My heart goes out to him, and kudos to him from us.
Hey, just as long as you don't complain about the silk, because he rode through it. You believe that? Absolutely amazing. But amazing what you guys did. You're here at the finish line, a stellar team. You got the whole family event out here once again.
We did. There was 4 drivers. Scott started off, and then he ended up finishing the race. So he's had a really long day. And Adam was one of the co-drivers for two of the drivers. So he was in the silt, had to do some digging, but we're just so grateful to each one of our crew members. They
they were spot on every pit and helped us out, get us going, get us fuel, and on our way. And we had a few minor issues. One, we had to change out a power steering pump, and we had a couple people run into us. One is kind of odd why he did, but anyway, we had some flats because of people running into us. And but other than that, we had a really clean day. We had to change filters a lot with the silt, but it was awesome. But yeah, that's the guy you need to talk to, Scott over here. This guy's the man.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll go talk to Scott over here, yeah. All right, Kelly McNeil bringing her in, but Scott doing some double time over here. Scott, how we doing, brother? You look a little tired. I mean, that's what you do when you just race the longest, the hardest Baja 1000 we've ever had. If you're not tired, you're a little sick in the head, which I think you guys are anyhow, because you drove this trophy truck. Tell me about your section out there.
Did the start, did the first 300. To be honest with you, it was rough. We had a lot of areas really bad silt. But I told my Uncle Adam, I said, I promise you I'm not going to get us stuck. And I said, it doesn't matter what we hit, we're not stopping. So I laid in the gas, and failure was not an option. I said, we're pushing through. And kept pushing, and we were done at great pace. And we got out, gave the truck to my brother, and he did his section. My dad did his section. And I told my Uncle Kelly, let's go. I'll jump back in. Let's finish. So I jumped back in and did the last 400 and something miles then to the finish line, and feel fantastic. Let's do it again.
You're an animal. Oh, you didn't know this? This is just the first checkpoint. We're going back right now. Everybody's still waiting for you.
I'm ready. Let's do it. Let me get some burritos, and I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's turn around.
It's not easy to come down here. You know, not only the drivers, you guys are awesome drivers, but it takes a lot just when it comes to your chase crew and everybody and your sponsors. You want to give a shout out to anybody else?
Absolutely. I mean, we wouldn't have been able to do this without Gil with G-Force Dynamics. Also, Baja Designs. Lights are absolutely phenomenal. Couldn't be more happy with the shocks. Kings helped us dramatically on this race. They've been phenomenal. Torco with all of our fuel. They stepped up big time. So did Raceline, BFG. I mean, like it's, list can go on and on, but we wouldn't be down here if it wasn't for our families allowing us to be here, and the big men upstairs watching over and protecting us, and those are the most important ones of all. So.
That's right, absolutely. You guys going to prep this thing? You coming back next year? I know you are.
Absolutely. Wouldn't want to be any other way in any other place, and we're looking forward to coming back and starting the year back off again in San Felipe.
So what do you think about starting in La Paz? You've been racing down here quite a bit. Absolutely insane. The people down there, and then coming here with these amazing people in Ensenada. That's what it's all about. The culture down here is off-road everywhere you go. I mean, you got fans all the way up the peninsula.
Absolutely. I mean, talk about that. I mean, we're down south, and my brother's in the truck. They hit a silt bed, happened to get stuck by some spectators. Spectators came running over to help dig them out. And while they're doing so, not necessarily throwing, but handing them their newborn babies and asking them to hold them so they can take pictures. So, I mean, it's just the love of the people and the total love of having racing and being involved. That's what makes it so fun to be down here and being with the locals.
Something special, and this is a pretty new truck, too.
This one, yeah, we've had this truck for a little bit. We have another truck that's being built right now by Geyser, so that one should be ready for next season. But yeah, like I said, this is the old Abdali truck that he won a few championships in, and we decided to buy that truck and step up to the big boy class, and couldn't be happier, and we've been having a blast ever since.
You getting the all-wheel drive then?
Not the all-wheel drive. We'll stick with the spec class, but we're just getting a G6 built, a brand new one built from Geyser right now for us.
Okay, a spec truck too. I thought, well, you said big boys, but you guys are big boys. Don't get me wrong right here. You guys are my heroes. You guys are down here having a good time, and this spec class. The competition in this class is unreal.
It is. It's amazing. I mean, everybody in this class is so competitive. It's super close, and that's what makes it so much fun, is knowing that everybody's right there with each other, and it's just push, and see who can push the hardest and the fastest to get to the finish line first.
That's right. Well, you guys go get some rest. Well deserved. You jumping in at the end. You're an animal. We will see you guys in San Felipe. Looking forward to it and can't wait to keep this party going 2024.
You betcha. Couldn't be happier and looking forward to next year.
Great work, guys.
lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Welcome to Baja, California. Our unique blend of cultures, cuisines, and historical influences create surprising combinations and unexpected delights around every corner. We welcome you with the most revolutionary cuisine in Mexico, complete with a sky full of magical sunsets. Welcome to the million-star hotels. If you're looking for something astonishing, we hold the most important wine regions in all of Mexico, next to the best tacos in the world. Welcome to our own revolutionary and delicious version of Chinese food. Here, the sublimely unexpected is our norm. It's our pleasure to welcome you to our beautiful state, Baja, California, where everyone is always welcome.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
Love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s. And it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
love driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
The ultimate adventure tool, with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new, adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
Welcome to Ensenada. For those who are looking to expand their culinary horizons, a place where the adventures of the sky, valleys, and oceans come together. Ensenada, the capital of Mexican wine.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
The K&N intake I installed on my truck really transforms the way it drives. I use my truck all day for work, and I drive in a lot of different environments. It's never let me down, but it didn't have that extra kick that I craved. The K&N intake gives my truck that extra edge in both performance and protection, and it sounds awesome when I step on the gas. Bottom line, with the K&N intake, my truck and I can handle any situation.
Off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Meet up at the front time, group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver, straight on through.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the road is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today.
ultimate adventure tool, with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new, adventure-ready Bronco Sport. heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the road is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you
We got-
make it your own. That's why we've developed
We got 301X.
70 Polaris accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors.
Yeah, ready.
Innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail. Help work
All right.
choices, so it's easy to find exactly what
All
you
right.
need. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Come on now. Shit, we got the bad boys up here and you guys are slacking. I don't know. No sirve. I just put new batteries. Back up to the ramp. We're here. It's pretty crazy. We got no sound. What are you guys doing? Light it up. God damn.
If it came on right then, that would have been almost as good as when you and I talked when it's turned on.
Yeah, I know. All right, we're live. No, we are live. We're on camera.
No audio.
Okay.
We've been watching for the whole race. These are our people.
Oh, it is? All right. All right. These are my people, too. They just don't know it yet. We got to, yeah, Corin Fader. Fader's Racing. When you what?
When I left at La Paz, he called me Conan.
I did? O'Brien. And what is it?
It's Corin.
Yeah, I said Conan.
That's what I said.
I might have. Dude, it gets going pretty
We
high. We just call him Corey because we don't know how to say corn either. Sorry, corn. Sorry, brother. Yeah, you're here though. All right, we're back up to the Ram. We got Corin Fader and the Team 301X up here. Corin, you guys made it in. What an epic day out there. We chatted over there in La Paz, and I think I called you Conan. I apologize for that. If you guys were watching, leaving the line, a lot goes on up there. But Corin, tell me about your day out there. You guys got it done. You're here at the finish line. That's the most important part about all the whole deal for sure.
Yeah, it was a long, however many, like 36, 38 hours. We had a couple of our guys get hurt, unfortunately. So me and Luke and Jonathan had to go ride their sections as they were getting medical attention. So it's just been crazy day and a half here. Definitely want to send out prayers to them because they're getting medical attention up in San Diego. But and wish the best for them. But yeah, crazy race, really long, really hard, lots of silt. The last 100 miles were wet though, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, we pretty much sent it all at you this year. It was the 50th anniversary, not only going uphill up the peninsula, 1,310 miles. Yeah, we started, it was like 80 degrees when you guys left almost at 1 in the morning. You get up here, it's raining right now. You guys were teasing me because I had an umbrella. You know, I get it. But so tell me about it, how to go out there. Do you have any issues with the bike? You guys just pretty smooth day?
So the issues with the bike were just from the guys crashing and getting hurt. So we had a couple exhaust pipes get all smashed up. Both of our double headlights got broken. Lots of things got broken. So we spent a lot of time in the pits today. But luckily we had our crew chief Matt over here to take care of everything and get us back rolling. That's what the biggest thing we found is just got to keep that bike rolling.
Just keep it rolling for sure. So how are the boys? 2 of your guys got hurt. Are they okay? You said they went back to San Diego. Are they doing all right?
I haven't got much updates from one of them that was a lot more serious than the other, but yeah, I'm not sure yet. We're going to definitely get some calls into them and hopefully get some updates, but yeah, definitely hoping the best for them.
We'll tell them we were thinking about them on the finish line for sure. Yeah, I hope everything's not too bad. Hopefully it wasn't something too serious. I mean, this is racing down in Baja. But I don't know. It doesn't sound like the audio's on. Hey, no. But, yeah, we're trying to work through stuff down here. I don't know how this stuff works. But I know. So, but we're probably live, so all good. And, yeah, hopefully those guys are doing good. But you guys got here. How many times you guys raced the Baja 1000?
So this is our second year racing Pro 30. We've only done the 1000 so far. Haven't been able to do the other races. But it's been fun both years. This one was a lot more stressful than the other ones, because of the injuries and just the length of the race, but it was pretty crazy. I can't believe we made it.
The logistics of it, yeah, starting all the way in La Paz, but what an epic one. This is our 50th anniversary score. That's why we did it, and the second longest one, but for sure the gnarliest one. I mean, normally they're always hard. Every race, every rider, every racer says this is the hardest one ever, but this one we definitely trumped all that.
That was the hardest one ever. I'm beat and tired, so it was fun. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah, this was my first one ever, and man, Baja threw everything it had at us, and unfortunately, a couple of our guys went out, and we wish them, the best of health, and hopefully they're going to be fine. But yeah, I mean, we were doing great, and then we started ticking back, and I mean, we just had to pull all of our resources to get it to where it is today, like right now, and it was rough. There was hardly any sleep. I don't think any of us have slept in the past like 48 hours really. So brutal, like bike chain stuff. Just yeah, when you gotta step up, we stepped up, and it was wild. It was a wild race, and like I said, my first time, and I just want to tell these guys like how much I appreciate them, and Yeah, and our guys that couldn't be here with us today, how good they did, is like they did the best that they could do, and we're gonna be there for them when they need us. And also between myself and Corey and Jonathan, it's like we laid it down and we were happy with that, and I know the guys were happy with their ride until they went down. So I can't be more proud and just see this bike on the stage. So
yeah, absolutely, we're super stoked to have you guys back down here too. But I'll tell you what, we talk about having to really step up for the guys. Did they they didn't finish their section, so you guys were able to get out to them and extract them yourself and just have to jump on the bike?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, last night or this morning, I guess, took like 5 or 6 hours to figure out all the logistics and finding roads so our guy could get out and we could switch out the race bike and get me back on track. And then I rode through the part of the night and then handed it off to Jonathan. And it was just like super stressful, and obviously we were concerned about the guys that were hurt. So we wanted to be back on the course, but make sure everyone was safe. But it was totally out of control. And from my first experience, that's what it sounds like Baja is all about. So I think we rose to the occasion, and now we're just worried about our guys healing up.
Absolutely, that's the best thing. And Jonathan, where'd you get on the bike?
So I'm actually Matt, one of the backup rider as well as the crew chief for it, and I didn't actually make an appearance on the bike itself on the race course, but I did have quite the lengthy job of keeping this machine running and taking parts off multiple other bikes to keep this one running due to the accidents that we incurred as well as the weather. The rain really threw a wrench into everything this year. Last year it was really dusty. We had prepared for dust, not for rain this year, and so we had to make a few adjustments on the fly, pivot, and keep the bike running. Like Luke said, we had a pretty good position we were holding the first 4 or 5 hours of the race, and those accidents kind of took us out of the running of our class, but we wanted to persevere and make sure that we finished to represent and show those guys that we're thinking about them not being able to finish with them, as well as show that, if you put hard work in, you can still accomplish your goals that you set out for.
And that's really what it's all about, as you guys know, coming down and persevering. I mean, Baja, this is the gnarliest sport in the world, off-road racing down in Baja. But you guys definitely stepped up, and I know anybody want to thank some sponsors, some of your chase guys, and your team as everybody has to step up. This is a team effort. You don't come down here, it's just about the riders. It's about all the prep on the bike, getting ready, doing the homework, coming down early, taking off work. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, so first off, I would like to thank my family's shop, Faders Motorcycles in Redding, California. And we have Sun Oaks Fitness Club is one of our main sponsors. Tony Built Doors and Windows is another big sponsor. Our club, Redding Dirt Riders, got their jersey on. This is our new jersey. Got the sweet sleeves. Look like the Hamburglar, we're calling it. AHM suspension. We got Ale House Brewing. 180 decals, Bridgestone tires, Freezing Group, Climb, Maxwell's, Inked Up Graphics, R&D Racing. Yeah, just like everybody stepped up this year, made it happen with the whole long peninsula driving. I mean, it was integral to get the support, and we had it this year, so hopefully we can make it back next year and do a little better in our class.
Hey, but you're here at the finish. That's what it's all about, no doubt about it. And I'll tell you what, you must have had some good lines, because that's the first fender I've been able to read. These guys, that's the cheat sheet, right? When you get up here, everybody's always doing that, looking at the back of the jersey. So you must have done, how much pre-run you guys get in?
I pre-rode all my sections that I was planned for about twice. So it was about 450 miles. And then I ended up riding a couple of other guys' parts, but and then Luke, how much did you get? You did about the same?
Yeah, I mean, I pre-ran my sections and then got some bonus sections. So, the course changes all the time when people are running through it. So it really doesn't matter. I feel like from our off-road background is just you got to take the course as how it comes. And, everyone kind of had to step up a little bit and just figure it out. And I feel like that's what we did. at least we made it here. So.
Yeah, especially since you didn't pre-run those sections, so it was like you just freestyled and went in. Sometimes that's a good thing because racing down here in Baja, especially the race this long, the Peninsula runs or any of the Baja 1000s, it's all about just detuning a little bit. Just get through it, get to the finish line, and you're like, wow, we're on top of the box or whatever. You guys coming back next year?
Oh man, we'll have to see. My wife and kids are at home right now, and that's been a big burden on them. But yeah, I'd love to come back. We put in a lot of work to be here today, and I feel like we didn't have the showing that I know that this team could have. So, Baja was a wild experience, and yeah, I loved it, and yeah, it was pretty wild. Like I'll have stories for a long time to share with my hopefully grandkids about it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just down here pre-running, you have a lifetime of stories, and then after the race, it's like you don't even remember everything. Weeks later, you're telling a story. Oh yeah, I remember this. I can't believe we did this. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys are an amazing team, and it just shows how really badass you guys are. You came down, you got through it. I'm sure the boys are hopefully they're doing good enough. They're in there watching you guys live and represent. You want to give a shout out to them watching? I know they're watching. They're doing good. I know they are.
Yeah, Jared and Ryan, man, I hope you guys are watching, and hopefully you guys are healing up quickly and get back on the bike soon.
Yeah, heal up quickly, quicker than these guys, because it takes a couple days just to downshift after a race like this. Well, you guys, congratulations for getting to the finish line. Not the showing you wanted, but it just shows that you guys are true Baja Desert racers and made it all happen and got here to the finish. It's all about perseverance and getting here. So I'm sure we'll see the Faders off-road team down here again. And you guys go enjoy Ensenada, have that beer and taco, well-deserved, and put one back for the boys that are watching. Hopefully they're out of the hospital already. So good job, gentlemen.
So thank you for that.
That's like 6:45. Yes. Well, I think it starts at 7 or 8. 8. Because I was going to try to drive home after. I don't know, that's kind of late. It was like 3 hours, probably. 2.5, 3 hours. 3 hours.
Attacking from the
All right, we got 103X. We got William over here. It's kind of loud, William. How you guys doing, man? You guys made it in. Had to be a great day out there. The team made it. A huge effort here at the second longest score, Baja 1000. You got to be pumped.
Yeah, we're pumped to finish this race. These three, they dog-legged it all the way up to Bay of LA, and that's where I got on. And when I got the bike, we didn't have fourth gear at all. And then when I got up to that Catavina loop, I lost electrical, and I was out there for like 6 hours at night trying to fix it. So at that point, it was just a mission to finish this race. And then when I got back on in San Felipe, we lost fifth gear as well. So we can go to sixth, but you know how that goes. It just we all did our homework and did a really good job, and we were sitting in third before it all went down. All that shit went down. So I'm happy to have the invite from these guys to do this stuff every year, and I'm be back here next year. So
good stuff. These guys invited you. Where are they all from?
These guys are from Tijuana, and then I'm from Idaho.
Nice, Idaho. That's where it's at right there. I'll be there next week with my dad.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah. Who's rider record?
Giovanni is the rider record. He's been the rider record each year for us. So.
Yeah, good to see you again, brother. So everything went well on your section, all except for everything went wrong?
Well, pre-run didn't go as well as I would like it to. So bent my subframe. I got a rock in the chain, broke the case, and then I got this bad boy.
Oh, un chingazo grande, cabrón.
So riding the next couple days was kind of hard, but it was good. Oh, they want to see?
Yeah, that's rough. Es un güero loco, correr con los mexicanos locos. Well, so yeah, rough section. So were you able to get the electrical going?
Yeah, it took me about 6 hours out there in the middle of the night just chasing everything, and then once I got it going, and I pushed it a mile down the road trying to find a downhill to see if I could just bump start it, because a couple days before when we were pre-running, we had to pull start the 18X twice, and then later that day, our friend was pre-running with us. His bike went out, so I was like, maybe it's the fuel pump. Maybe I can just get it going and salvage it back to the pits, but no bueno.
No bueno. So you were trying to get that thing dialed in yourself. You were out on course yourself trying to track down the chupacabra wiring problem.
Yeah, I thought the chupacabra was going to eat me for dinner, so it was pretty dark that night because of the cloud cover. Yeah.
Well, way to get it done, man. Let's talk to Giovanni over here. Gio, felicidades, muy largo, 2 días, correr es la primera vez en todo the off-road. Felicidades todo equipo.
Muchas gracias. Ya es la cuarta Baja 1000, pero esta ha sido la más larga. William tuvo un problema en la madrugada con lo eléctrico. Pudo sacar la moto después de estar como 5 horas en medio de la nada. Y después de ahí la transmisión comenzó a fallar, no tenía cuarta, no tenía quinta. Y hicimos el mejor esfuerzo cuidándola hasta traerla a la meta.
Bueno, un 2, 3, 6. No bueno.
Muchas gracias. Gracias.
Sí, felicidad. Tiene muchos patrocinadores. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Servi Express, GA Constructora y ALS Solutions, Pt2 Racing, nada más.
¿Tu familia en equipo aquí?
Mi novia, mi perrita. Sí, ellos vinieron a acompañarme hoy.
¿Tu Pedro?
¿Mande?
¿Tu Pedro?
Mi perro, Aria.
Melita.
Sí.
Es importante todo. Well, felicidades todo el equipo. Nos vemos 2024, correr en San Felipe 250.
Sí, así es.
Vámonos, nos vemos en San Felipe.
Gracias. Gracias.
Good job, bro.
stop and just, like, wipe the inside of my goggles out, and then
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
The ultimate adventure tool, with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new, adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
Welcome to Ensenada. For those who are looking to expand their culinary horizons, a place where the adventures of the sky, valleys, and oceans come together. Ensenada, the capital of Mexican wine.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
The Can-N intake I installed on my truck really transforms the way it drives. I use my truck all day for work, and I drive in a lot of different environments. It's never let me down, but it didn't have that extra kick that I craved. Can-N intake gives my truck that extra edge in both performance and protection, and it sounds awesome when I step on the gas. Bottom line, with the Can-N intake, my truck and I can handle any situation.
We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver. Straight on through.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s. And it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
The K&N intake in my truck is a real game changer. When I'm towing, I need all the power I can get. The K&N intake helps me get that extra performance when I need it most. More power. Throw to your engine growl. Proven engine protection. The first upgrade I make to any truck is a K&N intake.
Welcome to Baja, California. Our unique blend of cultures, cuisines, and historical influences create surprising combinations and unexpected delights around every corner. We welcome you with the most revolutionary cuisine in Mexico, complete with a sky full of magical sunsets. Welcome to the million-star hotels. If you're looking for something astonishing, we hold the most important wine regions in all of Mexico, next to the best tacos in the world. Welcome to our own revolutionary and delicious version of Chinese food. Here, the sublimely unexpected is our norm. It's our pleasure to welcome you to our beautiful state, Baja, California, where everyone is always welcome.
ultimate adventure tool with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new, adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
What's the name? What's the name on this one? This is the Japanese rider, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the name? I need to.
What's the number?
It's
Habla inglés, es japonés.
254X, nothing. Hey, congratulations making it to the finish all the way from Japan. What is your name?
Yorimitsu です。Yorimitsu Takehiro. Takehiro Yorimitsu.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I like shit.
All right. Oh, he's tired. He's tired. I can't even read that.
Kenny Oikawa es el piloto récord.
Kenji Okoya. Okowa. All right, we got a translator? Well, congratulations to you guys.
Thank you very much.
What did you think about the race?
About race?
Yeah, very hard race.
Hard race. Tired.
Well, congratulations. And you guys are from Japan. Where in Japan are you from?
またバハ行きます。日本の皆さん頑張りました。ありがとうございました。
Okay, arigato. Okay, you guys. Where's the sake? Nosaki? Nosaki.
Nosaki.
Okay. Congratulations, you guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey? Yes, I don't know.
It's okay. I'm sorry, yeah. I need to learn Japanese. Congratulations. Yeah, he got it. You got one too? We got the other riders over here. Kangpai. I got that. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
My toughest interview yet. What? I mean, Edie is the same with the beard.
Number 85L, Clay Lawrence coming through, my man. How you doing, bud? I always love seeing your smiling face. What a day. Tell me about it out there. What an epic race course.
Right. Well, a couple days. I personally did La Paz de Loreto, and then that's when the fun really began for our team. So we would probably spend a total of maybe 6-7 hours in silt in various places, and it's just a track position that it costs you. And, you know, I'm just so stoked we finished. I am just thrilled, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. So what did you think? Second place? Look at that. You're on the box. Unofficially, that is huge. You got to be pretty excited. I mean, you've been coming down here so long, but what did you think about starting in La Paz? As you said, the course was absolutely next level. But what a weekend! This is how legends are made, and that's why you are a legend. You just did it again, buddy.
Oh, yo quiero decir super muchas gracias a todos nuestros amigos aquí en San Felipe, también en Loreto y La Paz, donde el gente es muy amable y you know, como nos trataron allá es increíble. It was really special spending so much time down in La Paz. We never get a chance to. The people are so supportive of the racing, and, you know, really looking forward to being able to go down there again soon.
Yeah, we would love to. Everybody seems to have loved it. I mean, we love it here, but just something different about going all the way down. Logistics are a lot rougher, but once you're down there, it's just, just a beautiful place, beautiful people, just like here.
Yeah, and, you know, just being able, there's just so much terrain down there that is untouched. You know, we've never seen it, and it makes it really exciting. We can get out on some new stuff like that.
And even the stuff that you have been out on, going the reverse direction, it's a completely different course.
Yeah, and, you know, the rain just changed everything. There's some ruts out there, and even since I pre-ran, you know, 2 weeks ago, the northern part, before I went down for this last week, there was a lot of changes on that latter part of the course. Oh, hey, my friends and I just want to I would like to thank, of course, Lawrence Equipment, the Herbst guys. We pitted with them this year, and they're fantastic, super professional, as well as the Mango and Riviera guys helped us out. We worked together to combine logistics, to lessen the load. And, of course, BFGoodrich, King Shock, Lawrence Equipment, you know. And everybody, you guys score, putting it on. You know, the race really, I think it's a stretch a little bit. I know it's hard work for everybody, but these are lifetime type experiences. You know, we were joking about it on the way home. It's not our best finish in really from a timing standpoint, but that I haven't had more fun in a long time, and that's what it's all about.
I've really been hearing that a lot. Yeah, people that are even in the back. Yeah, they said this was more fun than winning some of the races, just because the experiences and like where we win. I mean, that's what score. You know, Jose G and Juan Tintos, the whole crew, everybody that lays it out, Hector and everybody. They really just try to make they try to mix it up and make it different. You know, you don't want to show up and race the same course as last year, but this year definitely wasn't the same course. So I'm glad you enjoyed it for sure. And I got to know, did you get your Lawrence Equipment factory going up there on the border?
You know, we're just really starting right now. We're really going. We've been, you know, the permits and you guys deal with a lot of this stuff. You know, it's not, there's a lot of rules down here. We're just getting fired up, really probably this December. And, you know, we're really trying to find the right people. It's always the same. I'm more encouraged by that every day.
That's what I was getting at. You want to tell people where they could check it out and apply for a job, great jobs, and it's in Mexicali, right?
So it's www.lawrenceequipment.com, and then when we come back, we're going to do contingency at the 250 and going forward next year, because the vibe down here is really working with young people. So we're really going to make a point of putting a few scholarships out there at the technical level for kids just getting out of secundaria, like 16 years old, because that's really, you know, you got to start developing those relationships. You know, we're long thinkers. It doesn't have to go. Building the right culture takes a while. So, I think we have the vision to see that through.
Absolutely awesome. So let's get back to the truck right here. The glass is gone, but that's normal routine. So any other big issues out there? There's always some issues, but anything that sticks out that was pretty serious, or the truck held together pretty good?
No, the air cleaner got packed up full of silt when we got in. I was really worried about it. I thought the engine was worn out or something over here at 1150, and we stopped at the side of the road and knocked it on the concrete, and truck's fine. Bitchin' truck. It's also missing all the carbon fiber, by the way. But that was the most fun, to actually be able to pre-run in a vehicle like this, and I'm sure it's going to help my driving.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, but if you pre-run in something similar, you really know what it's gonna handle, how it's gonna handle, and how the course is. But as you know, pre-running and then once you race, completely different course.
Well, a lot of it was the course, but our particular case, it came down to just the track position that we started with, because we failed to finish the 400. So once you're in smoke trails, especially in that high-speed stuff, it's, you can have, it takes a tiny little mistake, and all of a sudden you don't have a hood, and then you don't have a fender. But I really think that, this truck really it didn't have a single issue that was not just part of what was inflicted by the desert and the driver. So I couldn't be happier with it, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes you earn the fiberglass being gone or a flat tire, right?
Well, this was not. This was definitely a race with, especially when we got, we had all that high speed stuff, high speed, even in race mode, race conditions, it was still fast. And then when we got to Loretto, it was just, even with that little bit they cut out, it was a mess down there. Good, challenging. It's, it shouldn't be that easy. It's not supposed to be a walk in the park. But there was total carnage down there. So we saw the stuff we were having trouble with, just had blocks of 20 cars here, and, race ended for lots and lots of people. And that's the thing about getting out in good spot, because this horsepower, these trucks change the track so quickly. If you're in the first 10, or from, you're 10 or 20 spots back, you're in 30 spots back, that's a different race course by the time you get there. And, it's, especially with, NASCAR engines and four-wheel drives and stuff, it's, of course, torn up. So, but we were really, by the time we were running really hot in the beginning. By the time we got to this last section, we knew we were racing for second, not for seconds. So I was just, we stopped. We knew what gaps we had on the front and back door. The race in front's already gone. RJ and Gus and that team are fantastic. I mean, they're fun to compete against. We want to have something to aspire to. So I'm really excited, and I think since these last 2 years, since we swapped over to Legend, it's made the racing a lot more fun for us, because we generally start with a little bit better track position, and we've got boxes to race for, every weekend that we come.
And you legends, I'll tell you what, you guys have the knowledge. You guys are seasoned out here. So, I mean, you think some people think, oh, yeah, these are the old, which isn't even old, but over 50 years of age and older. But those are the seasons guys. Those are the guys that really know this course, that know when to woe up. And, like, sometimes, okay, if you think it's a bad idea, it probably is a bad idea. And that's how you get to the finish. But second place is absolutely phenomenal on a legendary race like this year's score, Baja 1000. We've never had anything like it. And you definitely earned your legendary status, and that second place, it's got to be pretty sweet for the whole team.
Yeah, and again, I want to thank my family, the people at Lawrence, my mom and dad. Say aloha to my pops. He's over in Hawaii. And, yeah. Now it's time for holiday, right? So this is when we have our downtime. I'm keeping an eye out for the weather as snowboarding and laying about in the sun and maybe catching a couple fishes in my future before we get back down here for San Felipe in April.
I like the way you party, Clay.
Thank you guys again so much. I really appreciate it.
We appreciate you. We thank you for coming down and making this sport great. Because tell you what, if we didn't have racers like you, we'd just be sitting down here. I'll be sitting here with my microphone, twiddling my thumbs. So thank you and your nephew Mikey. You guys come down. You continue to come down. I'm glad you're still have the stoke and you keep it going. And we're stoked to have you. So congratulations once again, and looking forward to San Felipe. We'll get this party started again coming up in March.
Yeah, I just want to make the point. I did make a mistake back at the 500 because I started a tradition last year because the bottle of tequila, the gift tequila, is absolutely awesome tequila. And so the tradition now is every time we finish, we have a shooter, just one, right, because everyone's got to be responsible. But I broke that chain at the 500, and guess what happened at the 400? Didn't finish. So I'm never doing that again. This one's going down.
And I think you get 2 shots this time.
Yes. That's an excellent idea. I like your thinking.
I'm a thinker. I'm right with you. I told you you're my kind of guy, Clay. Hey, well, congratulations. You guys enjoy. I'm sure you're going to enjoy the day tomorrow, and we'll see you at the awards ceremony, right? You're going to make it out?
Yeah, I'll be there for sure. Look forward to seeing you guys there.
All right, you too. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you then, my man. Yeah, cheers.
Thank you.
Hey, buddy. I'm going to pass it over to my partner here, Gabriel Garcia. Gabriel, take it away, buddy. We still have a lot of more vehicles, a bunch of bikes, and the bikes that are out there have all been passed by all these cars and trucks, which they had a rough race. So you're going to hear some great stories. We'll be back in a little while. Enjoy it. Get some good interviews, buddy.
Thank you, Rod. We're going to talk with Eliseo Garcia, Bud Jensen from Las Vegas, Nevada. Another Class 1. We're going to talk with him. Vamos a platicar con Eliseo García del equipo Shinola Racing, manejando este clase 1, el señor Bud Jensen de Las Vegas, Nevada. Vamos a platicar con él sobre su día de carrera que comenzó muy temprano para el señor Bud Jensen en el malecón de La Paz. Come on, sir. So, Bud, I know you started the race in La Paz yesterday. Tell me about that.
It was interesting, very, it was a lot of fun. It was different. I can't believe the amount of people. It was incredible. I don't believe that Ensenada's ever had that many people at a start. They were lined up for miles. And the course was a little ragged the first 40 miles, but that's off-road racing, you know. You have to have it all. Once you got through that first 40 miles, it cleaned up, and it was good. It was very good. A lot of fast, a lot of tight, a lot of technical, but that's why we come for it, you know. And I want to thank the local people and everybody for letting us use their land, their country, and everything to come down here and do something we love to do. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure, sir. It's something different starting the Malecon with all the crowds, all the happy faces. The first 200 miles, a lot of people in all Baja California South.
Yes, it was incredible. It was incredible. Every corner you come around, there'd be more, you know, and a little bit of it, I think I drive a little apprehensive because I don't want to hurt anybody. And you get in some of those corners that the people shouldn't be on the outside. They shouldn't be. We don't need an accident.
Yeah, that's true. Never be outside the corners. Don't be so close to the way from all the drivers. And there's going to be the safety for everybody. So we're going to start with Elicio Garcia. He's the second driver with Javier Montoya, Otis driver.
Yes, this gentleman here, Javier Montoya from La Paz, jumped in after I got out, and then Eliseo got in. He's from Ensenada. Eliseo got in the third spot, and here we are.
Yeah, for sure. We're not talking in Spanish with these great guys.
No, make them speak the English.
English is great.
Yeah, thank you, thanks.
You're welcome, Bach. Vamos a platicar. We're going to talk with Javier Montoya and with Eliseo Garcia. Well, we want to talk with both. Bach wants to speak in English, and we're going to make the translation to Spanish. Eliseo, tell me about the last miles with a lot of water. We see this red baggy, man. The Washington rain in the past day was so crazy in Ensenada.
Well, for us, I jumped in at race mile 785 to the finish. It rained basically all day yesterday, and it was really wet. The sill beds were mud. Some sections were still silty, but it was a whole challenge. It was a beautiful race. It was something amazing for us to be able to drive again on the Pacific side, and the challenge of being at night. We always say that the devil goes out at night on the sill beds. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's always, you're scared, and you just want to go through. You want to go through. So when it started getting daylight, we kind of rested a little bit and brought it all the way to the finish. I had basically just one mechanical problem. We lost a belt and a pulley. We fixed it in San Felipe, and then we drove all the way.
Platica Eliseo de que él le tocó la última parte de manejar este clase 1, que había muchas partes que tenía mucho, zonas húmedas, mucha agua, pero también había todavía talcos, así que en esa situación pues fue muy diferente. Pasar de un lado al otro de la costa, en lo que es la península de Baja California, fue muy importante. Algo muy impresionante, sobre todo el divertirse, que fue una carrera muy limpia para ellos. Tuvieron alguna situación en San Felipe, rápidamente se pudo solucionar y aquí están en la meta. So, talking about starting the Baja 1000 in La Paz, something we never thinking about that, and the crowd was so crazy, but nice people in La Paz, en San Juanico, Conquista Agraria, Eliseo.
Sí, yo no estuve, yo me fui directo a las 7:85, fue el que arrancó. Javier Montoya manejó de la milla 50, que fue Loreto, hasta el crucerito ahí en Bahía. Me contaron que estaba, que había mucha gente y que todos estaban bien contentos.
La verdad es que sí, Eliseo, fue algo muy divertido. La gente esperó por muchos años esto, verlos a ustedes arrancar allá. Normalmente cuando a veces la Baja 1000 llegaban algunos carros, ahora les tocó ver completos a todo el contingente. Y también muy importante el que te haya invitado el señor Bud Jensen para ser parte de su equipo, al igual que Javier Montoya, gente local, gente mexicana, y también el equipo Chinolas que hizo pizza a lo largo de la ruta.
Sí, de hecho todo el equipo Chinolas aquí están conmigo, aquí están abajo. Pues todos cubrimos nuestro pedazo, Montoya cubrió su pedazo y también Butch. Entonces, pues fue un esfuerzo de 3 equipos en uno para poder lograrlo, funcionó muy bien. Cada quien fue responsable de entregarle el carro al que seguía. Yo recibí un carro competitivo, un carro completito, enterito, sin fallas. O sea, pude correr a gusto. Que es muy difícil a veces en una Baja 1000 que te entreguen un carro entero, ¿no? Entonces, y ya lo que nos pasó, pues digo, fue un valero que se fregó, ¿no?
Claro que sí, Eliseo, también muy importante. Te toca llegar aquí a la meta en tu casa, algo que no estamos acostumbrados a vivir, una Baja 1000 peninsular. ante tu familia, con tus amigos y por lo mejor de todo en una forma sana, divirtiéndose, ¿no? Ya, no tanto si no importa el lugar, sabemos que ustedes quieren ganar, pero ya llegar aquí a la meta es un triunfo en sí.
Así es, poder terminar el evento es un triunfo. Haberlo terminado en primer lugar hubiera sido un regalo de Dios, pero pues ahora sí que para eso estamos, hay que seguir intentando. Ya ves, Bryce pudo ganar su primera Baja 1000 por fin, entonces vamos a seguir intentando cada año.
Eliseo, ¿a quién le quiere dar las gracias? Sé que a este equipo el señor Batz es el principal patrocinador, pero a alguien que le quiera dar las gracias por parte de él también.
Pues digo, realmente fue un esfuerzo compartido entre los tres. No es que él nos haya patrocinado, corrimos, digo, cada quien puso su lana, ¿no? Pero digo, todo el equipo Chinolas que estuvo con nosotros, todo el equipo Montoya, Apuche en el carro, ¿verdad? Pero nosotros siempre ha sido el mismo y siguen estando y aquí están con nosotros ahorita, ¿no?
Claro que sí, vamos a platicar con Javier Montoya, que es de allá de La Paz, Baja California Sur. Javier, si puedes venir por favor para platicar un poco de esta Baja 1000. Ahora sí que con la gente chollera. Javier, por fin te tocó una Baja 1000 en casa. ¿Qué tal se sintió? Sabemos que no te tocó arrancar, pero te tocó estar en muchas partes de la ruta en tu zona.
Claro que sí, no, pues muy emocionado porque pues otra vez participar en esta Baja 1000 y en una edición diferente, al revés. La verdad que fue un poco difícil, pero divertida, la verdad.
Claro que sí, luego manejar este juguete de lujo, este clase del señor Bad Jensen, increíble, me imagino.
Sí, mi primera vez en un clase 1, mi primera vez, un carro nuevo, agradecido con el señor Bush por habernos invitado, por tener la confianza y a Eliseo García por confiar en nosotros también. Ya hemos participado varias veces con él y pues algo diferente a lo que estamos acostumbrados, que era el clase 10, clase 16. Un vehículo, la verdad, muy, muy rápido, muy fuerte. Pues algo diferente, pero gracias a Dios contento.
Javier, la gente en Baja California Sur todavía sigue viviendo el sueño, no pueden creer que la Baja 1000 arrancó en La Paz, una fiesta auténtica en el malecón.
La verdad que sí, muy emocionado toda la gente por allá, muy emocionados y ojalá y se vuelva a repetir, ojalá y no sea la única vez que se haga, esperemos que se vuelva a hacer.
Claro que sí, ¿qué planes tienes para el próximo año en Score International? ¿Algunas carreras posiblemente con Eliseo?
Pues la Baja 1000 yo creo que sí, no sé, no creo que ver todo el serial, pero sí la Baja 1000, Baja 500.
Claro que sí, Javier, gracias por participar con nosotros, nos vemos el próximo año.
Si Dios quiere, aquí estaremos.
Pues ya lo escucharon a Javier Montoya y Eliseo García. You want to say something else?
Yes, please. This is a brand new Alumacraft race car. This is a brand new Alumacraft. It was built by Alumacraft, assembled by Alumacraft. John Cooley designed it. It's a great little car. It really is. I mean, you could ask these two guys. It's a little rocket ship. It likes to go.
Yeah, both say that. It's like a rocket. Yes, something new. I see the suspension is clean. How many horsepower had that engine?
It's a 6200 spec class. So it's only 520 horsepower, but it's just light and goes.
For sure. I think it's time for a resting and eat tacos, right?
Yes, yes. Tacos and sleep.
Yeah, that I like that.
Yeah, tacos and sleep. You want to talk to the co-driver?
Oh yeah, Tricia, please come for talk with us about this amazing Baja 1000. Tell me about starting yesterday the Baja 1000 in front of all that car on the Malecon.
Totally. The Malecon wasn't bad. A few miles in is when all the chaos starts. You know, everyone's jockeying for position and things like that, and you've got different abilities, and we're heading up the steps. And but I had to be honest with you, I was pretty cool the entire race. Or I felt pretty cool and comfortable. So I think that goes to a testament about the trust in the equipment, the prep time we put in, all the miles that I've had with my pilot, Butch Jensen, and the great team we have behind us.
Just finish this Baja 1000. It doesn't matter the place, the position. Just finish it like a big win for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, look at the car; it's clean. You know, we had a good average speed. We had a few stops for some things, but while we were rolling, I think our times were really good. And yeah, I mean, you got to finish. I mean, we've got a family from Mexico and U.S. coming together to put this race on, and I think between us, 150 years of Baja savvy, I have the least of all. I'm humbled by the company I keep here that I got to race with this Baja 1000, and it'll be definitely something for the memory books.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we want to see you the next year trying to beat the Baja 1000 again.
Yeah, I mean, I learned a lot, and so a few key valuable lessons that, and you don't know until you know, right?
Yeah, for sure. That is Baja. Never trying to learn something, and you're going to try to learn.
That keeps me coming back.
Yeah, for sure.
As long as I'm able to continue to do this, I'd love to be here.
What about the tacos? Are you ready for eat tacos?
Totally, I am starving.
Okay, thank you, Tricia, and I hope to see you the next year.
Yes, thanks to everybody, and be safe home.
Yeah, for sure. Travel safe to America and to all the countries. We have different states.
Totally. Very good. And again, thank you to our chase, our team. Some of them aren't all here. Very excellent, top-notch people. I feel really honored.
Thank you, Tricia. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Well, we're talking with Bud Jensen. We're going to talk with the next entry coming to the run from the finish line for the 56 BFG Tires Baja 1000 presented by K&N Filters in the Boulevard Costero in the downtown of Ensenada. Remember, yesterday the race started in Malecon en La Paz for first time in the history. That was something crazy, something fun, something magical. And we want to talk with more drivers. Así que vamos a platicar con más corredores aquí mismo en la rampa llegada. Hay muchos competidores de motos y carros que siguen allá afuera. Hay gente que anda en ojos negros. Ya viene el primer clase 11, el primer clase 16. De aquí de Ensenada, ambos equipos, los Flemate Racing y Paleta Racing. Así que imagínense lo que va a ser una fiesta mexicana. Seguramente en menos de una hora por aquí mismo en el Boulevard Costero. Y ahora vamos a platicar con otro corredor de motocicleta que está llegando aquí con nosotros. Pro Moto 60, another Baja Warrior. Your name, sir?
Kevin Ward.
Kevin, it's a late night, but you have a smile on your face.
Yeah, we're here about a day late, but we finished, and I think this should seal up the championship for the year because we won San Felipe 250, the Baja 500, the 400. So
it's so cool. Who started the bike in La Paz?
This man right here.
Hey, Andy. It's a pleasure, my man. See you again. What about the starting in La Paz with all the Mexican folks, man?
I'm so grateful to be able to do the start. It was gorgeous. The people, there's lined the streets at the Malecon, which is thick full of people. And then on the course, all the way to the coastline, 50 miles away, there was fires and people lining almost the whole course. They're so enthusiastic down there. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure, Andy. You worked so much hard for all the safety rules of the bike in the past years. And in this Baja 1000 is the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic that this bike here got hit by a trophy truck. This is what we're trying to avoid.
Yeah, that can sound weird, but that happens in Baja sometimes. But you are in the finish line. That is like a big win for all your team.
Yeah, the team rallied and put this thing back together and fought his way back to the finish. And he put in a tremendous amount of miles. He's fresh as a daisy for an old man, right?
Yeah, we want to talk more with this amazing rider, and you want to say thank you to your sponsors.
I don't know who his sponsors are. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. We got Troy Lee Designs and Suntar and AME Grips and Twin Air and Terabis and Baja Designs and Rad and who else we got, Kevin? Pro Circuit, Dunlop.
O'Neill takes care of me. Yeah. Yeah. And we get a break from Dunlop Tires and also Baja Designs.
How many riders you have in this bike, in this race?
5.
5? His name for that ride? 6?
Well, 6 if we include Andy.
Yeah, for sure. Andy's part of the race team. The name of the riders, please.
It'd be Jeff Kaplan, Doug Smith, Guy Laycraft, Scott Atchison, and myself, Kevin Ward.
First place, winning the Baja 1000. That is like dream come true, right?
Yeah, it's not the first time, but at this age and with the knowledge that we have now in the class we race, it makes it a little more special. It does to come back and do it again.
Yeah, for sure. The Peninsula Run is always so fabulous, so magical, and being this spot, winning the race, talking, and ready for eat tacos and open that champagne is so cool, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. You want to say something?
You know, I really want to thank SCORE, and I think it's just every year it's getting better and better, and thank Roger Norman for hiring Andy, and it's, you know, this year's, it's jumped from at one point there was like 30 bikes, and you know, this year there was like 100 bikes and quads, and it's just, in my opinion, getting better and better and safer, and it's really fantastic.
Oh yeah, for sure. We need more bikes in the SCORE series, and the Baja 1000, the 500, the 400, and the San Felipe 250.
Yeah, and we need more old guys too.
Yeah.
All year we had maybe two teams to compete against. So really our goal was to see if we could beat the 50 teams. Almost every race this year we had the 40 class handled. But there were a couple 50 teams, those guys from New Zealand, really fast. But yeah, we need but you know, when you only have one or two teams to compete against, then you see how you can do overall. And so that was the goal. Not this race, obviously. We had a lot of issues.
Yeah, that can happen in Baja, but you are going to be ready for the next race, the San Felipe 250. I know you're going to be in that place.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, my man. So,
For the 60 class now.
yeah, we need something like that, like the pro.
Purse, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like the Pro Moto Unlimited for this Baja 1000, something like that. Andy's going to work in that. I hope that.
That's a great idea, yeah.
And then we're going to need a 70 class here soon, too.
That's going to be so cool, my man, to see. So, again, congratulations. Thank you for racing with us. And it's time for Open the Champagne, my man.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my man. So it's photo group for all these guys. Danny Velasquez is so important in this race team from all the Peninsula Runs. His brother, Rosendo. Así que Daniel Velázquez de aquí en Ensenada, Rosendo Velázquez apoyando a este equipo a lo largo de la ruta, aquí mismo en la Baja 1000, que van a preguntar qué es la categoría Pro Moto 60, es para corredores de 60 o más años. Aquí hubo 6 atletas en la misma categoría, o más bien en esta motocicleta, que es la que está ganando la Baja 1000. Nos están poniendo el ejemplo que a sus 60 o más años pueden seguir disfrutando de la adrenalina total de la Baja 1000 y las carreras fuera de camino. Y es momento también de que ellos festejen aquí mismo en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. We want to talk with the next entry. Another Polaris UTV from the factory, Polaris factory. We want to talk with the next driver. Remember, tomorrow is going to be ceremony hours inside from the Convention Riviera Center. Another Polaris factory car. Your name, sir?
Dylan Schmoke.
Dylan, I know it's late. It's very late. But tell me about your race day starting yesterday in La Paz.
Yeah, cars went off in La Paz. Larry was in the car, and then he handed it off to James Hill, and James had a little issues last night, but we got it fixed and handed the car off to me, and I brought it home.
Talking about this amazing car, man. It's so lighter, so fast. This car is changing the game from the UTVs, man. It's so crazy.
Oh, it's crazy to think what these things do now. We're averaging, 45 to 50 miles an hour, and for 1,300 miles, like, that's unheard of. What these cars, what we put them through is, it's rad. It's fun to drive, too, so.
The Polaris program is so great. We see 4 cars, including this one, in the Baja 1000, all the SCORE series working so hard, trying to prove the car, and now it's something different, right? But just finish this Baja 1000 is like a big win. We know this, the longest race course in the history of the race is something different.
Yeah, exactly. We have 3 factory cars and all 3 finished. So I mean, that's just an accomplishment in itself. And from what I heard, they went 1 and 3. So I mean, can't beat that.
You want to say thank you to your sponsor or family in your home?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Factory Polaris and SCI Motorsports. I mean, for letting me wheel this thing all day. It's unreal. I'm just very thankful. And BFG Method wheels, we didn't have any issues all day. No flats, no wheel failures, nothing. And yeah, just everyone that helps the team. And my dad came down and chased my buddy Blake, his buddy Bill, and my co-driver Tyler. It's a group effort just to get one car here, so it's cool.
Any plans for race the next Score Series the next year?
Oh, for sure. We'll definitely be here next year.
Thank you, my man. It's time for tacos and cerveza and tequila.
Definitely, yep. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, my man. So another Polaris factory car finished this grilling Baja 1000. So remember, tomorrow is going to be the ceremony hours. The finish line is going to be closing like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Para toda la gente que se pregunta, mañana aproximadamente a la 1 de la tarde se cierra la meta aquí mismo en el Boulevard Costero. Hay todavía muchos equipos en motos y carros que están allá afuera en la pista, en zonas como San Felipe, Bahía de Los Ángeles, también andan allá por San José de las Palomas, también la zona de Cataviña, Vizcaíno, inclusive unos andan todavía cerca de Guerrero Negro, imagínense. No sabemos si van a llegar en tiempo, pero van a dar su mejor esfuerzo para tratar de estar aquí en la meta dentro del Boulevard Costero. Y también recuerden, arrancaron 335 equipos en esta 1000, séptima mejor de la carrera, y eso bastante importante para la gente que pensaba que no iba a ser tan exitosa la carrera por arrancar en La Paz. Ahí están los resultados y sobre todo ustedes como aficionados en ambos lados de la península lograron esto. Vamos a esperar a los siguientes vehículos que ya no están a llegar, como el clase 11 de Oliver Flemate, que viene ya cerca de Ojos Negros, también el clase 1 2600 con Pablo Jauregui y con Exxon Cruz buscando la bandera cuadros, aquí mismo en la cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International, claro que sí, patrocinada por supuesto por las mejores llantas del mundo, BFGoodrich, y los mejores filtros KN.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for? Is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s. And it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Ultimate adventure tool with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today.
We're going to talk with another entry coming to the finish line. And this really Baja 1000. Great, buddy. What about you?
It's been a long 2 days.
But you had a lot of fun, right?
Oh yeah, it was amazing. It was a fun course. A lot of different stuff. You know what I mean? We had a good time. But it's been a long one.
Who else drove this car in this Baja 1000?
Ricky over here started off. I jumped in after that. Then Kevin jumped in, and then I came in and finished it and brought it in at the end.
What about the watches, all the math in the last race and the last 200 miles, my man?
The last 100 miles, we've done it enough times, but it's kind of like a warming welcome. You're like, oh, I know these turns, I know where I'm at, I know where I'm going to be here soon. So it feels good when you get to that last point because you're like, okay, I'm almost there.
What do you think about this Baja 1000 starting La Paz? I know you don't be in that place maybe, but finishing Ensenada is something different, right? Starting in La Paz.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, being in La Paz for contingency and everything, that was amazing. There were so many people there. The atmosphere was great. And then just the race itself, I mean, I started off plowing through silt beds over the hood of the car, and I finished up dodging mud puddles and going through mud. So it was quite a crazy race, how it's all the different aspects of it. I mean, it was just ever-changing. You're on the coast. You're here. You're there. You're in the mountains. I mean, it was definitely one to remember, and I'm glad we were able to come down and finish it. We started off pretty rough. We had some issues, set us back, but the team, honestly, we owe everything to all these guys because they all come down here and take time away from their families, work, and they kept this car going all day. And when we had the issues, they were there getting it ready to go and keeping it going, which is why we're here right now.
Just finished this race, the Baja 1000, the Peninsula Run. It's a big win, my man. You know that.
Yeah, and this is our first time attempting the 1000, so we're pretty happy that we were able to finish it. I mean, that was our goal. Our goal was just to finish and then see what else happened there. So that was where we were.
You want to say thank you to the sponsors?
Yeah, definitely. First of all, we want to say thank you to Mountain Cascade, Baja Vida, Method Race Wheels, ITP Tires, Safecraft, UTV Wolfpack, Sandcraft, Polaris Razor. This is a great card. It's great for us all day. Yeah, just, there's a few more I'm going to forget, and it's been a long time. I think I slept 2 hours in the last 36 hours, so it's been a long run, but we're just happy to be here, and I want to thank our families, too, back home, all our wives and the kids. We're happy to be done, and now we can go home and celebrate with the family. So.
Yeah, guess what? This time you're going to finish so close to the border, not like when you finish in La Paz, my man.
Yeah, we were pretty happy about that. We're like, hey, we get to take our time getting down there, and then we get to race home, and then we're a lot closer to home, so it's kind of nice, we could just, head home, and we're not spending 2 days coming home, so that's nice.
Yeah, are you ready for eat tacos and cerveza?
Yeah, tacos, cerveza, and a lot of sleep.
Yeah, that's true, my man. So, any plan for race? Maybe the next Score Series the next year?
Yeah, we've been doing Score for like 4 or 5, 6 years now, so we'll be back ready to go at the San Felipe 250 next year.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Thank you for racing with us, and see you the next year.
Thank you, and thank you, Score, for putting on such an amazing event. This was something else. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's right, my man. Have a great night. It's taco time.
Yes, it is, sir. Have a good time.
Well, another happy racer finished this Baja 1000. Another Polaris factory entry in this grueling race who started yesterday in the Malecón of La Paz. Remember, first time in the history of the race, the 1000, the granddaddy of all racers, start in La Paz and finish in Ensenada. And tomorrow is going to be ceremony hours in that building, the Riviera Convention Center. So be ready for hot fun, trying to pick the trophies. And of course, a lot of histories about this Baja 1000. So we will talk with the next entry coming to the finish line in Ensenada. Another trophy track spec finished this Baja 1000. Your name, sir?
Joe DeLucci.
Joe, I see your face. Nice, man. I know you have a lot of fun,
Yeah, we got in at Pt2 and came here. The truck was rolled at mile 567 at about 90 miles an hour. So that whole front corner was welded back together out in the field, and we just pounded it really, really hard. So truck's super strong, though. That's a testament to the SLR truck. You know, Spencer builds a hell of a truck. Roll it at 90 and then come another 700 miles to the finish. So that's pretty awesome.
Who started racing in La Paz, my friend?
Neil Drickey started in La Paz. He took it up to just past Loreto. Chris Kemp got in. He took it to Bay of L.A., had some downtime in between. Thanks, Chris. And then Cliff Robinson got in and took it to me in Pt2. And our co-drivers, Matt Ongman, can't remember Dan's last name, Chris's driver, Colton Robinson, and DJ Blasco. These guys killed it. Our crew, I mean, the story of this race for us is our chase crew, man. They welded this thing back together, patched it back together, cut bolts, and there's bolts that are now part of my lower A-arm, which is crazy. But, yeah, no, it's pretty awesome that these guys just kicked ass. Jose and all the Alexes, because we got 3 of them, Jorge, Luis, you know, everybody kicked ass.
A lot of guys from Ensenada, right? Like Veloz.
Yeah, Veloz, and, you know, he was kind of the anchor for the chase team. So, you know, he got his work in this race. And then my shop guy, one of my best friends that always preps the truck with me back in the States, never gets a chance to come. He's here this time, so good job, Cullen. Killed it, man. And then, you know, I got to thank our, you know, all of our wives and families back home. Obviously, this stuff doesn't get done just with us guys. You know, there's a support system behind it.
Yeah, and also, I see your biggest sponsor is your own company.
You know, it's Spencer Lowe Racing. It's SLR Motorsports. I got a hand in it, but it's his company. He builds these trucks. There's a bunch of them coming out right now, and it surprised the hell out of me, to be quite honest. You know, and then King Shocks. I mean, we beat this thing to death because we really couldn't pound it the way we wanted to because the A-arm's half broken. So the Shocks got an extra workout, donkeying through all the whoops and everything. So. Yeah, it's crazy. The Dirty Life wheels. Baja Designs lights are great, man. We only have 3 of them, but, you know, got us here. We're good. So only 3 of them are left that are pointed in the right direction anyway. So these lights kill it, too. So just and then impact safety. You know, they provide us our helmets, race suits, seats, just, you know, roll over at 90. Everybody walked away. They went and ate dinner. You know, that's a testament to the truck and to impact safety, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Thank God we don't see any injury in that, over that crash. Almost 40 trucks in your class, man, for this 1,000. That's amazing.
Yeah, especially with so many teams teaming up. And, you know, we had 4 drivers, you know, so and a lot of guys had 3, 4 drivers. So, you know, do the quick math, you know, you got like 100 drivers just in the trucks, you know, or more than that. What is it? Yeah, 180 drivers. You know, if you put it all together. So that's a lot of just spec truck drivers. So pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure, my man. Any plans for race the next Score Series in the next year?
Yeah, 100%. We got to tear the truck all the way down, put it back on the chassis table, fix a couple things. But, yeah, we're racing next season for sure.
Thank you, my man. I know it's time for taco for a nice dinner, right, in Ensenada.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go get a steak or something after this one.
I like that. So thank you for racing with us, and see you in San Felipe.
All right, thanks, guys. I just want to thank Score for putting on a great event. This was it was phenomenal. Really cool.
Thank you, sir. Have a great night.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, another happy customer from the Score Desert Series. Joe DeLucci in the house finished this Baja 1000. We want to wait for the next class is going to be the Class 16 Pablo Jauregui, and also maybe the Class 11 in maybe 1 or maybe 2 hours trying to finish this Baja 1000 and Class 11 with Oliver Flemate in that amazing stock bag. So my name is Greg Garcia. We will come back like a few minutes more.
Good little driver, straight on through.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
Rocks. Sand. Heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Welcome to the heart of the Southwest, the land of vibrant sunsets, cacti, and heat that can knock you right off your feet. And what better way to experience the heat of the Southwest than with ass-kicking hot sauce? Authentically made with the finest peppers and spices, our hot sauce packs a punch that'll take your taste buds on a wild ride. So whether you're a fan of spicy food or just looking to add some heat to your life, give our hot sauce a try. Ass-kicking hot sauce, the perfect way to heat things up. Have an ass-kicking day.
love of off-roading is what drives us here at Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry. And it was John Curry's own off-roading adventures that inspired him to push the limits of his vehicles, build the best performing, strongest, most durable products on the market today. That's what he's been doing since the 70s. And it's what he continues to do to this day. Progress and innovate new off-road products for your racing and off-road vehicle needs. So for the finest, most cutting-edge sales and services around, trust Rock Jock 4x4 by John Curry, where we don't just make it, we live it.
The ultimate adventure tool, with all the storage to hold even more adventure tools. The all-new, adventure-ready Bronco Sport.
Off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for?
finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro-R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
You won't believe what a K&N intake will do for your truck.
thought a cold air intake would just make my truck sound better.
Bueno.
I installed a K&N intake.
Está ya en la meta el primer clase 1 2600. Pablo Jauregui de Ensenada, Baja California. En la pasada Baja 400 se vivió un episodio especial con ellos. Nos habían comentado en entrevistas que su meta era ganar esta carrera, tratar de apretar por todo el campeonato después de la Baja 400. Y están aquí en primer lugar Edson Cruz, Pablo Jauregui, también el Saúl Soto y el Mono García, que hicieron equipo en esta edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000, presentada por KN Filters. Vamos a platicar con Edson Cruz mientras Pablo se quita el casco. Edson, lo habías dicho desde el arranque, ibas a ir por todo en esta Baja 1000.
Así es, Gaby. Se dio los resultados. Traemos un equipo, nos organizamos bien y siempre fue con la mente salir a buscar la bandera de cuadro, ¿no?
Edson, terminas ante tu gente aquí en Ensenada. Lo mejor que podías pedir, aparte de ayer el arranque en La Paz.
Sí, claro, contentos de llegar aquí a la meta, a toda la familia, a ver al equipo, a la gente que nos conoce. Pues bien contentos, Gabriel, la verdad. No tengo palabras para agradecer a toda la gente que está aquí agradecido, que está aquí apoyando en este logro para todo el equipo, ¿no?
Muchas horas sin dormir, me imagino, para todos ustedes en esta Baja 1000.
Sí, ahora sí que fue una carrera muy pesada para el equipo, pero pues aquí estamos, gracias a Dios, todo el equipo, todo el chase y toda la gente salvo aquí en meta.
Edson, ¿cómo se vivieron la ruta en lo que fue la cuestión de la manejada de este clase 16?
Arranqué yo hasta la milla 350, de ahí siguió Saúl Soto de Barbanera Racing, luego lo agarró Pablo, ese tramo de Bahía, luego se subió Mono García y luego me volvió a subir yo y al último cierra Pablo.
Exxon, impresionante la palomilla desde el malecón, demasiada gente pero apoyándolos en una gran forma.
Sí, claro, la afición de allá es otro rollo, ¿no? Y pues contentos a la gente que nos brindaron las puertas, feliz, estamos y darle la gracia a toda la gente sureña también que nos apoyó allá, ¿no?
Claro que sí, Exxon, vamos a platicar con Pablo Jauregui. Pablo, otra victoria este año en Score, muy peleada desde el principio.
Sí, fue una carrera desde que arrancamos, cada milla bien pegada con Eric Pavolka toda la carrera, hasta que tuvo, no sé qué, pasó un percance en la milla 800, 900, y ahí pudimos despegar un poco y ya venirnos con un ritmo más tranquilo. Y ya las últimas millas ya venía sin frenos aquí en el Rancho Nelson. La última curva me fui a una zanja, quedó costado así de lado. Me bajé, lo desvolteé y lo sacaba y ya llegamos aquí a la meta.
Pablo, ¿qué significa para ti ganar esta Baja 1000? No sé si sea la primera vez que ganas esta carrera.
Sí, es la primera Baja 1000 que ganamos y especialmente esta que es de La Paz para acá, que fue una carrera muy cansada, complicada. Y pues aquí estamos, hasta lo último, complicado hasta el último momento.
Pablo, tus patrocinadores que hacen posible esta carrera, sabemos que son varios, si los quieres mencionar, por favor.
Sí, por supuesto. Quiero agradecer a Helados Delicias, a La Presión Bar, a Wundes Pools, Proveedor de Oficinas, Changos Locos, a Loco Motores, Negritos de Transmisiones, a toda la gente, Maneco Resprep, toda la gente que nos ha apoyado, y a los equipos que estuvieron con nosotros, a Saúl del equipo Barba Negra, a Marco del equipo Lechudos, a Edson de La Presión y nosotros aquí de PRT.
Pablo, ¿qué significa para ti como mexicano ser parte de la Armada Mexicana que está ganando esta Baja 1000? Hay muchos triunfos de paisanos y te toca aquí cerrar en casa ante tu familia, ante toda tu gente, toda esta hermosa gente que te ha estado esperando tantas horas para ver cómo el equipo Paleta Racing triunfa en la Baja 1000.
No, pues muy contentos, muy felices de estar aquí y cansados, la verdad estamos un poco cansados, fue mucho, 33 horas creo marcó ahí de tiempo, pero pues aquí estamos y muy contentos de estar aquí.
Pablo, ¿dónde va a ser el festejo esta noche o nos vamos a dormir temprano?
No, pues van a ir a La Prisión, yo creo.
Hasta que nos corran a las 6, 7 de la mañana.
No, hombre, pues tenemos vara alta hasta el otro día, yo creo.
Claro que sí, Pablo. Vamos a platicar también, por acá anda el Mono García, por favor, parte de los Lesiu Racing, una dinastía aquí en Ensenada con muchos años. Bien.
Contento, ¿no? Contento más que nada, agradecidos con todo el equipo, el preparador, los PIS, la familia, toda la banda, la prisión, los patrocinadores. Es un orgullo representar a México y a Ensenada también. Contento con el PRT, con la prisión por la invitación y agradecido con Dios de que estamos todos a salvo y contentos.
Más de 20 carros, no se había puesto en un tiempo en Score en la clase 16. Y competencia de lujo, gente de Estados Unidos, gente hasta de Canadá, gente de México que buscaban ganar esta carrera y ahora les toca a ustedes.
Claro, pues sí, ya era hora que nos estrenamos con una Baja 1000, ¿no? Que es muy difícil, está muy competitiva como dices, pero más que nada queríamos llegar el carro. Llegarlo fue nuestro objetivo y se llegó y se acomodó solito y también felices de que haya buena competencia porque estuvo muy buena, estuvo muy reñida y pues nada, agradecidos también con la organización de Score por el evento que hacen y ¿cómo se dice? Y más que nada con la familia y el equipo, ¿no? Que es lo que nos representa también y nos ayudan a salir adelante, ¿no?
Claro que sí, pues muchas felicidades, Mono. Y pues mañana a estar aquí en la ceremonia de premiación a las 7:30 de la tarde dentro del Salón Catedral.
Esperemos que sí, ahí los esperamos a todos para que nos sigan ahí en la página del PRT y en Instagram y los patrocinadores, muy agradecidos con todos los que apoyaron.
Claro que sí, vamos a platicar con Saúl Soto de Barba Negra Racing. Se anda escondiendo de la entrevista. Saúl, Valleverde de la casa, Barba Negra Racing.
Sí, gracias a Dios se nos dio el resultado. Le quiero dar gracias a Pablo Jauregui por la oportunidad que me dio de correr su carro, ¿no? Es la primera vez que manejo en una Baja 1000 y pues gracias a Dios se dio este resultado en primer lugar y pues muy contentos.
¿Qué parte de la ruta te tocó manejar a ti, Saúl?
Me subí en la milla 350, que es pasando Loreto, y me bajé en Vizcaíno, en la milla 600.
¿Qué tal la paseada? ¿Estuvo divertida?
Sí, muy difícil, mucho talco, mucho polvo, pero pues gracias a Dios ya estamos aquí.
¿A quién le dedicas esta gran victoria en la Baja 1000, Saúl?
Pues a mi esposa y a mi niña, ¿no? Que yo creo que están aquí, ¿no? Esperándome ya para felicitarnos.
Gracias a toda esta gente mexicana, ensenadense, baja californiana que lo está esperando hasta esta hora.
No, pues muy orgulloso de ser ensenadenses, ¿no? Y traerles este triunfo a los ensenadenses, ¿no?
Gracias, Saúl. Muy buenas noches.
Muy buenas noches.
El equipo Paleta Racing pues tiene la champaña para que puedan bajar de la rampa y festejar, para que tomen las fotos oficiales también. Todo el equipo aquí con los fotógrafos oficial de Score International. Así que el equipo Paleta Racing, la prisión Racing Bar, primer lugar, clase 1-2-1600. Recuerden, el resultado no oficial. Mañana se checa en lo que es el sistema Estela. 7:30 de la tarde va a ser la ceremonia de premiación. Y también muy importante, esperar todo lo que suceda con esta Baja 1000. Y por lo pronto otro equipo mexicano va a celebrar en grande bajo la rampa, como lo es el equipo Paleta Racing. Muchas felicidades. Así que el equipo Paleta Racing, primer lugar en la clase 1-2-1600. Otro orgullo mexicano de Ensenada, Baja California. 4 pilotos logrando la bandera cuadros en la cuarta fecha del Campeonato Mundial 2023 de Score International. Son de las historias que nos encanta ver en la rampa de meta. Mexicanos triunfadores, como todos lo somos, y demostrando que es cuestión de trabajar mucho por los sueños y de hacerlos realidad. Vamos a platicar con el siguiente equipo que está a mis espaldas. Vamos a ver de quién se trata en esta rampa de meta aquí en la Baja 1000. Come on, guys. We're going to talk with Doug Mayra, right?
Yeah.
Doug, tell me about this Baja 1000, my man, finished in Ensenada. Tell me about that feeling.
Yeah, no, this is my first ever Baja 1000, and I'm just a small part of it. Kyle put this thing together with Vision Canopies, and stoked for the opportunity. You know, I got my little brother in here riding with me. I got my dad chasing me, my father-in-law chasing me, one of my best friends chasing me. We're racing against my other friends, so it's been an experience, and you know, we got the car to the finish, and that was our number one goal. Obviously, we like to be competitive, but today wasn't in the cards for us. You know, we lost front drive there at the end, and had a couple other issues throughout the way, but every other driver, you know, should be doing this interview as well, because we had Keegan driving, we had Rick driving, and Kyle as well. So everybody had their own kind of issues in the car, but we got her to the finish, and that's what matters.
Yeah, Doug, I see the Kyle Leduc, your friend, sticker. We lost Kyle like the last week. It was something so sad. I know you are racing with him. He's your new angel. Tell me about that.
Yeah, no, super bad deal with Kyle Leduc. You know, he's a warrior and a champion, and a cold or getting sick ended up, you know, putting him down. But you know, he's with us this weekend. We put him in the car for the whole for my first ever Baja 1000, and this race is for him. You know, never give up, just like he never gave up, and we push. We're gonna, you know, we push through it to the end.
Talking about the last 200 miles. With all the mud and the washes after the rain in the last days, is fun?
Yeah. The terrain for me was actually awesome. There was no dust all day, which was cool. We were kind of back in the field, but you know, is what it is. We had no tire issues when I was in there, and you know, it was a good day for us. You know, we lost front drive, so I had to baby the rear axles because all the power is going to them. So we just did our best, and we got her to the finish here, and big thanks to all my sponsors, you know. Vision Canopies for putting this whole thing together. Kyle there, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Maxxis Tires, Bilstein Shocks, Hostile Wheels, everybody that helped me get here.
What about the Mexican people, man, the race fans in the night with the fires?
Oh, like in the middle of the night when you just find, yeah, we didn't expect to be finishing at night, so that was kind of a cool feature, I guess, at the end.
Are you ready for tacos?
Yes, ready for tacos and maybe some elotes.
Oh, yeah, I like that. So maybe the next year we're going to see you in Motorsport race.
Yeah, for sure. We should get Keegan in here. He talked about, this is his first Baja 1000 as well. We're kind of short course guys. You know, we grew up racing with Leduc in short course, so it's both of our first time, and, you know, maybe we should get a little interview with him.
Yeah, for sure. Come on, my man. Tell me about this Baja 1000, the feeling, all the experience about that.
Yeah, you know, me and, as Doug said, we come from short course guys, so to be able to, you know, bring some short course down to the desert, it's a whole another element, and it's good, challenging. I'm wore out. Doug said he's wore out. I think it's a start to something that we can continue to do and have fun. Doug built a good car. We didn't really have any issues as far as that we couldn't handle. We continue to go, and but look at it, it's all these people. It's like this takes a way bigger crew than like a short course crew, and so it's commitment, a lot of volunteers, and you know, none of that. You know, Kyle Ahrensberg from Vision Canopies for inviting me, and Vision Wheel guys and all them for inviting us down and getting us all together. It's been really cool. So I'm excited. Hopefully we can put something together to do it again.
Yeah, I know the short course is so fun, so aggressive, but the Baja style is in another level, my man.
Yeah, for sure. Short course is a little more controlled chaos, and this is a lot of times out of your control. And you know, just to be a finisher is that was, like Doug said, that was our first goal. Obviously, we're competitors; we want to win. But maybe it puts lights a fire to put something together for next year and hopefully come compete for a win.
Okay, my man, I hope to see you the next year in more score race like the San Felipe 250, the Baja 500, and the Baja 400.
Yeah, we'd love to. You know, I'd love to come race more. My first ever race was the Baja. We were in San Felipe 250. I never raced it. This is my first ever desert race. So, fun experience. Hopefully we can do more.
Yeah, for sure. It's a big win. Just finished the Baja 1000. I hope to see you the next year, my man.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Thank you, Doug.
Yeah, thank you. Kyle was actually the first driver to get us the car, so he also did about 350 miles, and he owns the thing, so probably should talk to him a little bit, too.
Yeah, for sure. Kyle, come on, please. We want to talk about your start. Come on, Kyle. Tell me your feeling about the starting yesterday in La Paz in the Malecon, man, with all the crowd.
Yeah, it was fun. It was hot, but it was fun. The start, we kind of I kind of got lucky and got the fast, technical, fun section. So just ran down and got, I don't know, we were plucking off a lot of people at the beginning, and then just Baja hit a little bit. So we slowed up a bit, but yeah, got a good car to 300 and got out, and Rick Johnson got in and took it. And, our goal was just to kind of get a good car to the end. And unfortunately, we had a couple little issues here we had to overcome. But once we did that, we got to the finish. Yeah, so it's great to get to the finish. Brand new car, and this car was finished a week ago. Like not much more than a week ago, and it's been 1,310 miles, which is crazy. I don't think any UTV you can say that about any builder of any UTV. So these cars are just amazing. It's just right out of the box. It's a finishing the longest Baja 1000 car. So it's great. Glad to be here, and glad the team, and we couldn't have done this without everybody. So
yeah, the good news is you are so close to the border, man. Not like when you finish in La Paz.
Yeah, it'll be nice to have a couple-hour drive home instead of a 20-hour, 2-day drive. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting home. Looking forward to relaxing and getting back with the family. So
it's taco time for all the race crew, right?
Yeah, I'm down. So
maybe tequila and cerveza.
I don't know. We got to wake up early tomorrow to get back across the border. So.
Thank you, sir. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Okay, another happy racer finished this Baja 1000. We have top celebrities in the short course like Doug Myra, like his friend, and his first desert experience racing with us in the Score Desert Champion Series in 2023, and that is the Baja 1000. We're going to talk with another UTV lover, finish this Baja 1000. Que vamos a platicar con otro participante en los UTVs. Canada in the house, my man.
How's it going?
What about the last miles? We see a lot of mud inside your car, my man.
Yeah, it's pretty wet out there. Rain helped some spots, made some pretty ugly.
Tell me, who else drove this car in this Baja 1000? Who started? Who drove in the middle?
My brother Tyler built the car. It's his car. He started the race. Russell and I jumped in at 300 to 600, and then 875 to 985, and then from 1160 to finish.
The biggest sponsors, I got a whole list right in here because I'll forget them all. TB Racing, Bacchus Racing, Double Barrel Industries, AMI Clothing, Lone Star Racing, Sunshine Autographics, Galaxy Powder Coating, AM4 Aviation, Elevated Fabrication, Podium Suspension, Vivid Lumens, Evo Performance, Tap Clutch, Metal FX Wheels, Hostile Racing, PCI Radios, Finish Line IV, Fox Shocks, Raceway Barber, VP Fuels, 365 Designs, Trigger Industries, TNS Restorations, Paradigm Tech Services, Wet Deck Marine, Thrive by Laval, and STHQ. And I also want to thank our whole entire crew. It's been a long month away from home, and we got here finally. And my brother and Russ for Navin, and my navigator over there, Braden. It's a massive team effort to get where we got today. We had fought issues all day from the start to the finish, and it just wasn't our day, but we're glad to finish anyway.
Yeah, for sure. You started the race yesterday in La Paz. Tell me about that feeling with all the crowds in the Malecon.
It was nice. It was awesome to do it backwards for the first time. We've done it a few times the other way, and a lot of people. It's good to see.
How many times you raced before this Baja 1000?
13 years I've been down here doing this.
It's a long time, but so fun, my man.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, we've won a couple, and we've come close a few other times. It's been good. We don't have any of the big factory backing and stuff like that, so we all do it out of our pocketbooks. So we can't get to them all, but we damn try.
What about the Mexican people, the race fans, man?
It's good. Yeah, you guys put a great race on, and thanks again.
Perfect. It's time for tacos, for have a nice dinner with all your crew.
Yeah, and back to Canada tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Thank you for racing with us. And maybe we're going to see you in the next San Felipe 250?
Yeah, we did the 250 and the 500, and we're going to try and do all 4 next year.
That sounds great, buddy. Thank you for coming and race with us, and have a great trip to Canada.
Thank you.
Okay, another happy racers finished this Baja 1000 in Ensenada. We're going to talk with more drivers coming to this finish line in the round from the Boulevard Costero in Ensenada. So remember, this is the 4th round for the 2023 Score Desert Champion Series. And then we want to talk with more Mexican entries finishing this grueling Baja 1000. Es tiempo de más armada mexicana aquí en la rampa de la Baja 1000. Gracias a todos los fans que están aquí aguantando el frío, un poco de lluvia en la bella cenicienta del Pacífico. Estamos con Carlos Ramos. Ayer platicamos previo al arranque allá en tu casa en La Paz. Algo histórico que se vivió y ahora aquí en Ensenada.
Sí, la verdad que muy contento. La primera vez que arranca la Baja 1000 de casa. Venía platicando con mi copiloto, él lleva varias Baja 1000, esta es mi segunda. Dice que para él es la carrera más difícil en tema de ruta, ¿no? Salimos, pues sales y es muy rápido, pues Loreto. De hecho, venía diciendo, pues ya ves que había comentarios de que, no, pues en el sur está muy plano, y pues se dieron cuenta que lo que quitaron fue en el sur. O sea, allá también hay terrenos difíciles y de gran reto, ¿no? La parte de Loreto, la verdad, fue muy demandante. El tema de los talcales, las piedras, puta, fue de locura. Yo creo que ahí nos fue muy bien a nosotros. Traíamos muy buenas líneas y pudimos avanzar mucho. Luego tuvimos unos detalles que ya no pudimos meternos a la bola, ir compitiendo. Pero gracias a Dios, muy contento por la afición. Era increíble la cantidad de gente que había en las brechas en Baja Sur. Se van a dar cuenta que en tema de afición está muy entrada la gente con esto que hicieron de la Baja 1000.
Así es, Balacito, la verdad que impresionante ver los videos con drones en Loreto, en el Malecón, San Juanico, Conquista Agraria, La Purísima, Constitución, impresionante en San Ignacio, la gente, Guerrero Negro, muy al pendiente de todo lo que fue esta Baja 1000. Seguramente vamos a esperar que se pueda repetir esta experiencia en un futuro por parte de Score International. ¿Quién más te ayudó a manejar ese Trophy Truck Spec?
Manejó José Luis Rosas Polanco, mi compadre. Hicimos intervalos. Él arrancó a Loreto, yo lo agarro a Loreto a Vizcaíno, luego él de Vizcaíno a la carretera de San Felipe, o sea, antes en la milla 1005, y ya a la meta. Fue intervalos para pues descansar un poco y creo que fue buena estrategia. Quiero agradecer a todos los patrocinadores que hacen esto posible, a mi familia, un saludo a mi hija Carolina, Carlitos, que están en la casa. Y pues a ver, ojalá, como tú dices, se repita esto que hicieron Scorno allá para nuestra ciudad.
Claro que sí, Carlos, la verdad que nos recibieron con los brazos abiertos en La Paz y en todo el estado de Baja California Sur, el gobierno realizando un gran trabajo, la gente se volcó desde los días de registro de pilotos, la revisión mecánica en ambos días y el arranque, y todavía están conectados viendo esta transmisión en vivo, apoyando a toda la gente chollera.
Sí, la verdad que te digo que la afición de Baja California Sur es el deporte número 1 que tenemos allá. O sea, es increíble la cantidad de gente que va a las pistas, en las brechas, 1 a 2 mares. Y ahora que tuvimos la oportunidad de tener una Baja 1000, pues dimos una muestra, para empezar, la afición de respeto, que no hay que no hay trampas. O sea, a la gente le gusta ver las carreras. Entonces yo creo que Score debe tomar en cuenta hacer algún otro evento ahí en Baja California Sur, y tiene en su casa ahí toda la gente que va para allá.
Carlos, ya hay una propuesta por parte del gobernador de Baja California Sur de una Baja 1000 del Sur, lo comentó en el arranque. ¿Por qué no soñar con eso? Se soñaba con una Baja 1000 en La Paz, ya se hizo realidad. Vamos a ver qué prepara Score International para un futuro para el hermoso estado de Baja California Sur.
Sí, sería genial que arrancar y llegar a La Paz, ¿no? O que arrancar en La Paz y llegar a Los Cabos. Yo creo que sería un sueño, pero pues ya ves que eso soñábamos que arrancara y ya lo lograron. Entonces yo creo que se pueden dar las cosas, ¿no?
Carlos, ¿qué le dices a todos estos fans mexicanos que están esperando aquí hasta altas horas de la noche en Ensenada, aguantando el frío y un poquito de lluvia?
No, pues agradecer a todo el equipo. Esto, pues yo nomás manejo y mi compadre maneja, pero atrás de eso están los copilotos, los preparadores. Muchas gracias a todos, a los hermanos Cervantes que nos apoyaron mucho todos estos días, a mi familia. Son días de recorridos que te ausentas de la casa, ¿no? Entonces, agradecer a todos, a toda la familia. Por ejemplo, 2 de los pits que tuvimos en la carrera los organizaron mis papás. O sea, mi papá y mi mamá estuvieron en el pit de Benito Juárez de San Juanico. Entonces, imagínate tener a tu mamá, que Dios me da oportunidad todavía de que te pase el suero, que te pasen los tiempos. O sea, son momentos que no se olvidan, ¿no? Entonces, agradecer a todo el mundo y a todo el equipo CJR. Y como lo he dicho, no vamos a descansar hasta estar en el top 5 en la categoría Trophy Spec.
Claro que sí, Carlos, es una categoría que cada vez evoluciona más con mejores pilotos, mejores unidades. Fueron en esta carrera cerca de 40 vehículos y los tiempos ahí están. Cada vez el nivel es más espectacular.
Sí, la verdad que hay grandes pilotos de la Trophy Spec y yo creo que el tema de traer el mismo motor todo se vuelve más competitivo, más cerrado. El tema es una realidad, hay carros muy superiores en tema de tecnología, pero como lo comenté, o sea, pronto vamos a estar en el top 5.
Claro que sí, Carlos, pues felicidades por llegar a la meta de la Baja 1000. Esperamos verte en San Felipe el próximo mes de abril.
Primero Dios, ahí yo creo que sí,
Esperamos que sí, ver a todo el equipo aquí del Balacito. Felicidades y excelente viaje de regreso a Baja California Sur a La Paz.
Muchas gracias a ti, Gabriel, y muchas gracias a toda la afición de Ensenada. Y arriba México y arriba el Valle.
Arriba México, arriba el Valle, arriba Baja California Sur, arriba Baja California, por supuesto. Vamos a platicar con Oliver Flemate. Primer clase 11 en la meta, haciendo un tiempo increíble. Ensenada y Mañanero la casa. 4 de 4 para el equipo de los Flemate Racing. 5 triunfos en fila. Con mucha gente como Antonio La Pulga del Desierto Espinosa, como Patricio Flores del Tesoro. Y por supuesto Oliver Flemate, que está en forma increíble. Oliver, quinto lugar en la Trophy Truck Spec hoy y ahora primero en la Baja 1000 dentro de la clase 11.
Así es. No queda más que agradecer primeramente a Dios por traernos a todo el equipo con salud y por hacer todo esto posible. Y segundo, quiero agradecer a todo el equipo de Grupo Los Flemate. Este fue un proyecto que inició hace un año y decidimos hacer el famoso Trophy Bocho, como toda la gente lo conoce. ¿Cómo se llama? Nació de una idea personal y plasmó mi sueño, el Tesoro, Patricio, que él fue el que lo hizo y el Chalán fue el que lo preparó, y el famoso Pulga, el canijo que lo corre, ¿no? Parte de todo este éxito y todo este crédito del Pulga, que a lo largo de todo el año y pues nos ha traído ganar 5 victorias al hilo, ¿no? Pero la verdad que estoy bien contento porque el trabajo en equipo, el esfuerzo que hacemos día a día, se ve reflejado en esto. Representamos no nomás a Grupo Los Flemates, a toda la comunidad de Maniadero, a toda la comunidad de Ensenada y a toda la comunidad de México, y la verdad que para mí es un honor y me siento bien contento de poder estar aquí y poder triunfar en la clase 11. Se dice fácil, pero la verdad, las 5 victorias al hilo del trabajo que hemos hecho, como todos los que participan en el equipo, de toda la gente que nos apoya, no es nada fácil. La verdad que dejamos un montón de esfuerzo detrás de todo lo que es el trabajo, independientemente del tema económico, que eso pasa en segundo plano, sino que el esfuerzo y el coraje y sobre todo la pasión y las ganas que le ponemos a las carreras nos hace ser los mejores, la verdad. Viva Grupo Los Flemates.
Oliver, aparte de lograr 5 triunfos en fila, un tiempazo. Mucha gente decía el clase se va a llegar hasta el sábado en la mañana y no. Llega este viernes en la noche aquí al Boulevard Costero.
Así es, yo creo que, y ahí es cuestión de ustedes que tienen los libros y los récords, ¿no? Pero no creo que nos hayan ganado en tiempo.
Así es, Oliver. ¿Cuánta gente estuvo a lo largo de la ruta con ustedes apoyando este clase 11?
No, la verdad, quiero agradecer, vino gente desde Arizona, el famoso Pancho, el Valente, el copiloto del Pulga, toda la gente de toda la gente que nos apoya, todo Maniadero, Ensenada, toda la gente de largo de la ruta. Hicimos muchos amigos ahí en la Baja Sur también, la gente bien contenta, apoyándonos, bien cálido, y la verdad que me siento bien contento. Hoy es uno de esos días que los enmarca uno y los escribe con letras doradas, ¿no? Porque a mí que me toca ser la cabeza de todo el equipo y del Grupo Los Flemates, pues yo cargo todo este carro y todas las cosas en mis hombros, ¿no? Y poder estar aquí en la meta, no me queda más que agradecer a Dios y a todo el equipo que hace esto posible. Los quiero mucho y viva México y viva Ensenada.
Así es, Oliver, aparte de que te lleva las 4 carreras del año en Campeonato Mundial 2023 Score International, también el premio Score International Toyota por cumplir todas las millas del año.
Así es, lo mismo en el Trophy Spec, el premio Toyota, ninguna carrera terminamos, lo que quiere decir que la preparación del carro, el trabajo que hacemos en el taller de Grupo Los Flemates y en Maniadero es el mejor trabajo de todos.
Oliver, vamos a platicar también con el Tesoro, anda por aquí Patricio Flores, para platicar en qué parte de la ruta le tocó. Patricio, ¿en qué parte subiste al carro?
Oh, no, nada más anduvimos cuidando el carro toda la pista. El objetivo era que el carro arrancara bien y terminara bien para pues lograr el campeonato, ¿no? Que aquí con el Pulga se la rifa, ¿no?
El Pulga, a ver, también por favor, Antonio. Sé que no le gusta hablar mucho, pero vamos a platicar con él. Antonio, otra vez Maniadero ganando la clase 11 aquí en Score International.
Pues se nos hizo y pues darle gracias a Dios a todos los que nos apoyan y a todos los que preparan el carro y a todos, aquí a Oscar Flores que me ayudó también a manejar.
Hablando de la ruta, te tocó arrancar allá en La Paz. Impresionante el arranque ya con toda la palomilla y el malecón.
Sí, estuvo muy bonito. Pues nomás se le atoraron ahí unos filos, pero de ahí en fuera todo estuvo bien.
La gente pregunta, Pulga, ¿cómo es que manejas este carro junto con Oliver tan rápido? Impresionante los videos, cómo se ve que el carro parece un clase de 16.
Pues ahora sí que está bien fabricado y pues quedó trabajando muy bien el carro.
Antonio, por último, ¿a quién le dedicas el triunfo en esta Baja 1000 en su edición 56?
Pues a toda la familia que nos ha apoyado siempre andar aquí en esto.
Perfecto, Pulga, felicidades. Mañana a las 7:30 la premiación para que no faltes.
Ok.
Perfecto, pues primer clase 11. Oliver, ¿algo más que quieras agregar?
Sí, quiero agradecer también a los patrocinadores. I want to say special thanks to our engine builder, Mayor Performance Racing, Andia de Berselli, also Daniel and Dave Falls. He made our transmission, las personas que hacen nuestra transmisión y nuestro motor, Mayor Performance, las transmisiones. También algo bien especial, special thanks to Baja Designs to give us the best setup for Blow the Night, all the dark with the lights. y también a Toyo Tires México por darnos las llantas para poder llegar a la meta, y también a los rines Mobile Wagon y Race Lane Wheels por ponernos en este lugar, y también a Maxima Racing Oils, a Rugged Radio Comunicaciones, y sobre todo a Fox Factory Racing, a todo el equipo de Fox por darnos estos amortiguadores que tenemos, este prototipo especial para el Trophy 8. Y ¿qué más me falta? No, pues ya están todos, ¿no? Sobre todo gracias a Score también por este maravilloso evento, y gracias a Dios, gracias a Ensenada, gracias a Maniadero, y ¡viva México!
¡Viva México! Claro que sí, Oliver, y es tiempo de abrir la champaña, festejar, y mañana los esperamos a la ceremonia de premiación de estas 1000 millas.
Así es, 1300.
1300, y esperando volver en un futuro a La Paz, Baja California, por supuesto, el equipo de los Flemates Racing, primer lugar en la clase 11, quinto triunfo en fila, incluida la Baja 1000 del año pasado, segundo año en fila, domina la clase 11, dentro de la madre de todas las carreras fuera de camino, así que orgullo de Ensenada y Mañanero llevándose la victoria aquí mismo. Y vamos a platicar con otro integrante de la Armada Mexicana, José Antonio Contreras de Tecate, Baja California, México. Bobby Ruiz tuvo un problema ya en una parte de Baja California Sur, se quedó en una zanja, lo sacó un tractor si no me equivoco, pero aquí están en la meta de esta Baja 1000, para muchos la más complicada en la historia, quizá comparada solamente con la Baja 2000 de Ensenada a Los Cabos. Así que vamos a platicar con Antonio Contreras. Pues muchas horas, vimos que se quedaron en una zanja, un tractor los jaló allá de la Palomilla también en esa toma impresionante, pero aquí están en su primera Baja 1000 con este equipo.
Sí, la verdad que como siempre digo, muy agradecido primero con Dios, con el jefe de jefes, en memoria al papá de Roberto Ruiz, al papá de un servidor, y muy contentos primero que nada por la pasión de vivir esta experiencia y que me haya permitido Roberto Ruiz, un gran amigo, y toda su familia a ser parte de este equipo. La verdad que no tengo palabras para describir lo agradecido que estoy para darle las gracias. ¿Qué más te puedo decir? Llegamos a la meta. No es una Baja 1000 sencilla, son una Baja de 1300 millas, muchos retos, y la verdad que muy emocionado de poder estar aquí.
Antonio, son parte de los mexicanos que vencen a las 1000 millas, esta Baja 1000. Me comentaba Bobby Ruiz que no fue fácil llegar al arranque a La Paz, lo logran, y aparte aquí se están llegando lo que es la bandera cuadros, logrando vencer este gran reto.
Sí, cuando empezamos a tener los problemas que tuvimos, la verdad que nuestra mentalidad siempre fue nunca darnos por vencido. Vimos cada reto lo vimos como un obstáculo a vencer, nunca nos dimos por vencidos, sino al contrario, manos aferrábamos a lograr lo que era llegar a la meta, porque desde un principio dijimos, vamos a llegar y no importa qué, eso va a ser, y así aquí estamos.
Claro que sí, Antonio, vamos a platicar con Bobby Ruiz. Bobby, vimos que te fuiste a una pequeña zanja, al igual que otros competidores, y la Palomilla te sacó en un tractor.
No quiero ser dedo, pero no fui yo.
¿Tu hijo entonces fue?
No.
Antonio. Bueno, ahí corregimos.
Está bien. Toda la gente piensa que fui yo, pero es parte de esto de las carreras. Pero, pues, gracias a Dios estamos aquí, como dice Antonio, gracias a la familia, los patrocinadores, al gran esfuerzo que se hizo. Y quiero felicitarlos, pues, a los pilotos y copilotos, a mi hijo, que es su primera vez que maneja el trophy, y pues lo hizo muy bien. Tuvieron un problema ellos con la transmisión, le dieron un golpe abajo al carro y nos quedamos sin transmisión aparentemente, pero él y su copiloto lo solucionaron. Se había doblado el cárter y lo quitaron, enderezaron, y ya hubo flujo de aceite, y aquí está en la meta, gracias a Dios.
Bobby, platicábamos previo al arranque de las 1000 millas, ¿qué tan complicado fue llegar hasta La Paz? Parecía que no corrían. viven el arranque en el Malecón de La Paz y aquí están, un sueño hecho realidad.
Así es, ¿no? Pues fueron muchas cosas, la preparación del carro, las llantas nos llegaron un día antes a La Paz, ahí estamos en la noche montando llantas todo el equipo, fueron varias cosas, varias cositas, pero todo se fue acomodando, todo se fue dando, gracias a Dios, y aquí estamos. Y como decíamos, todo el equipo, lo que decíamos, la meta es terminar. Y veníamos muy bien, traíamos muy buenos tiempos, pero ya a veces así son las carreras, se van complicando, van pasando cosas, y pues ya nos sentíamos fuera de carrera con la transmisión dañada, pero se logró, se pudo arreglar y aquí estamos.
Bobby, ¿qué tal el recibimiento de toda la palomilla en Baja California Sur?
No, sí, la gente, pues allá es otro rollo también, la gente, los aficionados dan todo, muy atentos, amables, y pues, o sea, toda la carrera a mí me tocó arrancar y hasta la milla 200, 250 encontrabas, pero multitudes de gente en toda la pista. Te tenías que ir cuidando porque estaba lleno, así pasabas unas áreas y 50, 100 gentes y caminabas una milla, 2 millas, otras 50, 100 y bastante gente, bastante la palomilla de allá apoya bastante las carreras y pues estaban emocionados porque es la primera vez que vivían esto.
Bobby, los patrocinadores que hicieron posible este programa de la Baja 1000.
Pues mira, tengo Dimanor y John Deere, constructor y arrendador Esquer, que es gran parte del equipo de nosotros, mi compadre Aurelio Esquer. Viva la Baja de Antonio Contreras y su equipo, que somos poquitos, como te decía, alrededor de 30 personas y lo logramos, estamos aquí. Casfam, también muy importante, son nuevos en esto y fueron el 50% del apoyo, nos lo dieron ellos en cuestión de pits, la gente nunca había vivido esto y pues gracias a Dios ya están dentro de él y pues ya mordieron el anzuelo y pues parece ser que van a continuar con nosotros.
Bobby, los vamos a ver en la próxima San Felipe 250 en abril.
Si Dios quiere, sí, es la idea. Queremos saber si podemos aventarnos el campeonato y ahora sí, pues tratar de hacer más y tratar de pelear un poquito ahí los puntos.
¿Qué significa para ti, Bobby, junto con Antonio Contreras, tu hijo Emiliano, como mexicanos finalizar esta Baja 1000?
No, pues es lo máximo, la verdad, es una gran experiencia y es algo que va a quedar para la historia y pues muy emocionado y la verdad que muy contento de poder estar aquí.
Claro que sí, Bobby, es tiempo de primero comer y luego descansar para viajar a Tecate.
Sí, la verdad que sí, ya tenemos hambre y tenemos bastante sueño y tenemos muchas horas de trabajo y al arranque yo ya andaba sin fuerzas y lo bueno que mi copiloto es mi hermano y es doctor y pues ahí me puso en la vena unas cositas ahí, y vitaminas y todo y me levantó y pues aquí estamos.
Claro que sí, Bobby, que tengas excelente noche y gracias por participar con nosotros en Score International.
No, gracias a ustedes y felicidades por esta carrera, este evento, estuvo muy buen evento.
Gracias, Bobby, excelente noche.
Felicidades a toda la gente de Score, todos los que estaban en los caminos, en los cruceros, en todo, pues gracias a ellos también, pues tuvimos una carrera segura.
Claro que sí, Bobby, nos vemos en San Felipe.
Claro que sí, gracias. Gracias a toda la gente y viva Tecate.
Viva Tecate, viva México y viva Baja California. Así que pues...
Viva México, sobre todo viva México.
Así es, viva México también, Antonio.
Gracias, viva México, viva la Baja y gracias a Dios por toda la pasión de ustedes.
Gracias, Antonio, nos vemos en la próxima San Felipe 250 con el equipo de Bobby Ruiz de Tecate, Baja California, México, que llega a la meta aquí en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. Cantina Racing in the house. Trophy track spec 240. It's a long day, a long Baja 1000, but a happy face in your face, my friend.
All smiles over here, Baja. Very unpredictable, but you know what? This one was to the crew. They worked their butts off to get this, anywhere from going into course several times, getting stuck, kept going, changed the transmission, I mean, you name it, Baja won, but in the end, the Cantina Baja Jerky team won. Chris Miller started it, went to 525 on his own, had some problems, some mechanical problems, and then my brother Maverick got in it, and then he went to 986, I don't know, 945, and I came into the finish. My co-rider here is Keith Smith. Chris rode with Maverick, and we call him Junior. One of the main prep guys rode with Chris, but overall, I just want to thank the crew, Chris and Cam and Junior, for working their butts off to get this car in a good shape, and thank you for everyone for making this happen. Score, he puts on an amazing race, and thank you.
Do you want to say thank you also to your sponsor? I know Cantina Racing is one of the top spots in your program, my man.
Yeah, so Cantina, you got Baja Jerky, Maximo Racing Oils, Simpson Race Products, iBox Springs. Geyser Brothers builds an amazing truck. In fact, this is a good truck. This is one of our favorite trucks, and yeah, and everyone else, the crew.
Yeah, for sure, my man. What about people with the fires in the race course this night?
Oh man, the fans are awesome. I love going. I mean, it's middle of the night, middle of the dark, and there's just fires everywhere and people cheering you on, and it just really pumps you up. And when you're tired and you're like, man, I'm over it, you get those people, those fans, and they motivate you to get to that finish line. So, again, thank you, Baja, for letting us come down here, score in Mexico, and what a wonderful country. I love it down here.
Thank you, my man, for that nice words. We want to see you in the next San Felipe 250.
We'll be there.
It's a great deal, and it's time for tacos and cerveza and tequila.
They've already started. My crew's already ready to go. I know they're already started. So, but yeah, I appreciate everything, and on to the next one.
Perfect, my man. Have a great night.
Thank you.
So Cantina Racing finished this Grayling Baja 1000, starting yesterday that track in La Paz, and finished this night in Ensenada. So another lifetime adventure for that, guys. We want to see the Cantina Racing the next San Felipe 250, and we want to start with another entry. Finish this great race, the Baja 1000. Así que vamos a llegar con más participantes que están llegando aquí a la meta de esta edición 56 de la BFGoodrich Tires Baja 1000, presentada para todos ustedes por los filtros KN. Vemos a caras muy felices, a pesar de que han sido muchas horas en el desierto, en la montaña, en las playas. Están de alguna manera reconociendo que es una carrera muy divertida, a pesar de lo complicado que fue la segunda distancia más larga en la historia de la Baja 1000. Y vamos a platicar con el siguiente equipo que está llegando aquí a la meta. Raúl Ojeda. Después de muchas horas, segundo lugar en la clase 1 2600. ¿Qué tal el paseo?
Fácil.
¿Divertido?
Increíble.
¿Qué tal la palomilla allá en Baja California Sur?
No, de lo mejor, no cabe duda. Nos reciben con todo el corazón. Estamos muy contentos de que hayan iniciado esta carrera de La Paz. Y más que todo, esta pista prueba a todos y a cada uno de los que participamos. Fue increíblemente difícil.
Raúl, explícanos cómo fue la división de la ruta. Ernesto. Ahorita vamos a platicar. ¿Cómo dividieron, Ernesto, la ruta?
Mira, Raúl arrancó inició, luego siguió, se subió Alonso Angulo, y de nuevo yo otra vez, brinca Raúl, de nuevo Alonso Angulo, yo cierro. Termino cerrando aquí. Así es.
Más de 20 unidades en la clase 16, fue una gran batalla de principio a fin.
Así es, 22, fue muy aguerrida. Gracias a Dios pudimos pasar muchos de los lugares que realmente, lamentablemente, mucha gente se quedó. Encontramos mucha gente que no pudimos ayudar porque no había nada que hacer. Corrimos una sola llanta ponchada, traemos las mismas llantas excepto una que cambiamos enfrente. De ahí en fuera no tuvimos ningún problema con el carro. Tenemos un excelente mecánico, Majors. Tenemos patrocinadores que, pues, por supuesto, me gustaría que los mencione Raúl aquí, que está conmigo, que él más que todo se lo sabe, ¿no?
Claro que sí, vamos a preguntarle a Raúl el resto de los patrocinadores que hacen posible esta participación en la Baja 1000, Raúl.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias a todo más que nada agradecer. Los principales patrocinadores son el equipo, ¿no? Contamos ahora con la gran ayuda del ingeniero Alonso Angulo, que aquí está, los vikingos, que hicimos un excelente equipo con él. Ernesto, un excelente piloto, excelente preparador. Mayor Performance, el motor, BM Transasos, Ventura Borjón, King Shocks y un grupo reducido, un equipo reducido, pero con mucho corazón, que nos hizo llegar aquí a Ensenada.
Claro que sí, Raúl, vamos a platicar con Alonso Angulo. Alonso, los vikingos presentes en la casa.
Sí, presentes. Sí, gracias a Dios aquí estamos. Una invitación muy buena de Raúl. Sí, participando de nuevo en una baja y con un buen resultado. Venimos por el primero, pero lo peleamos todo el día, toda la noche. Es un excelente resultado que tenemos.
Segundo lugar, más de 20 unidades en la categoría. Nada fácil llegar a este punto que es la meta aquí en Ensenada, Alonso.
Nada fácil. Hace 2 días platicábamos en La Paz, ahí estábamos y decíamos, nos vemos en Ensenada. Aquí estamos, gracias a Dios, estamos todos. Sí, bien contentos. Un segundo lugar que nos sabe a gloria, pero nos deja con el sabor de, vamos a regresar por el primero.
Y nos vemos el próximo año en la Baja 1000.
Próximo año en la Baja 1000 es un trato, ¿eh?
Vamos a regresar por el primero.
Así es, pues muchas felicidades. Segundo lugar, ya llegar aquí solamente a la meta es un triunfo.
Segundo lugar es un triunfo, exactamente, es un triunfo estar aquí en la meta. Lo sabemos por muchos años que estamos aquí, gracias a Dios. Pero este segundo lugar, con el equipo que conformó Raúl, es un excelente resultado.
Claro que sí, Alonso, pues es tiempo de festejar y me imagino que tenés mucha hambre.
Claro, mucha hambre y mucha sed.
De la peligrosa, así que felicidades por este segundo lugar a lo que es Ernesto Medina, Raúl Ojeda y Alonso Angulo.
Muchas gracias, Gabriel. Este segundo lugar es para toda la gente de Ensenada que sigue a puro Baja Racing.
Claro que sí, puro Baja Racing. Felicidades. Y pues nos vemos mañana en la premiación, 7:30 dentro del Salón Catedral para que estén aquí presentes con nosotros.
Muchas gracias, te lo agradecemos.
Gracias a ti, Raúl. Excelente noche. Segundo lugar entonces en la clase 1-2600, otro equipo de la Armada Mexicana llegando a la meta aquí en el Boulevard Costero de Ensenada. Vamos a esperar a más vehículos y pues felicitando a Alonso Angulo, por supuesto, del equipo Vikingo Racing. Mi nombre es Gabriel García y estamos aquí en la meta de la Baja 1000.
finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Created in partnership with some of the biggest names in the off-road aftermarket, there are custom wheels and tires, full aluminum doors, steel rock sliders, stylized mirrors and bumpers, innovative storage solutions, Rockford Fosgate premium audio upgrades, and even a high-visibility rigid chase light to help groups stay together. 3 distinct collections, Dune, Desert, and Rugged Trail, help organize all the choices so it's easy to find exactly what you want. Every single accessory was developed in parallel with the vehicle itself, so the look is seamless and installation is easy. Polaris. Think outside.
We've been doing a lot of driving off-road. It's a bit of an adrenaline rush, but in such a slow-paced environment, it's effectively really safe and a lot of fun. It's really important that everyone that comes out here has the respect to have a lot of fun, but not do damage. We always try and leave it cleaner than we found it.
The best way to leave your mark on the world is to hardly leave one at all. BFGoodrich, what are you building for? Rocks, sand, heat. Life off-road is tough. We wouldn't have it any other way. If AMSOIL products are designed for this kind of punishment, think about what they can do for your daily driver. Upgrade to AMSOIL protection today and get fast free shipping from AMSOIL.com.